No, bombs don't do that, do they? No. People say that the bombs in this game are smart. I think they're dumb as fuck. When I throw you somewhere, I want you to explode, not walk around, think about it, and go like, yeah, I'll blow up now. Like, I'll blow up when I'm. It's like SpongeBob when he was like, I don't really feel like it. It's like, no, I want you to explode. That's the point. Like, it's bomb, not like think about it, bomb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you get what I mean? Like, you'll bomb snipe somebody. You'll bomb snipe somebody. You'll bomb snipe somebody. Like, you'll like, you know how you banana snipe people and it's like really hype or whatever. And then in this game, you'll banana snipe somebody or you'll bomb snipe somebody. Throw the bomb like right on or next to somebody, and instead of blowing up, the bomb sits there and just goes like,
Hey, how y'all doing?
like, blow up. That was the point. All right, let me see. All right. Wait. Is that God key? Wait. Oh. I'm not supposed to look at this. Okay, I want to farm this material, but I also don't want to look. So, I'm going to mute and tab out. If you get it, you get it. I've done it like for weeks. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. I really don't know anything about it. I've been done it for weeks. I don't know anything that happens during that fight. Don't ... me. I don't know. I don't see it. Isn't that the point? The point is to not spoil it. I might just get Cypher, honestly. I might spend my birthday money on Cypher. Is that bad? Okay. Alright, it's minimized. Okay, it's minimized and I don't see it. It's minimized and I don't see it. What? What am I gonna do? Like, I don't want fucking fine on. I don't like. I mean, Sunday E1, I do like for Topaz, but to me, why do I feel at the back of my head, what is more valuable, a Sunday for Topaz, or a Cypher? And I'm being serious. Like, think about it. So you have Sunday, right? That advances Topaz and Numby, right? And lets them both take a double action, right? Like at the same time, right? And then if with the E1, I guess it would like increase the damage that Numby does quite significantly because of the 40% defense shred or whatever, right? So that's nice. And there's other characters that benefit from it too. Now, when it comes to Cypher, Cypher has consistent follow-ups, right? And because she has consistent follow-ups, what I could do is something along the lines of Topaz, Cypher, Trippy, and all three of them have follow-ups. And anytime I get a follow-up, Numby advances, right? So in my mind, I'm like, okay, so what's more valuable? Sunday advancing Topaz and Numby one time, but not giving her any follow-up attacks ever. You know what I mean? Because he just doesn't do that. It's not part of his kit, right? Or a Cypher that has follow-up attacks and advances Numby, but doesn't buff as strong. I don't know, right? Because isn't it kind of effectively doing the same thing if I have her light cone, right? Does that make sense? But the advance makes Topaz do the follow-up. That is true. That is true. I'm just thinking in a hypothetical sense, like between the two, between a Cypher and a Sunday, which would be, you know, you could actually do both, right? Cypher, Sunday, Topaz. That doesn't sound like it'd be too awful either. I don't hate that, yeah. Claire, do you make a video that's not like 20 million years long? Oh my god. Pumpkin bread. Ooh, AMA. That's cool. Oh, I kind of want to watch this. Hold on. Let's put this up. While I do dailies and stuff.
Hi everyone, I'm Claire Saffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today I don't have a recipe for you. We're mixing it up a little bit. I am going to be answering questions that were left on the community board on YouTube. Always love answering reader questions because troubleshooting is like a big part of what I do.
Just wanted you to know I'd like to ask a question. Something's bugging me, been on my mind. Sure be great if you clarify.
What the hell?
Is there a recipe that you look back on with regret? How often do you revise / republish recipes? I mean, I don't really look on recipes with regret. That's like too strong. There are things that I would change about a lot of recipes. Sometimes I look back on recipes from the early part of my career and just feel like they're too fussy. Like I would just like tone it down. I think in the early part of my career, it's like, oh, I'm excited to like show off technique and knowledge and, you know, incorporate that into recipes, and it's just like not that important and doesn't necessarily make it better. So generally I would go back and make it a little simpler, but no like specific regret because it all compounds and like makes you better. So I couldn't really have it be any other way.
Okay.
And I don't really republish recipes unless there would be like a tremendous...
Oh god, I should have fucking brought my books so I could show y'all. Sola's book, and then both of Claire's books. I should have brought them so I could show you. We could have talked about them. Whatever.
This error, but that's never really happened. I mean, there's errors definitely from, you know, cookbooks, but they're minor.
Okay, is this battle done yet?
If you freeze cookie dough, is it best to bake from frozen, but for longer than the listed time, or let it thaw and come up to room temperature, then bake as per recipe? It's up to you. I think for ease, just take it right out of the freezer, put it on the baking sheet and bake it, add another minute or two to the bake time. There's really no added benefit to thawing it first. Just keep it simple, bake it straight from frozen. Great question. Hi Claire, love your videos so much. Thank you. Do you have any tips for transitioning into working in a professional bakery with only home baking experience?
Oh.
I would say just remain very open to instruction and to correction, because in any kind of professional kitchen setting, like there's going to be a particular way that that place likes to do things, and to sort of be trainable and be open, be very
That's a
oriented
great piece of
towards
advice.
learning, like be a sponge in the beginning and just go into it with the attitude that's like, I'm here.
That's a good piece of advice. You know, one thing that is that's been really cool, or one thing I thought about when it came to learning, like that was really, really interesting. One thing I thought about was like being teachable. When I say being teachable, like not being too resistant to like people trying to teach you how to do shit. You know what I mean? Because you know sometimes people get like really oddly personal when they're receiving advice or like criticism or teaching or whatever. Like people get really like defensive and like about it. You know what I mean? It's like the most like, it's so disruptive. It's like really disruptive, right? And it wasn't until like really when in Smash stuff, when people were learning the game, how differently the scenarios would go when you had somebody that was like really receptive to being like, okay, yeah, like that makes sense, like yeah, I get that or whatever, yeah, versus people that are just like, yeah, but you know this and but that and I like this and you know but this but that, and it's like, baby, like do you want to, what are we doing, like, you know, do you want to do it? You can go do it alone, right? You know, you know, right? Like, but not too much of that. You know, just a little less, like more listening, a little more like, instead of more defense, let's like ask questions. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, but it's different when the person teaching you is rude about it. Yeah, but then find a better teacher. You know, like then at that point, you know, leave, right? You know, fuck that person. Maybe they're not teaching you right. You know what I mean? Like if you are looking to somebody to learn something, if it doesn't work for you, you have the autonomy to just get out of that into something that fits better for you, but you also have to upheld your end of the bargain by being receptive and try to be as open to learning as possible. So I agree with that. That's good.
Here to learn. Try to be less focused on like showing what you already know from your home baking experience and more just learn the ropes. Hi Claire, I have a baker's etiquette question. If you bring a whole cake or pie to someone's home as a dinner guest, who keeps any leftovers?
Ooh.
I feel like it's nice to leave them with the host, but I absolutely love some leftover pie for breakfast.
Okay.
All right, this one to me
You give it
clear.
away.
You bring something to someone's house, that is for them.
Yeah, you give it to them. Yeah, you give it to them.
That's theirs. That is the host's. That is your duty as the guest. Like you're bringing something that belongs to them. If it's like a super, super close friend, maybe you could be like, hey, could I just like take a little piece of pie home in like a container to enjoy tomorrow? But like, if you like breakfast pie, then like make a second pie. Sorry. Would you ever
No, not even sorry. Not even sorry. Just make it. Just make it yourself. Be serious. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, just make it your own, right? If you just made it, then you can make it again, right? Yeah.
Videos on things like jam making / canning. I'm super interested in learning to preserve my own food. Preserving to me is like the next frontier in my own learning, because now we're like growing food. This is really more of like a thing in the summer for us because we have fruit trees and a garden and fruit bushes. And so I love making jam. I have tried traditional canning in the past with a canner and the boiling water and everything. There's a lot to learn. Part of me is like, do I want to really wade into that mess because of all of the food safety rules around it? And so there's a lot of education that I think I need to do, but I love the idea. And so I'm kind of slowly learning on my own, and hopefully at some point we'll have info to share. But love jam, love preserving. In your opinion, what is the best way for someone to start baking, and what do you think is important for them to know? I'm a novice baker, having only baked things from a package, for instance, a cake mix, but I want to try and make many of your recipes. I just don't know where to start. I mean, I wouldn't start with something that you know is going to be extremely complicated. I would maybe avoid like a yeasted recipe, because that's a variable that you have to control that is like not something you need to do as a beginner. Other than that, I would just say start with the thing you want to eat. Pick a tested, well-written recipe. I would say one of my own, because that's what I strive for. And then make it a few times. Make it 5 times, make it over and over again, because that's where you really do the learning. That's where you start to learn like what variable is different, why does the cookie spread more, in this oven versus that oven, the temperature of your butter, all these things. So the way that you learn, there's no shortcut. It's about practice and doing it, and often you get the benefit more when you're doing the same thing over and over again versus picking a new recipe every time. So number one piece of advice, but love the question. Has there ever been a time during recipe development where you completely gave up and accepted defeat? If so, what was the food item and the problems you faced with it? Yes, I have given up in recipe development, but I wouldn't say that it feels like accepting defeat. It's more of like you're being humbled a little bit, and it's more about understanding that sometimes like if you can't put a square peg in a round hole, sort of. So sometimes when I've given up on a recipe, it's because I kind of realized like this doesn't want to be a recipe. It's like I had an idea, there's a conception, and the execution, it just doesn't match the expectation, and like I'm not going to be able to bridge that gap. So it's like I need to pivot. Like my idea needs to change, my expectation needs to change. So that's really kind of what happens. Like an example is like I tried to do a recipe for grapes jubilee, like a grapes flambe.
Okay.
And it doesn't work because grapes don't behave the same way as like cherries when they're cooked. So it was like it just didn't want to be the recipe that I wanted it to be. So to move on. Hey Claire, if I'm baking a cake and want to cut the ingredients by half, how do I calculate cooking time for a now half-sized cake?
This is such a good question. Oh my god, because I have no idea how she does this, right? I low-key wish you could stream shows, because watching like a cooking show would go so hard when you're just chilling. I gotta look and see what, because if Crew takes a fucking VOD of me watching Great British Bake Off or something, and then puts it on YouTube, oh my god, it's like at my fucking door. Oh my god,
it's smaller.
I'll have to look into it.
It should bake faster, right? Really, really good question, and not the simple answer you might expect. Like, you would think half the amount, half the bake time. It's not always the case. It depends a lot on the dimensions of the thing you're baking. So maybe you have like a layer cake recipe and you cut the recipe in half, but you bake it in a loaf pan. It's not going to be half the time. A lot of it depends on the volume of batter and the amount of like, I want to say the words thermal mass, that's not really right, but it's like the amount of mass of batter that the heat from the oven needs to penetrate to get to the center to make sure it's fully cooked.
Yeah.
That is the main determinant. So if you could be baking like a huge quantity of batter, but in a super thin layer, and it's going to bake a lot faster than something even that's half the size, but that's like in a much sort of taller vessel. So it really depends. Probably not the simple answer you wanted, but watch it. I would say start with half the bake time, but like be alert, have your nose like be on alert, be looking at it, have the oven light on. And then as you gain experience, you'll know like, oh, if I was gonna bake 2 cake layers, but I'm only baking 1, maybe it takes 2/3 of the time. It's that kind of thing. There's just like, it's physics.
Oh, that's hard.
What is your favorite Julia Child / Barefoot Contessa / other famous female baker / chefs
Please, 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 please.
recipe? Oh my gosh, good question. I mean, I have so many like favorite or like beloved figures like an Ina or a Julia Child. I don't cook a lot of the recipes because like so much of my life is developing my own thing and also just kind of more intuitive type of cooking or baking. But Julia Child has this really famous chocolate almond cake that I've made several times. There's a Barefoot Contessa.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I only learned who Julia Child was like fucking last year. Oh. Oops. Oops.
It's a like coconut cupcake recipe that I've made. Like this has been like a long time, but that's like so delicious. So there's a lot, but they're super quirky because it's like I'm not always trying a lot of their like recipes in their library. Any tips for people who are too scared to make anything because if it comes out bad, it's a waste of food? Love your content, Claire and crew. Thank you. I will say that having chickens and composting does help to spin your idea of like food waste more positively. But of course I understand the fear of sunken costs, like time and money and ingredients like going to waste because something didn't turn out. Try to like keep it simple, manage your expectations. Start with one of those recipes on the internet that has like 10,000 5-star reviews. It would be relatively uncommon for something to turn out so badly using like a well-tested recipe that you couldn't even eat it. So
This is gonna be so bad.
I hear you, but I would just say like push through the fear. Hi Claire, when I make your blueberry cream cheese Danish.
When I think of, let's see, Ina, this comes to mind. What is this? You know what?
But you know what I always say, you can be miserable before you eat a cookie and you can be miserable afterwards, but never while you're eating a cookie. So that's just what I'm gonna do.
I love her.
You're so good.
You need to watch the interview she did a while ago. She did an interview fairly recently. It was so good.
The layers often slide off of each other like a deck of cards in the oven. What do I do to get them to stop sliding off? Yes, I know what you're referring to. Usually this is a problem when the butter is too warm. The proofing is at room temperature because if it's not at room temp and it's too cold, the yeast won't actually do anything and you don't get the proofing and puffing that you need. One thing you can try is after you proof them, put them back in the fridge or even the freezer if you have the space for like 10 minutes. 5 if it's in the freezer.
Ooh, that would get the butter to harden, huh?
10 in the fridge.
Yeah.
And that is going to help sort of set the butter, and you will probably find that this doesn't happen as much. That separation is normal. Some kind of like sliding around is normal, but yeah, it sounds like a butter temp issue. Oh, that's it. Okay. Actually,
what do you mean that's it?
Group of questions. Love this round. I love the mix of kind of.
Oh no, there needs to be more than this. There has to be more. Oh no! What do you mean? We could also watch New York Test Kitchen too. Dessert person, Patreon. Dessert person, what's for dessert? Where are the AMAs? Dinner. Bars and cookies. Clarified. Oh, there we go. 3 years ago. Okay, what about this one?
I've made them a few times and they are just okay. I like how this whole video is like, I tried a recipe before so it didn't work. Hi everyone, I'm Claire Saffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today
Wait, I need to check a global thing real quick. I need to see what he says portrays priority for AGLAEA. AGLAEA. Dr. Ratio Cyper Zero Cycle. Let's watch. This is one of my favorite creators. Hang on. No, fuck you, bitch. We watch. This, okay. This is what I'm talking about, except Topaz. Like, if you get it, you get it, right? Like, if you get it, you get it. I need to go to, like, one of this. This is like one of my favorite creators. I need to go to Ide's video about Cypress so I can see exactly what they have to say about it. See if it's actually worth. When did I get AGLAEA? Like, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. These Contras Lycones, by the way. Like what? Okay, 202 speed. 50% faster than ratio. And then 134. And then, what the hell? Oh yeah, Robin doesn't need speed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What the fuck is Quantum? I guess that makes sense too, yeah. The last time I used ratio in a 0 cycle was 2.7. Okay, Cypher is a considerable improvement to ratio, and almost feels like the debuffer ratio is always wanted. Okay. Are you gonna ult it? No, we wait, right? Thanks to the thing, Robin recovers our energy. Okay, I see. Huge. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait! I love that, hold on. That damage? Because then Cypher will just finish off everyone else, right? Right, because not this is page name. What do you mean 257k? Jesus Christ. What the fuck are these pieces of chalk made of? Look at this shit! He threw a building! Look at this damage! Oh my god! 267k! Damn, okay. Oh shit. Oh! Okay. Wait, why are you getting this one? What? He needs to kick out one for energy. I see. I love JP Sunday so much. Oh, how lovely. Okay, so yeah, you use this. Wait, that's huge. And now he gets 2 follow-ups, right? Okay. I always love watching these because it's like, when does Cypher decide to fucking blow somebody up? He said, and there we go, guys. Surprisingly, no energy RNG besides with ratio. Robin can skill here. Ratio needs to basic attack later and still have enough damage. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ooh! Basic attack? Do we do it now? Yeah, let's do it. Do it. Who we hitting? Cypher targets a damage thing. What? Else it'll literally have 986 HP left later. That's funny. Okay. Damn, that energy? Oh shit. Because now he gets his ult, right? The other purpose is to beat energy to ratio. Sunday's ult is not guaranteed. Okay. Is this E0? Oh yeah, absolutely. Ult thing with procs, follow-up attack. Okay. No way. This character is so stupid. You're joking. No, she doesn't. The ult will split 37.5, 62.5. So 66, 366k, 610k. But there's one more follow-up for ratio to finish it off. What? No way. Let me see. Let me look. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. Hold on, let me see. Bitch. That's so funny. Like, imagine the fucking like the bug like you didn't kill me, bitch. Learn to count, and then ratio fucking bye. Oh, and it blew up? Oh my god, the Pegasus, the poor thing. He said okay, let me look at this yapping. Is there like cypher yapping? Math, okay, about a minor rant, okay. Okay, what's the rant about Pela? A short detour and minor rant. A lot of nuances are lost in online conversation in the context of discussing characters' kits, short and simple points, such as SP positive, 2-turn ult rotation, and often or thrown around. But the devil is in the details. For many characters, you can make specific build adjustments under different circumstances to provide different benefits. What's important to note is that often you can't have all these benefits at once. Okay, so what's going on with Pela? What's the issue? What is it? Specific to Pela, in the absence of external energy and not tutorial light cones, she has a 2-turn ult rotation only if she skills twice. With a basic attack plus skill, she is only around. She is, oh my god, this game. 0.5 energy short of an ult. The reason you don't often notice this is because her E1 gives 5 energy on an enemy's defeat, so it's masked over. Tutorial light cone is not an option. It's not. Because we'll lose too much damage. Lastly, 100% uptime on resolution light cone debuff is difficult to say the least. As a common example, if the enemy comes between Pela and Dr. Ratio's turns, it'll wear off. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. Now, there are solutions to all of this. You can look for mobs to kill along the way, which will give Pela her ult while being SP neutral. You can make build adjustments to ensure that Pela's turn is always close to ratios for resolution debuff uptime. You can even hope for hit RNG to give her a double basic attack ult. But the point is that you need to make concessions for all of these, and at some point, you'll not be able to fulfill all of these good qualities at once. Okay, in comes Cypher. Okay, easier to address. First, what does Cypher's stupid-ass fucking light cone bring? 24% defense shred that applies to all enemies on each attack. Importantly, it reapplies, which is something most other Natility light cones don't do. More relevant for Acheron. The amazing but subtle part about this light cone is that its effect comprises of 2 components, a 16% debuff and an 8% debuff. At the E0 level, I believe the only character who actually cares about debuff count is Ratio. Okay? And it really matters, at least for the first 3. Though through his trace he scales up to 5, okay? So what is that? That's 2 debuffs for free? Plus whatever Sniper has? Was that, so that's 3 debuffs? Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's why he was doing so much damage at E0. Plus Sunday and Robin, of course. Thus, Cypress Perma Feel plus her Light Cone debuff give 3 debuffs. Right. This immediately gives Ratio the 3 debuffs he needs without needing to rely on his slow or his effect res debuff. And then he can stack the other 2 with his Light Cone and through his effect res debuff too. Further, it lasts for 2 turns, which makes it extremely easy to have full uptime on the Light Cone debuff. Okay. How about going from Payload to Cypher? Besides the damage amp, which I'll do a separate comparison later, the biggest mechanical differences are the SP and the follow-up attack. In many zero-cycle runs, it's hard to rely on enemy hits or kills to reliably get the extra energy needed for the ult, right? Thus, she generally at least needs the SP neutral 2-turn rotation. Occasionally, she needs the net -2 SP rotation, which puts a massive strain on the SP economy of the team, which you don't have a lot of if you're trying to zero cycle. But in general, that's just like annoying. You don't want to do that. But that's why when Duel was talking to, like, when I say that Aventurine skilling is like the worst fucking move in a game, do you guys get why I say that? Okay, Aventurine having to press that button to refresh his shield is so fucking annoying because, like, he if you're playing Aventurine in the way that, like, he's getting everything he wants to happen, right? He automatically refreshes his shield every time. So if you're getting hit by AoE moves, or if you're performing follow-ups, he refreshes his shield from his snap, right? And that's cool, right? And that's great. I'm saying that Aventurine skill is one of the worst moves in the game because there are so many ways for him to get it back, right? Without having to press that button. So if you're getting fucked up to the point where you have to E on him and you can't keep generating SP, or your team comp doesn't have any follow-up attacks on it and you can't sustain the shield, I think that sucks. And I think he should not be there on that team. I think you should have somebody else on the team. And a follow-up attack team, I don't think that would ever happen because he refreshes it so often, right? And against certain enemies too. But if you have Aventurine on your team and I'm seeing like your fucking team's at 1 HP bleeding and you got to keep refreshing his shield, like, not only is your team taking permanent damage, like, not only is the team taking permanent damage, right? If Aventurine's shield goes down, right, and he can't heal them up, right, unless they have self-healing. So it's not just that. He also has to use SP to get it back. Do you get why I'm saying, like, you don't, like, ever want to use that fucking move? It's so bad. Like, it'd be different if Aventurine's shield, like, I don't know, increased his tally or something. Or, like, I don't know, if it had some sort of extra effect with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Right? Instead of just, like, refresh the shield. You get what I'm saying? Like, ugh. You don't want to, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's like one of the worst moves in the game to me, because I'm just like, yeah, he gets it back for free, and the move itself doesn't do something. Now, if they were to ever buff Aventurine, which I think they kind of could, low-key, I think if he uses his shield, it should give the team a shield, but whoever he targets should get, like, a bigger one, or it should increase aggro on the person you target. That'd be nice. It's like Sunday basic attack, exactly. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, like, you get it. Yeah, I feel rather strongly about that. Like throughout all the Aventurine hate, right, that I had for him, like, that was irrational. One thing that I really liked about him is that he was just like, all he needed to do was sit there and press the basic attack button, and you had, like, free sustain, right? Like, that's all he needed to do. Like, it's all he needed to do. He just needed to stand there and just throw dice on people, just, like, over and over again, right? That's all he needed to do. And it was just, you know what I mean? It was just free. He just did nothing and benefited the team, and anyone who needed charges, like, Face Shot needed charges, or if Topaz needed a follow-up or something, he would just sit there and just be effective while being fully SP positive. That's why he was stupid. So when I'm saying, like, yeah, like, Adventuring maybe just doesn't fit for all teams, because even though he's really good, like, yeah, we should not have to have skill on him ever. That's annoying. Like, okay, well, okay, Luocha's a little different, because Luocha's a little different. Okay, hold on. Because Luocha's a little different, because he doesn't, like... Adventuring gives you more max health. So you can take, like, bigger hits. Whereas, like if you get hit with a nuke or something, like the monkey or something, like the giant monkey that, like, slams you if you use skills or whatever, right? Like, you're not living that, you know what I mean? And so, it's close, but I wish Luocha had some sort of, like, attack debuff or something, like attack down or something, to make it so that those one shots. If we were to buff Luocha, that's something I would give him. His coffin or something, like an attack down debuff. That would be nice to prevent one shots. That'd be nice. And look, give me started on her too. She gets on my nerves. Oh, anyway, okay. Okay. Okay, what was I gonna say? Okay. We pull Cypher here for our English lines because we're randomly being Beyonce. I'm gonna do the story stuff when the skip button comes, because I know how to ethically skip content, so that'll be fine. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what people have to say about her. Anyway, that's the other thing too. Think of when Linksha has the skill, and think of when Hyacinth has the skill, right? And in either case, right? What do you get when you skill from either one of those? With Linksha, you refresh who you in, right? You get an AoE. You get an AoE attack that hits everybody, right? It does toughness damage, right? But it doesn't necessarily generate more energy than the basic attack because they're trace, right? So if you're using it, it's usually to refresh who you want, or because you want to do more damage, right? Or if you want to, like, charge her or something. So there's, like, a lot of, there's a reason to use it, right? Same with HOYO too. Like, the skill has a purpose. The skill does a thing that if you're going to use an SP for it, then it gives you, like, some sort of buff or something. I like that. You know what I mean? Hyacinth, like, either if she has her ult up, then, more heals, which equals, more output or whatever. But, they don't really have to, she can just basic. It's fine, right? You should have flexibility, and that's what I would want for Adventuring. I'd love a little small buff to him. Anyway, going from Pela to Cypher. So besides the damage amp, let's see. SP rotation. Okay. Okay. Cypher, in contrast, can run a fully SP positive rotation. Cypher ult can be used as an extra attack, but it's not really necessary. The main point is that she doesn't need to ult often, so it can basic attack all the way, making her fully SP positive. Which is stupid, by the way. The fact, low-key, the part that nobody talks about is, don't you think it's a little stupid? No, don't you think it's a little stupid? This is gonna sound dumb. Why does every other Nihility have to build effect hit rate? And Cypher just stands there, and everybody's debuffed. Does nobody think that's, like, dumb? I think that's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean stand there? What do you mean exist? So, like, what do you mean? I don't have to use a skill or something. You just do it. Like, is that dumb? Like, what? What? Anyway, while the weaken on her skill is useful, it's not the end of the world if we don't use it. This greatly alleviates the SP issue in the run, something that will be used to require ratio to basic attack more than just the once. Cypher also provides what Ratio has always wanted. Tribby gives a taste of it. While technically It's just about the reliability in proccing Ratio's follow-up attack. Trippy is better than Cypher due to only proccing it after Ratio ults. However, it is still plenty good enough to have a single character turn unconditionally be able to proc both Ratio follow-up attacks, which is something that Pela is unable to do unless she has her ult. Okay. Attack frequency is also a big thing in this lineup. Cypher gets 2 attacks per turn. Okay, so turn plus follow-up attack. Okay. Pela gets about 1.5, but you assume that she has the tune to rotate. Okay. Alright. One subtle but major impact on this is Robin's energy economy in 0 cycles. One in general, really. Not just that Cypher attacks more frequently, but it allows Ratio to scale all the way, increasing hit count. Okay. Assuming both rotations require Robin to basic attack, Robin needs 24 energy with Pela and 12 with Cypher. Damn! Ooh! That's actually really significant, because her ult's too important for that shit. Oh my god. That's a good point, too. Okay. Is it all good? Not quite. Unfortunately, as I mentioned, Cypher is not quite the ideal follow-up attacker for Ratio due to the possibility of wasting the follow-up attack from Cypher. Okay, Cypher upfront damage improvement over Pela is also not too amazing due to how Defense Shred works. As such, there are real limitations on how much damage we can save up between waves and phases with Cypher's ult. Let's see. It also, in some sense, complicates planning against multi-target content as Cypher's ult damage is easily diluted. Right, where there's like 2 billion targets. It does less. Okay. Damage comparison. Okay, well. Okay, I don't know how to read all those. I mean, I will, but... Damage amp. Math. Math. Oh my god. Cypher's natural amp, excluding Cypher's ult, is not too different from Pela's. Okay. Neat. Okay. Cypher needs to cash out multiple times. Okay. In order to, like, bridge the gap. I see. Okay. Neato. Okay. Well, that was fun. I like the beat. I do think she's worth it. I do genuinely think that she's worth it. Like, she's just a really awful time.
So the last time I did a Q&A, I asked at the end if you have any questions about a particular...
What was AGLAEA video? Sorry. AGLAEA... Let me see Trey's priority.
I say an amazing support for Sunday. Remember the Bronya skills Sunday combo I talked about before? It makes a return with our first limited remembrance DPS. Every Sunday turn is a turn for AGLAEA and speed of 102. And no, that 350 stat is not her defense, it's actually her insanely high energy cost. But we'll see how we mitigate it and make it work even without spending for Eidolons. For Trey's priority, you can completely ignore her skill in most cases, but then you'll want to probably invest into all other abilities. Focus on her basic first and Garment Maker's skill for damage. But with speed being so important, you'll definitely want to max out her ultimate alongside Garment Maker's talent. You can finally invest into her own talent for a bit more damage as well as making her sprite tankier.
Oh. Okay, well that's all I needed to see.
Particular kitchen fail, a recipe that didn't turn out, and also anything that you would like to try but are maybe a little bit intimidated to tackle. So today I'm going to answer all of your questions related to trials and tribulations in the kitchen.
Just wanted you to know I'd like to ask a question. Something's bugging me, been on my mind. Sure be great if you clarify.
I'm a little intimidated by making meringue and would love some tips. For example, when I make your flourless chocolate amaretto cake from Dessert Person, I always end up overbeating the meringue. Even when I think I've totally nailed it with the whisk test.
Wait,
when I go
Oh no, I didn't actually pull for her. No. No, I didn't pull for her. I was thinking about it, but I'm still not sure. I still have to consider. Like, I feel bad pulling for Blade. So I don't know what to do.
Go to mix it into the batter, it's streaky / hard to mix in. Other times I have made meringues and I get them to stiff peaks, but once I mix in the cocoa or black sesame, they become little puddles again. Okay, there's a couple different things going on here. There's making meringue and then there's beating egg whites. When you beat egg whites without sugar, it is really easy to go right just beyond that point of stiff peaks to where it gets grainy and dry and hard to incorporate. The more sugar you add, the more kind of supple and stable the meringue is, and it's much harder to get to that like overbeaten clumpy part, that clumpy phase. So you could try diverting a little bit of sugar in the recipe and adding it to the meringue that you're making so that you're increasing that proportion of sugar. You get a more sort of supple texture.
Where did this sudden interest in Blade come from?
A stand mix.
Let's investigate. Let's see. From HSR the Blade. Old. Heavy blade. Double blade. Okay. J Blade. Okay, the first time I said blade was... Let's see. What was I asking here? Blade is mid? Okay. Jade Blade. Mew has Blade. Or, okay. Why is Blade the only one scaling with HP? Okay. Blade, give him some food, please. As a Blade stan... Wait, so if I liked Blade as a Blade stan... Did I start standing Blade in September of last year? Wait, hold on. When did this happen? Oh, this was September of last year? You know what? It's probably because of the Jade synergy. That's probably why. Oh, so now the Stellar Blade stand is gonna preach to us? Wait. Wait, hold on. I agree that maybe an E1 Harmony is in order if you plan on using worthless junk. Blade? It doesn't look like I'm getting hurt, especially not with my HSR luck. I don't have Sunday for AGLAEA, so I'll have to use RMC, but I need RMC, HMC for Pusha, since I didn't pull Fugue. And if I really shouldn't pull Blade, does this mean I don't pull until 3.3 for Hyacinth? HP fluctuation seems like the upcoming meta trend, which means Hyacinth may become an HP support, meaning she's a Blade support.
Looks stupid now. It looks stupid now, but you have to wait.
My pulling plans will depend if Blade will rerun at 3.1. I know he's doo-doo caca, but I still love him. Puppy, you can't. Puppy, dear God, please don't. You have no Jade. When Castorus is the answer for HP scaling characters, ma giggle. Don't pull Blade when you don't have a BAS team and have him never clear anything. Blade doing a Bladillion damage. Bladillion damage equals 100 damage. Skip. Actually, we dropped the game, and I have E2 Bronya. I can make it work. Sure, I guess, Kate Marsh. Why can't you just pull for fun in this game? Blade being welcomed onto my account with Silver Wolf and Zhao Cho. But who won in the end? But who won in the end? Exactly. Wait a minute. Okay, March. I have an idea, a bet, a hypothesis, a crackhead theory, a prediction, thought, speculation, proposition, take, wild guess, feeling, but I think Blade might have the potential to be tier 0 if they buff him right. He's been getting nothing but buffs and benefits over time. Bone Collection, Longibus, Jade, Trippy, potentially Hyacinth, that event cone, J, Blade, Hyacinth, J, Blade, Hyacinth, Cast, or maybe Trippy over Cast. He's got so many different things working for his kid that I wonder what would happen if they buffed his multipliers and actually take advantage of these incredible synergies. Oh. There's something there, guys. IDK. There's something fishy about Jade's deck collector, too. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait. Puffy, let's get Blade together. Okay, it was on March 21st. It was on March 21st we decided. Okay, this is when it was. Normally, I wouldn't let fakes into the meet and greet, but since you stood with me for Hyacinth when she just had crumbs, I let you into the Blade meet and greet. Okay. Do you remember the first time we saw Puffy's fucking account? Oh my god, let's go check. You don't even belong in the Blade meet and greet. I like Blade art sometimes. Hold on, where's it at? Lingsha taking Fuyuan to talking to Fuyuan when the cameras are off.
Raekwon, come here.
What is this?
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Why is she moaning like that?
Destiny gifts, unexpected joys.
Unexpected joy. Her Farina loafers, her and Farina loafers, everything. We wanted this. Okay, let's see. Who do you have? By the way, here's my HSR account. My HSR, okay, by the way, here's this. My HSR account is shipped from a butt. I have so much present and fuel to spend. I don't know what to do or who I should be pulling. My HSR account needs an intervention. So at the time, Puppy had Fei Xiao, okay, Marge, Robin, Adventuring, Zhao Cho, Himiko, Zhao Cho, Himiko, Rania, Silverwolf, and Dr. Ratio. Oh my god. Oh my god, this account. No, fuck you. Like, seriously, like, what? Please. Oh my god. What do you mean, Facial having swordplay instead of fucking Stellar C with 70 fucking 1 crit rate? Oh my god. Oh, okay, and well, Bailu and Chapard. Shitwolf being there. Oh no. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Hold on, do I? Okay, there we go. I don't know why I pulled him. I really don't. I wasted a guarantee on him when it could have been Pusha. You didn't even have Lingsha at the time. This is insane. You didn't even have Lingsha. This is so insane to me. What the fuck? Were you on drugs? There's just something so funny to me. It's like, it's the stupid HP % Duran piece that Puffy randomly fucking had, and loving Linksha so much, being like, Linksha's strongest soldier, right? And why the fuck did Puffy use his guarantee on fucking Zhao Cho, knowing that Linksha was on the way? What the, when he has nothing on his account that benefits from Zhao Cho? Oh my god, why did you do that? You're insane. You're on drugs. I pulled him because he's pink. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. No, like, you get it. You think, like, okay, we love Puppy, we do. I just don't understand, like, where the logic came from. Because Puppy is like, it'd be different if this was like Juna, who just threw money at the game or something, right? Or like me when I'm fucking maniacally laughing like Lois Griffin. But Puppy is fully free to play. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, like, you know, free-to-plays have to really have a lot of discernment on what they pull and what they do in their accounts, because they have less to work with. So what the fuck did this come from? I have no idea. I mean, I'm happy we're stabilizing. It only took from, let's see, when did Puffy post this? Puffy posted this in December 2024, and it's about to be July. It's about to be July of 2025. It took 7 months. It took 7 months. Woo. Oh my god. The Zhao Cho and Silver Wolf are killing me. Silver Wolf without Sparkle, Fushman, or Acheron. Holy fuck, Puffy. What were you on at the time? Was he just cute or something? I don't even have Acheron. What the fuck was I doing? Okay, but would you guys think I'm deranged if I was actually considering pulling Zhao Cho because he's one of my favorite characters in the story? What? What? What did he? Why? Can you explain, like, pink-haired Foxian male with a head turner at the time? I think Crew has the whole of it. Oh my god. No Ron May. Okay, level 17. Levels. Oh my god, no way, what? Okay, level. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. And where's Hook now? Let me look. Where's Hook 0 second? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have laughs here. It's this can make a great video. Okay, we have to make a video. We have to pretend to see Buffy's account for the first time. In past tense. Oh my god. Okay. We should do account reviews at some point. That sounds like fun. Just looking through everyone's stuff. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my.
Sir, for that part, don't go on full blast high speed. It's actually better to whip meringue and the egg whites at a more medium speed. The slower you incorporate the air, the more stable it becomes. So definitely decrease the speed a little bit. And then about sort of mixing in the cocoa or black sesame, you get petals. That is very
I would like that for my
common
Genshin account.
when you're adding black.
Who would like an account review in a way that would actually be constructive for the account because you want pulling advice or something, not just like show off, because I don't really care about that. Like, you know, we know, right? You know, right? You're not stupid, right? There was somebody I saw earlier. I think it was Waveman. No, it was Bag. Bag was doing a stream. Okay, no, sorry, I hate to talk shit, but Bag was on stream or whatever, and there was like this whale person that just had like like E6 facial and like just a whole bunch of cons on like everything, right? And they were asking for like advice for the account, and I'm like, the advice for the account is to fucking donate to charity, to stop playing. Like, what do you mean? What account advice? What do you what do you mean? Account what? You know, like what? What?
Black sesame paste, for example, you're introducing fat into, and even to some extent
DX?
cocoa
Okay, yeah,
powder.
DX definitely,
You're
yeah.
adding fat to this unstable egg
Okay,
white chicken
udon.
mixture, so it's
Yeah, I could do that.
deflating the
Casillo.
bubbles. I would
Okay, I
just
could do
say
that.
mix less. That's really the key. When you've made a nice stiff meringue and you're incorporating something else into it, the less mixing, the better. Han the Man writes, what's the best way to clean a pastry brush? I want to remove all the egg or oil without ruining.
Ooh.
What is this word?
Let's go Brussels.
Bristles. Okay. This is a perpetual problem for pastry chefs. I have a real grievance with the way most pastry brushes are designed. They always lose bristles. They're hard to clean. The handles are wooden.
Vinegar?
So you can't put them in the dishwasher. This is a lot. I think the best way to do it is to basically get like a glass or quart container of really, really hot soapy water.
Okay.
And then put the brush in and agitate the bristles really, really well to help dislodge any like crusted on egg or anything like that. If you don't thoroughly get the egg out, it tends to like harden and get crusty and brittle, and that's really frustrating. So just really hot water, you know, a little bit of soap, lots of rinsing, and then letting it dry fully. That's your best bet. I tried making your blueberry danishes a while ago. The pastry flaked, but barely, and not all the way through. I noticed some butter peeking through when I was assembling. Is this why? It was really dense when it baked. I was confused because I didn't overbake them. I'd like to know your opinion. If you noticed that the butter was kind of like oozing out of the pastry as you were rolling them.
Okay, like how? Okay, like we gotta have like a section for like show offing. Like some people, okay, like account show offs, and then account like advice. You know what I mean? I wanted to be like separated. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, right, yeah.
On her basic first.
Okay, so what is he? Alt and memo sprite skill. Okay, alt memo sprite skill. Alt memo sprite skill. Okay. Memo sprite skill. Okay.
That means it wasn't cold. It had kind of softened and reached room temperature. And what happens if it doesn't go into the oven cold is it immediately melts before you get any like puffing action from the yeast in the dough. So you don't get the
I need to play
separation,
Zenless, actually.
you don't get
Just
that
reminded me
like,
of that.
formation of the layers, and you are going to get a dense pastry. So that just means you didn't chill the dough long enough. Even if you do find that the dough is chilled, but you still get butter leaking out, that is also a sign that it just wasn't rested long enough. So make sure your fridge is actually cold, because you can even put it in for the amount of time it says, but it won't get cold if your fridge has like, you know, warmed up a little bit. So more time in the fridge, chill them before you bake them, and you shouldn't have the same problem. Chocolate chip cookies and brownies. I've been making them with the same recipe for years, but I've never had a batch turn out the same as the last. Too crisp, too soft, too sweet, etc. Why is that? Texturally, I understand. I can't tell you why one batch might be sweeter than the last if you're following the same recipe. I would say try weighing your ingredients and like making notes in the margins of like how much, you know, if you're measuring in volume, try weighing. That is definitely the best way to get a consistent result. It might be happening.
This is a good
in the
result.
oven. So it could be partly the result of your bakeware and your oven itself. I'm curious to know if you're getting different results because you're baking them in different places. That's very common. A crisp cookie could be a soft cookie that you just baked longer.
Oh wait, this actually might be a usable
Probably
AGLAEA.
the
Hold on,
best
wait.
answer. So get an oven thermometer. It might be that your oven is like fluctuating wildly, and maybe one batch goes in, your oven temp drops, those come out really soft, you put the next one in, the oven spikes, you get like a really crispy batch. It's maybe a little burn on the bottom. So I would say use a scale, check your oven, maybe have it recalibrated, get a thermometer, and also make sure you're using the same bakeware, like a light colored aluminum pan. You should be good. Hey Claire, I tried to make a croquembouche. It failed horribly. Firstly, my cream puffs did something quite strange. They looked great in the oven, puffy and around, but when I pulled them out and turned them over, the undersides had sunken in toward the center/top of the puff. So from
I would scream. I would scream. I would not be happy about that.
the side profile, they looked a little bit like boomerangs. Okay, so this issue of a kind of like concave bottom, I wonder if you greased the pan.
Y'all, would y'all? Could I look at some accounts and see who, the people who like desperately need the advice? That'd be neat. I wouldn't hate that. But let me get like Zenless stuff done, and then I could do that. That sounds like fun.
That you pipe.
Hi, Juno.
Shoe onto. Greasing the pan means that you don't get
me
any sort of,
first.
like, adhesion between.
You do not need pulling advice. What the fuck, pulling advice? I'm gonna go on. Oh, you know what? My pulling advice. Go on Juno's fucking Genshin account, and like I'll be looking at everything, scroll past all the C6 Archons, and then go to the bottom and just go like, so what the fuck is up with Amber? Who applies more pyro in a short amount of time? Is it Malwika at C6 or is it Amber with her ult with her double bunny? It's Amber. So what the fuck are you doing with Amber being at level 20 with unleveled talent? Disgraceful. How the fuck do you have all the resources in the world and you can't even level up the first character that you get? Shameful, disgraceful, boring, yawning, sloppy, lazy. Wait, what?
Between the dough and the pan itself, so you do get like a hollowed out bottom. Might also be that you baked them a little bit hot and there was such like an extreme sort of contraction of the dough as it puffed because it was losing moisture so fast that happened. So you can try putting them in hot but then reducing the oven temp. So you get like an initial blast of heat to initiate the puffing, but not going the whole time. You have a little bit more of like a low and slow opportunity to dry
worthless.
out.
Okay.
Ditto if you baked on a piece of silpat or like a silicone baking mat, those can retain grease really well, so try parchment next time. You'll be good. My baking issue is with one of my favorite recipes from Dessert Person, the almond poppy bunt. I've made this recipe 10 times, but the issue I have the majority of the time is when the bottom of the bunt has that dense layer like yours did in the video. It's too hot. That slice doesn't look that good because I cut it hot.
I think almond tastes like shit cooked. Is that a hot take? I'm sorry. Almond gets on my fucking nerves. Like toast it or something. You know what I mean? Like toast it. Like put it on top of a salad or something. But like almond extract, almond and shit, it just fucking like it's like like almond extract is the most nasty thing, and I can't even like explain it. It's like it's horrible. It's horrid. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so like fruity. Like why is it? It's a nut. Why is it fruity? You know what I mean? It's like when you're and they like had the pineapple and it's like it's not like why does it taste like pineapple? You know, like I don't get it.
It is really too hot. See how like it looks dense right there? It's just because I cut it hot. In the video you said it was because you didn't wait long enough to unmold the cake. I always wait the amount of time that was listed in the original recipe to unmold the bunt, but still get that dense layer. Clearly this issue doesn't stop me from making the cake because it's delicious either way. However, when I bring the cake to people, I feel a little embarrassed that there's a section of the cake that looks dense. Can you help? Never apologize for the way your bake looks to anyone. Sometimes when you're making a cake, if you do get a dense layer at the very bottom, it can actually be from under mixing
thanks, guys.
because you're not building the structure that's required for the cake to kind of support itself. So it might be interesting to try if actually mixing more and really kind of working that batter, because that is a batter that is really high in fat, so you don't actually develop a lot of gluten because the fat kind of coats the flour. You don't get a lot of development. So I would actually try mixing more. That could be, that's probably the most likely issue actually. So it'd be really interested to hear if that fixes it. You also might find that you have a really deep bunt pan, rather one that's sort of like a little bit more sloped and a little bit wider. So it could also be the pan. If you feel like, if the cake is really, really tall, what happens is it can't really support itself and it will compress a little bit because it just has this like, you know, quite a bit of weight resting on a smaller base. So try using a bunt pan, especially if you feel like yours is a little bit on the tall side. Claire,
please don't call each other bitches in my chat, okay? In this community, we value safety, fun, and respect, okay? And respect, okay? So in my chat room, please don't use that vulgar language, all right? All right, if I see it again, I'm gonna have to ask my mods to start implementing some administration, okay? So, some moderation, all right? So, and my mods that are doing that, all right? You know, we're gonna have a talk later about that behavior, okay? Thank you very much.
I've been baking since elementary school. I'm 24, and I've never felt confident enough to make a layer cake. Are there my fundamental skills are solid, and I'm willing to buy nice ingredients. I just want it to be pretty. Okay. There's lots we can do here. Layer cakes are a lot about having the right equipment, having 3 identical light colored cake pans with 2-inch sides. Sometimes if the sides are too low, that's what really encourages doming. And doming is what can get in the way of a layer cake. Having an offset spatula to help you like applying the frosting. I would say this isn't necessary, but a cake turntable can also be really, really useful. But if you have solid fundamental baking skills and you know how to, know that your cake is fully baked in the middle, how to not over bake it, how to fill the pans, like invest in a kitchen scale so you know you're pouring the same amount of batter into each of the pans. That's great. You don't have to tort the layers or separate them. You can just leave them as is from the pan. I would just recommend removing the domes. So if you do have the kind of curved top, using a serrated knife, horizontally slicing off that dome so that you can stack them really evenly. I don't think it's necessary to go to the extreme of like using a level or, I don't know, like applying frosting with the piping bag or anything like that. But I would say for your first layer cake, don't try to attempt like an ultra smooth frosting look. That can be a little bit more advanced, especially if you don't have a turntable, but you'll be fine. I am super intimidated by any recipes involving gelatin and any recipes involving yeast. What are some good places to start with both of these ingredients? Recipes of yours or others. I have both of your books though, so I'm ready on that front. For a while, I was scared of puff pastry or any kind of flaky pastry, and your recipe for palming was helpful.
Oh shit, there's a new fucking, oh my god, there's a new deadly assault. Oh shit, I don't have to do it right now, but.
I would say start with like a panna cotta. That's a really great kind of like super easy, low lift recipe to start kind of working with gelatin. The thing I think is intimidating about yeast is it feels like there's a lot of options. There's instant yeast, there's fast acting yeast, there's active dry yeast. I almost always call for active dry yeast because it's just so common and easy to find. If you have active dry yeast, keep it in the fridge. It should stay cold because it is rather temperature sensitive. I find that people get really tripped off by that step of proofing where you want to like see little bubbly patches to make sure the yeast is alive. I mean, maybe once or twice in my entire career I've had yeast that wasn't alive. It almost always is alive, so it's just something you can kind of, as long as you dissolve it in a little bit of liquid, maybe that liquid's a little bit warm to kind of get things activated and incorporate into the recipe, that's really all you have to do. Proper storage, if you're using active dry, dissolve it in a little bit of a warm liquid and proceed, and I know you'll be fine. With yeast, maybe try focaccia because...
Ooh, I want to make a focaccia so bad. I want to make a focaccia so bad. You don't get it. I want to make a focaccia so bad. I need it. I've got to make a focaccia. If I don't make a focaccia, I will die. They're so crispy. We're making a focaccia. Yeah, I'm making a focaccia. And stream it. I haven't streamed myself baking in a while, have I? Let's see, training attack, let's see, basic attack. Haven't done this one yet? We'll give it. I need to hurry. Oh my god. Encounter. Okay. Well, what kind of focaccia? Like a really easy one? Like, I could do that. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Securing the brim.
Don't worry, Evelyn. Do we get your foo-foo? I don't even... She is so funny to me. Like, she is so funny. They are pushing her so hard. They are, like, okay, because what they're not doing is, like, they're not pushing the fact that she's, like, our only, like, limited stunner that specifically benefits, like, rupture agents, right? So in the future, if you're investing into rupture, then she's gonna be, like, really helpful, right? At least that's the idea. And, like, what, are you just gonna sit there and just, like, be, like, fucking felt left out because, ooh, like, I didn't get your foo-foo and now I can't do anything? So I don't know. Why would you want that thing? For Yixuan, really? So I can get Astra away from Yixuan and I can have a self-sufficient team with Panda, Jafufu, and her, and not have to rely on Astra to be in that third slot there, because having them tied together is kind of pissing me the fuck off, low-key. Do I need her? You don't need her, no. I mean, Astra is fine, is acceptable, but I just value having the consistency, and having Astra be as flexible as possible.
There it is.
What have I done by pulling her? You're fine. You don't have the best in slot, but I think you're okay. I mean, how many pandas did you get? Mew doesn't have Astra. Oh, you'll be fine. You can get Yuza. Yuza's on the way. So even if you don't have Astra, you'll still be getting a limited support soon. Well, no, because Mew needed a DPS, right? I think it's fine.
What's your honor really? I'm unstoppable.
I don't know. I'm just up in the air about this ritual, like. What in the fuck is my asthma? What the hell is my asthma doing on Hugo? That is so bad. You know what?
The best defense.
It's a strong offense. It's the hottest character in the game. Ooh, I cannot wait. It doesn't reruns. Oh, sorry. I just get so feral, like just like the chain attacks. I just can't wait. Oh, that's neat. Nice. Low key, getting Jafufu would free up Astra for your eventual Evelyn. But then, what could I use instead of Astra in Yixuan's team? Just Trigger? I mean, I have Trigger sitting there, and yeah, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Encounter, so 1, 2, which of these, how many scout combats can I skip? 1, 2, 3? Okay. 10 minutes. What characters would Mew like? If we want to get Mew into ZZZ, what's our best foot forward? Low-key this character, but still. Oh, thanks. Lighter? Yes. What are we doing? Oh. Oh my god.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. All exits are now sealed. Your journey ends with me.
No. Like, anytime I get, like, anytime an instance of a goon disgust comes up, I just think about the fact that, like, no, because her and Missy are dating. So it just goes away instantly. Ah!
Securing the bloom.
Gotcha. I pledge my honor.
All exits are now.
Crew doesn't like lighter? Oh my god. Why not? You dumb bitch. Sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Sorry. He's just a guy. And the kettle is black. How's about that? So was Pompeii. Oh yeah, and he dead too. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Let me show you how it's done.
Ooh.
Just finishing the jump.
Yishuen, the elf guy, Hugo, and Kimono. For reasons. Reasons. Okay.
Don't even try.
Make way.
I need the stun, like, now. Thank you.
Securing the bridge. In the name of hope. All exits are now sealed.
Kamano just rabid dogs. Hey Juno, when you get that Firefly skin next patch, it's Taro. Be sure to show it off for us in the showcase, okay? We'd love to see how beautiful she is. Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking. Ugh. I don't know if I want it. You sure? Chain attack damage. Okay. 2. So what is that? How many combats is that? That's 1, 2, and that's something that could be bad. Yo. Okay, let's just go this way. What the fuck? Where's the camera? Oh.
I'm here.
So in position. Final one.
Surely, truly, indeed, absolutely. What the hell am I doing? Gear coins? Oh, okay. What do you need? Spend 1,000 gear coins and obtain 2 Rizonia. Spend all your gear coins and get 3. Ooh, what the fuck? Where? Oh, dear God.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Oh, dear God, please. 4 minutes? I'll be fine. I'm stressed! Oh my God. Why did you idiot?
Securing the perimeter.
Mew, can I interest you in Yanagi? Oh my God. Okay, maybe I should hurry. Okay, maybe I should actually hurry. Oh dear God, no, I forgot I have to fight the fucking miasma lady. Oh! Hurry! Please, do I have... Oh my God, please, hurry, hurry, hurry. Sure, buddy. Okay, good enough.
Music is the rhythm of life. All exits are now sealed.
What's your honor really worth? I'm unstoppable!
Please. Please.
I pledge my honor!
Okay, you should die now.
Securing the perimeter. So interesting. Removing threat. All exits are now sealed. The best defense is a strong offense.
She just doesn't know. Elizabeth Baxwell just doesn't know what she's done. Do I have my dailies done in Genshin? Genshin! Ace, don't ace me. It's over. No, it's not. I say when it ends. And you spend like half an hour playing Wario. You look like Wario. Don't fucking talk to me. Like, don't. Why are you leaving your dailies for the last minute? I traveled like 6 hours today. I'm sorry. Actually, I might have done this. I know I did 2 of them. I need to get the rest. I need to get to a thing right now. Hurry. Oh my God. Oh my. Hurry. Oh, do I have it? No. You're joking. Run!
Take it easy. Add as. Thank you for.
See you again next week. Oh my God. What am I doing? I'm doing the bosses, right? Yeah. It's so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Yolan, what about your brothers? What about Ning Wong?
Floaty booty. Off to the break. Show you things. Let the world come on. Gotcha.
Oh, I got this event done like 2 weeks ago. What? Oh my God.
Really? Wibbly wobbly.
We should present a united front. Let's have a ball.
Gonna go excellent. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Who's ready for a new stream sponsor? Who wants to stream Honkai Star Rail Piece Legend of Mushroom? Okay. Who wants to stream Legend of Mushroom?
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Why did he shulk?
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, darling. First flavor. Point. These are about to get dicey.
A little too toasty. The curtain call has arrived.
The king is kind of, you know, the king is taken. And not like in an Asgore kind of way. Taken. And not like in a fucking bandit kind of way. Like, taken. You gooners need to stand up. Rich. Azalea Banks. He's DL. He's an object. Animated by magic. Wait, do I need to go back to... which one do I want to farm? Both of these are okay. I feel like I want to farm... it's fine, I'll do this, yeah. Objects like their bellies rubbed. Me acting like I wouldn't get right in line.
No touching. Yeah. Gotcha. Busted. All hail. Here comes the catch.
Do you think that at any given point there's been like a Twitch representative or something that like works behind the scenes and like checks on other partners and stuff and just like this community like management or whatever and just like looks and then sees the shit that we talk about in here and just like writes it down, just goes like like whenever the principal would like go into the classroom and like the teacher would like teach the class or whatever.
Busted. Shower me with praise, born of icy frost. Game's up. Fun's over. For Rex Lapis. Gotcha.
Group, what is DL trade? Huh? Defense percent with crit rate. Unfortunately, I don't need this anymore, but I'll take a look. Energy recharge with HP percent? Okay. HP percent, crit rate. This could be Elon's secondary piece. I actually could use this one too. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Didn't we have a spy in here one time? Like a Twitch rep came in here?
Gotcha.
That was one time years ago, so long ago.
All hail.
Like an admin. Yeah, it was like an admin or something.
Access denied. I can fix it. Let my name echo in song. Here comes the catch.
A spy. Okay, not a okay, not a fucking you know what I mean? Okay. A spy. You get it. You know what I mean. Shut up. Pyro damage goblet with crit rate attack. Oh, wait, okay, yeah. Would I have wanted this on Obsidian? Chaska could have used this, so yeah, okay. Attack percent. This is bad. I'm an international.
Gutsy.
I'm an international
IPL Super Spy.
This is long overdue. Touching.
This fucking boss. I'm so sick of this shit. I cannot wait till it's done.
Move excellent. Game's up. Time's over. Quietly.
I'm an international. Please, something good. Okay, I can work with that. Although I probably would have wanted that. You know what? We're gonna go to a codex after this. Let's go to codex, right? Can't be that bad. I can't believe they have me farming shitty, stupid, dumbass artifacts. This is so bad. This is so bad. This dumbass event being limited. Okay, I get it. It's very efficient. You should be doing this. This is why I'm doing it, because it's efficient. I would love to be farming Ito or literally anything else, but this is so efficient to do right now and only lasts for like 2 weeks or something. So everybody should be farming artifacts, unfortunately. Because it's too efficient. It's too good. Your resin refreshes wouldn't be bad on this either. If you were like looking for a new set. It's so bad. Can you do my Stygian? Obby, please. If you can do it, can't you? No. Me? Oh, because you know I'm going to reset over and over again. That's what y'all do. Y'all know. Y'all listen. I know what you guys do. You sit there, and it's like, oh, Ace, you know, would you like to go on my account and like do my deadly assault or whatever? And it's like, yeah. Meanwhile, you maw giggle behind the corner, fucking like scheming like, because you know I'm gonna fucking reset over and over and over and over and over again for 3 hours, holding up the line. I know, and you don't want to do it. Do you want to do 2 theaters right now? What do you mean 2 theaters? When does it end? If y'all don't get up and work, oh my god. If y'all don't get up and work.
Take it easy.
Well, go get theater done. Everybody needs to go get theater done. I am not doing theater on stream. That sounds so bad. Unless everybody has an account with built characters that aren't like level 83, 87, 85, like that, right? I'm not gonna do it. No offense. No offense to anybody who has like random characters at level 87 and 83 and stuff like that. But I can't deal with it. It's too asymmetrical. Too much asymmetry for me.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Okay. How many of you did I just call out? I was only calling out one of you. How many of you were attacked by my statement just now? That was only supposed to affect one of you. You're joking.
It's raining again.
What? Y'all don't just do 80? 80, 85, 90? What is 87? What the fuck? It's efficient. It's stupid. Oh my god. Just commit. You know what? I usually don't do this one. Let's try this one. 80 is well. I mean, that's fine. 80's okay. 80, but 83. What is that?
Bubba, get them! Neutralize!
Oh, it's a stag. I need this.
Everybody stand back!
Target acquired.
It takes a lot of books and money. Well, what the fuck else is there to do in Genshin besides getting books and money? What are we doing? What are we? Oh, this is a lot. Okay. I thought I was supposed to switch over to. If I get a piece that would have been good on Obsidian, I'm gonna Cape Marsh. This is insane. Okay, no. Useless. Maybe. Okay, thank God we won. Ooh, okay. If I see you with level 83 characters and you're farming for your top 3% Navia, trying to get top 2.9%, I'm gonna delete your account. Sorry. I'm gonna delete your account, alright? If I go into your account and I have to play Imaginarium Theater and I don't see a set on every single character that's leveled up to 20 and looks good, and I see and with level 83 characters, I'm gonna be really upset. Okay, like it's just like I'm gonna be really upset. I'm just gonna be upset. Mm-hmm. Can I kill Topa? Wait, I might be able to. Wait, this one actually might not be annoying. No, because Bennett takes the fucking 10 years to get energy. Can this Chaska banner... Chaska. Can this Emily banner hurry the fuck up? Oh my god, it's taking too long! It's so bad. I am waiting. Please, I need it so bad. Mawika, hurry! Okay, actually, no. I mean, I appreciate them taking a long time because it means we can, like, go recruit modes, but still, like... HP percent? No, it sucks. This is... something I would have liked on the other side, but this is not too shabby. Alright, getting Mawika. I'm thinking about it. I'll see what happens. Let's see how the pulls go. We get a double on Emily. And then we miss Miller, and then we get Mawika. Signature. Mawika. Emily's signature. And we'll be done. And there's only two reasons why I really want Mawika. And it's for exploration. And because I need off-field pyro, because I am so sick of it. 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 I must have more off-field pyro application. Oh my fucking god. Well, okay, would this have been good on... I can take it. It's an off-piece. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's okay. It's fine. An Effa. Not for me, but with more information, you know. And Effa gives Cypher to me.
Neutralize. Let's light it up.
Hurry up!
Everybody stand back.
Target acquired.
Seat Lolly? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm still on the fence about Seat Lolly. Usable is not usable. This is Eon Sun. It would have been useful if it had energy recharge. No. None of that was useful at all. Okay, one more. Do you actually want to do our theaters tonight? Because I'm about to do mine. No!
Extract. Bubba, get them.
It's for the off-field pyro. It's for the off-field pyro.
I got him cornered.
And Udon knows the other reason why I want Malika. Udon knows the other reason why I want Malika. It was the stupid booms. God damn it. It like, stop. All the marketing team needs to do is make a character a little bit camp, and I'll eat it up. Just make them a little bit camp, not funny, not you know, like, but just make them a little camp, and I'll just go crazy. Like, it's just so stupid. It's like, it's so easy. Like, accumulate a total of 1,200. Oh wait, there's actually a benefit to this too. Oh, well, I'll spend another thing on it. Why not? I think I have another thing in the teapot. Let me check. Surprise baptism. Can't pull for him. You know I can't pull. You know I can't pull. Like, you know I can't pull, right? That'd be bad. That'd be awful.
This realm.
Wait. Okay, Mona's getting up there. Okay, good. Decided by destiny. Who's the character that Mona is actually really good with? Is it Mulani or is it Skirk? Who is it? It's somebody.
If you ever have...
Hi, Mona.
Huh? Looking for me at this hour of the day? This falls outside of my predictions. Is something the matter?
Let's talk about it. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I want to reserve some of your spare time. Let's go on a vacation together.
Oh.
Maybe on an uninhabited island or in a quiet rainforest. Just somewhere we can put work aside and relax for a bit.
What if I gave my account to Udon and Udon designed me? Udon did Extreme Makeover Teapot Edition, and then I like give him my teapot, and then I come back, and then I have like a whole new teapot.
Is that so? Hey, you don't just think of me as some research-obsessed maniac with a one-track mind, do you?
Well...
Everything I do is to comprehend the truths of the world. Even a vacation is a way to meet this end. I started preparing for this a long time ago. Saving money can be difficult, so I specially prepared a savings jar.
I will need the funds.
Every time I received a payment, I put aside
A welcome?
some of it. During this time, I also resisted buying hardcover copies of research manuscripts. Eventually, I had saved up enough.
Wow.
Oh, it's all right. It was worth it. Okay, I'll await your word.
Realm currency? Oh, but that'd be inefficient. Oh, like if I ever missed one of my transient resins for cosmetics, I think I would like. Yeah, no. Like, I wouldn't eat like thousands. Okay, well, still, like, but if I miss one, like, okay, I could do it, but like, it's about to be smart race. Udon has to farm wood. Oh, I could probably do that. Yeah.
If you ever...
I mean, I do my teapot like religiously every week. Do I have anything like good sitting around? Not really. How much wood? Property Brothers. Oh god, I need to go back and watch more HGTV. I used to love watching HGTV. HGTV was so fun to watch. Like homes that I would never ever dream of like actually having. But just going like, wow, I need that. That's what we need. We need that in the house, like now. No. Okay, I will spend. I will spend a couple more transients.
Good roll. All right,
and
maybe
then
I'll take
go
one
back
more
to
day off and knock out the rest.
Stygian. Who was able to clear Dyer and Stygian? Anyone? When are you doing HSR account reviews? Well, bitch, can I fucking, like, give me a second? Hold on.
Add ask.
We should take a look at Puppy's account. Hold on, give me a second.
Take it easy.
HGB was my first child rage. First rage as a child because I got so angry when the couple chose an ugly choice over the obviously beautiful one. Meanwhile, it's probably because of cost. That's probably why. You guys getting fucked by the dragon is so fascinating to me. It's just, it's weird. It's weird because I don't even. It's a fire week boss. You know what I mean? Like, why would Emily? You know, I mean, I know why, but like, it's a fire week boss. It doesn't have Dendro down or whatever. It's just weak to Pyro, and I'm like, doesn't everyone have Pyro? But it's like, no, because you want Pyro against like Tulpa too. So it's like, what are you supposed to do if you don't have Emily or Kniege, right? Tulpa this game gets away with so much. Can we talk about how much Genshin gets away with? They get away with their resin not refreshing at the same rate as ZZZs and Star Rails. They get away with random enemy AI that sometimes is consistent and sometimes just does what the fuck ever. Like, this game just gets away with no pulls per patch, like 55 pulls a patch or something. It gets away. Like, no way to get any 4 stars, like character 4 stars and 5 stars rerunning once every fucking 1.5 years or whatever. Like, it gets away with so many things. Like, I cannot believe how much this game gets away with. It's so nasty. One thing it gets away with is Tulpa just doing that. Tulpa just does it. Tulpa's inconsistency and randomness is something the game gets away with. And what it means for you is that you just get fucked. You just die. You just reset. It's like, well, sorry. Like, no, that wasn't my fault.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Target acquired.
No overcap functionality. Like, oh my god, you still gotta wait multiple days a week to farm characters, like, or whatever. It's just like, this game gets away with so much junk. I cannot believe it. Yeah, Tulpa slamming my Chaska in the air. Why is Tulpa like? It's like Spider-Man. It's like Spider-Man. The way that Tulpa hits you out of the air. How is that happening? I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't understand Tulpa. Tulpa is just absurd to me. I can't believe that's in the game. Tulpa.
Reconstitute.
I don't get it.
Get them. Yeah. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Locked on.
Not only do they do all that nasty stuff with Tulpa already, right? But like I said, it's the shield. Why does it have a shield? Why does it have a shield? That does not make any sense at all. Why would the boss have a worthless, stupid shield that one-shots you? That does not make any sense at all. Why not just make it tankier? Why did you do that? It's not interactive. It's just annoying. Oh, and my favorite thing, oh my god. This is my favorite thing. What happens, and when I say inconsistent AI, here's what I'm talking about. I fought Tulpa. I'll be fighting Tulpa, right? And sometimes it'll get to the shield phase, and it's like, okay, cool, we're at the shield phase, let's fight, right? And while you're in the middle of taking out the shield, it instantly starts sucking up the Tulpa. Like the mini Tulpas. And I'm like, I was in the middle of taking care of your shield, right? And now all of my abilities are off cooldown, and you immediately start sucking. Like, Sometimes it waits. Sometimes it like goes for an attack or something after it like deflates, after its shield goes down or whatever, and then it absorbs it. Other times it's just like, well, come on, mini Tulpas, let's suck it up. And I'm like, what? Why is it? Why? 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 Why did it do that? I don't understand. It's so absurd to me. Ugh. I really do like this game. I just can't believe it just gets away with just like stupid ass shit that makes no sense.
Let's light it up! Reconstitute! I'm the frying pan, it's me! Let's light it up!
At least, I will say, this boss is fairly consistent. And I'll also say that as annoying as the Cryo boss is, it's also consistent. Tulpa is not consistent, and it blows my mind. No space left in artifact inventory? You're joking. Ugh. Okay, so those can go. I think I'm at the point now where I can let go exile pieces, but I'm not going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19. We're probably going to be seeing a lot more of Tulpa, by the way, if you think about it. Because Tulpa is so anti-Nuvolette, alright? And I'm pretty sure they're kind of sick of him at this point. So, we're probably going to see a lot more Tulpa in the future. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, especially since we're getting a limited shielder, we're getting a Nepha. Oh no, they're gonna have the most annoying enemies ever. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Isn't that what happened with Seat Lolly? Seat Lolly came out and Zhongli, and they had the most aggressive, fucking annoying, like consecrated beast bullshit bosses. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, they get away with murder in Genshin. It's insane to me. 4 stars. Get ready for looter reactions. Yeah, get ready to uninstall too. How's about that? Oh my god. Okay, that should help reduce the load a little bit. How many more do I have? 1? Okay. That is not very helpful. Jeez, what an awful set. Okay, I can do one more. So you're saying it's all Nuvolette's fault? No! No, Nuvolette was great. Is great.
Nice and spicy.
But yeah. Boss vulnerability meter depending on how many little reactions. Alright, buddy. I can't engage in too many more new mechanics. I'm sorry. I can't keep doing that. We can't keep doing it. Okay. It's acceptable actually. Not good. Oh my god. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Alright, so that is done. Genshin should be good for now. Let's go take a look at Puppy's account. I'm kind of curious, actually. I'm logging in. I'm logging in. Staging an onslaught. What the hell is this? For every... Oh. Thanks. Dust of Enlightenment. Have y'all used yours yet? Soon? Okay. I'm scared. Let me see if, I need to see if they added Anything that helps you decide which artifacts to use your thingy on. My 24k Labubu Skirk needs better stats. I think I have a couple of pieces that I'm thinking about using it on. One that I was thinking of was... She level 90? Did I actually put Shiori at level 90? Please don't tell me I did. Did I do that? Ace, are you... Okay, 85. Okay, we're good. Okay, I was thinking about this piece. Wouldn't this be a wonderful candidate? This is exactly like what, right? An elemental goblet with 5 rolls, and 4 of them went into flat attack. Wouldn't this be fantastic to use this little thing on? I mean, assuming like I cared about geo damage bonus like that, but I think this would be a good one. Rolling away from crit rate and crit, yeah, for Ningguang. Oh well. Okay, let's actually take a look at all of my pieces here and see which ones could be in the running. Okay, let's see. Definitely not this one, because this is like my best piece in the game. This has to be my most valuable piece, I think. 10, that's 45. Yeah, put our crit value right now. This one is a no. Anything else? Is that 5 rolls? That's 4 rolls. It's bad. This one is 4 rolls. It's bad. This one is 4 rolls. Oh, this one would be a good one too. Low key. It actually would be perfect because, well, it wouldn't. If it's at 5 rolls, then yes. 4 roll. Where are the 5 rolls? Is the game stupid? Wait, where the fuck is it? Yeah, that's the good one. What is a Labubu, by the way? I feel like I'm missing something. I never looked it up. What the fuck is a Labubu? This one would not be... Well... A troll doll. Okay, cool. Hydro damage bonus. A trend that will go away in a month. Well, good thing I don't care about trends that much. Hold on. 24 carat magic. What the fuck? Labubu. Here it is. This is my...
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. Now, this is real 24 karat gold, made in the form of a Labubu. Now, he weighs 200 grams. It cost us £20,000 to have him made. They melted down basically gold bars and they put it into a shaper thing that was the shape of a Labubu. Obviously this little tassel here, that is... I am the only person in the world to own a 24 karat gold Labubu.
Where's the compilation, please?
Labubu pop now.
Let's bust down a.
What's bust down a what?
Let's bust down a Labubu today.
What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Wait, is this one it? No, that's her channel. I need the compilation. Where is it? Oh, you found it? Oh, thank God. Oh, puppy, thank God.
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
I have the one and only 24 Action Advance Windset E4 Fugue.
The one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
This is the only 24 karat gold Labubu. My 24 karat gold Labubu. Now, I am now going to prove to you all that my 24 karat gold Labubu. So, my 24 karat gold Labubu. So, as you all know, I am the proud owner of the 24 karat gold Labubu. My 24 karat gold Labubu. My 24 karat Labubu. I am the only person in the world to have a 24 karat gold Labubu. I own the only 24 karat gold Labubu. I can't believe it. I've been out today and someone's stolen my 24 karat gold Labubu. Get ready with me while I get ready to go to the news station about my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Oh my God. That sucks. I do not plan on losing anything. I do not plan on losing my 24 karat Labubu. I lost. Hold on. Please tell me. Oh my God, YouTube is so fucking useless. Holy shit. Twitter has everything. I knew it. Like, gay reactions.
Plan on losing. I do not plan on losing anything. I lost.
Me going to the 50-50, right. I do not plan on losing anything. Me on Emily's banner? Oh, please. Oh, I'd be so devastated. No way. Oh my God, the tears I would be in. The tears I would be in. Oh my God, the sobbing I would do. You're gonna get like 2 copies. I would love that so much. I would be so happy. That would be the joy for me. I love Brett. Sorry, what? Anyway. No reason to reroll this one either. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Wait, I'll keep this one. Okay. Wait. This is my 24 karat 5 rolled defense percent circlet. Wait a minute. Wait, this is actually a good piece. Hold on. I mean, if it had ER on it, it would be flawless. Or attack percent, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, she still scales at attack. This isn't too bad, though. Okay. The only reason why I'm apprehensive about the geo damage one is because it's not helping Emily. But I could do the Hydro one, I think. I don't think it'd be too unhelpful for Farina. Let me check. Because what is her off piece? Could be Circlet. The issue that I have with Hydro damage goblets is that Hydro characters really like having HP, and I believe that HP is... What the fuck is Cockroom? Hyper Beam. Oh, oops. Yelan and Farina. Like, Farina gives so much damage percent that it's like... Shut up. She gives so much damage percent that I'm thinking that potentially it's just better that you have, HP Goblet instead, right? Especially if you have, like, C1, right? Let me go check. So that was you? What are you talking about? No? What? No? Maybe. It was me. It was me. Okay. I'm lying. It was me. Can we just get fucking anti-hydro, or can we get hydro shilling content, please? Wait a minute. Wait. KQM says Siegewin is a viable Yelan teammate. Siegewin is a flexible team-wide healer. Her most notable synergy with Farina. She can provide additive base damage bonus to Farina's optical skill damage. As such, Siegewin is most played in a mono hydro setup with Farina when it comes to teams with Yelan. Okay! Okay, bitch, I'm on the way. Hold on. Alright. Let's log into Puppy's HSR account and see what's happening. They gave Chi-Chi a sack sword. That's helpful. It could be worse. Maybe not, but... Wow, this is actually a really good piece. What the hell is this? I love this piece. Wait. What? Wait a minute. I love this piece. Yeah, hold on. Okay. This one might be a candidate, but I want to find one with 5 rolls. Is there a single crit rate piece here that has 5 rolls? No, they're all bad. They're all bad and annoying. Useless. They're all useless. All of them are useless. Ugh. Completely absurd. Does this one have 5 rolls? No. This one, ugh! This one does. It's got crit damage, energy recharge. If I can get rid of these 2 defense percent pieces, that actually could be a pretty solid piece. But part of me feels like I should do this for a crit damage circlet rather than a crit rate one, because I already have that stupid broken crit rate one. So... This one has 5 rolls. Ooh, this could be a good one. This could be a good one, right? Because you would do like this and then this. And wait, this could be a good piece. Wait, actually, this could be like my best piece. Hold on, wait. Excuse me, this might be my 24 karat gold Labubu. Wait, this one could be it too. Because this one has HP percent, so it would just be between which other stat that I appreciate and value more. Farina would probably like this one. No energy recharge. Oh, you're right, actually. But this one does. Is it 5 rolls? Abby, shut up! Abby, shut up! Abby, Abby, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! When am I gonna get my fucking 24 karat little boo boo? No, one of these has to have energy recharge, please. Don't be useless. None of you have 5 rolls? Ah! This actually could be a good Farina piece. Okay, part of me wants to roll... I'm trying to think. This one has better... Well... This one has 3 good rolls, as in 2 left over. This one has... 2 good rolls, and then 3 left over. So then if I did something like this, what if it starts feeding into attack percent? That'd be kind of annoying, right? So... I feel like it's harder to buff attack than it is to, or harder to buff HP than it is attack, right? So, like, does an attack percent substat even matter to anybody? I don't think so. I kind of want to roll this one just to see what will happen. It might be really good for Arena. Let me check. Okay, let's reshape. I'm down to see what it's like. Are you guys ready? I'm scared. What if it, like, ruins it? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be okay. Right? Ah, I'm scared. Let's do it. Ah, wait. Okay, let's do it. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Who's this for again? Any of my HP scalers, so Elon, Farina, Siege could use it. It's not bad. Okay, I could see it. Okay. Have you guys used it to great effect, to great success? Or has it been kind of dog shit? You pull Mualani here. Ooh. I don't know that. Oh yeah, you have to do the 5 rolls. If that is what I... Okay, so that was very enlightening. That was very enlightening, because I'm just like... Oh yeah. Yeah, that was very enlightening. I get it now. I get it. Okay, I see what's going on with this system. Oh. Oh, how scary. Oh, what a nerve-wracking system, though. Does that mean it would only go into crit rate and crit damage? I need to save one of these for Emily. Hold on, wait. This is juicy. Oh, wait, I kind of like this. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. This mechanic is kind of good. Shut up. Wait, I kind of love this. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait, it's not the worst thing ever. I thought it was going to be doo-doo dog shit. Hold on. Please tell me she has crit assumption. That looks delectable. Look at that. Oh my gosh. That looks delicious. Okay. The energy recharge is low, but it's mono hydro, so nothing here. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah.
A whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
We C6 for Rena here. I am not going to do that. I would get maybe 2 more cons. They're not super strong, are they? Let me check. The energy recharge one is the one I would think about. When the salon members hit an opponent, they restore energy. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's good. And if C6 makes her an on-field DPS. Yeah. Guys, I can official tomorrow. In 24 hours, I will have the 24 karat gold C6 official. Oh, I can't wait. Ah! Wait. I cannot wait. What is this? The limited time rewards per Skork story quest 1. Oh, shit. Eight days? I will be fine. Alright, Puppy, I'm gonna log on here after I finish this. What the hell is this?
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the Let's dance.
What the fuck is this copy doing here?
Deuce on the loose.
To the very
Annihilate.
one. You win. This could now be. Hold the proclamation.
Let me read you. Off to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence.
Shall set you free.
The AQ. I haven't done the AQ. I've been waiting because I like. Am I waiting for voices? Should I be excited? I don't know. Nobody's been saying anything about it. Maybe to be respectful. I don't know.
Allow me today. Take flight.
What the fuck? Oh, it's an Ayaka team? Oh.
Absorption test. Unleash by ordinance divine. My intelligence. Coming Satellite. Submit. Enhanced animal module 75. Take flight. Manifest. Yeah. Animal test 63. Unleash. Do your master's bidding. Whirling snow. Embrace the ice.
I'm not crazy, am I?
Cryo incarnate. Animal hypostasis emulation. Hold the line. Torrent, bring refuge.
Manifest. Who's pulling Shinho? Oh my god.
Surprise baptism.
Oh.
From whence you came. Frost is coming.
Oops, that was the wrong one.
Thus saith the animal archive.
Getting gear. Commencing cleanup. Hair. Frost is coming. Hair. Frost is coming.
This fucking character is so funny to me. Like,
Absorption test.
he goes like, "Hi guys, hi, my name is Fermine. I am part of the House of Hearth. I have my siblings, Lenny and Lynette. They like magic shows. I like to dive sometimes, and here's my little penguin buddy. I hope you like him. He's really cute. You get in a fucking battle. Frost is coming! What the fuck? What is that coming from?
This should be fun. May the arm god protect you.
One with my blade. Submit.
Where is that coming from? Frost is coming! Like, what the fuck?
Frost is coming.
Frost is coming!
Hair, getting here. Hair, Frost is coming.
Oh my god! Like, I don't get it! Somebody!
Animal test 63.
A touch of frost from whence you came.
Let's stir things up.
Hair, dead reckoning. Getting here.
Getting here! Okay, what are we doing? Oh.
I'm going in. Stand clear. Eat this. Absorption test.
Healing prayer. Yield.
Wait, okay, wait. Okay, vapor. Wait, oh my god. Okay, vape. Wait, vape it up. Wait, oh. Oh. Hit him with the.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Battery. Okay, yes.
Animal hypostasis. Don't forget.
We shall prevail. Do your worst.
Vape it, Candace. Vape it.
Stand clear. I'm going in. Eat this. Enhanced animal modules.
Please, grant us.
Oh. This character, I needed C6 so bad. Oh my god. Everyone else gets C6 Diona except me. This sucks. Shaken and stirred. Oh, the snapshot.
Everybody stand back. Lights out. Scratch. In out of your drink. Shake.
Mighty mythical beast.
Think you can bully me? It gets puffy. I don't know.
I'm going in. Let's light it up. Punishment. Diana special.
Many happy returns.
That team feels so good. Mia's Diana and Cruz Klee. Okay, I actually kind of like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Diana special. See my IT teams. Wait, let me look. A sight to behold. Let me see. Sino, Nahida, Chi-Chi, Kale, Sino, Mika, Kale, Official, Alhaitham, Kuki, Nahida, Singcho, Mika, Chi-Chi, Tainari, Official, Alhaitham, Kuki, Oberon, Singcho, Tainari, Yai. Since when you get Yai, bitch? Oberon, Raiden, Rosaria, Nahida, Shangling. Oh, that's an interesting one. Risley, Farina, Escapie, Rosaria, Nahida, Kamisato, Ayaka. Where's Ayato? What? Oh, no, never mind. Shangling, Eonson. Did you only use Eonson once? Risley, Farina, Escapie, Ayaka. Fascinating. That last one's a good one. Right, yes, absolutely. Okay, we good? What did I just go do? Oh, the stupid fucking trials for no reason. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's all get the puppies again. Let's take a look. Take a look. They need to add that reaction, by the way. I don't know why they haven't, like... They need to actually add it. Like, add it. Because I think, what's it called? Ice, cryo, bloom, fizzle, rhyme grass? Yeah. That's cool. I would love something like that. Give Nahida a breath of fresh air, because she needs it. Okay. Honkai Star Rail. I have to listen to it again, I'm sorry. I need it one more time, sorry. Wait, where did it go? It should be my history. The hell is it? Oh, Twitter. Yeah, there it is.
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. The one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. This is the only 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
My 24 karat gold Labubu. Now, I am now going to prove to you all that my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
So, my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
So, as you all know, I am the proud owner of the 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
My 24 karat gold Labubu. My
Labubu.
24 karat Labubu. I am the only person in the world to have a 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
I own the only 24 karat gold Labubu. I can't believe it. I've been out today and someone's stolen my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Even when she's under distress. Even when she's under the stress.
I can't believe it. I've been out today and someone's stolen my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu.
Get ready with me while I get ready to go to the news station about my 24 karat gold Labubu.
Labubu. This is my 24 karat. So funny. Oh, like me at show and tell. Okay, how many check-ins did we miss this month? I missed 3. Lazy. Oh wait, Puppy's got a walk-in? Wait, oh my god, wait. Whale? Okay, let's see the state of Puppy's account. Alright, hold on. What? I'm setting the mood. Alright. Alright. First things first. We check the resources here. Okay, we have 4 million credits, and we have, let's see, 5,200. Okay, not bad. All right. We got a ton of BXP books. We've got no weapon EXP. Okay, no, barely any artifact EXP, but okay, not bad. How many of these things do we have? We have 19 self-building resins. Excellent. Excellent. And ooh, Wistful Resins 2, and we've got both of our rerolls too, and our Golden Companion. Okay, hold on. Oh, and you have a ton of these too. Okay, hold on, wait. Go into a synthesizer. Wait, you're still right. Wait, no, he can do that. It's gonna take too long. I don't want to do it. Okay, it's not too bad. We got a lot of stuff. I'm not looking at these artifacts. So the first thing we need to look at is Puppy's pulling priority. Like, what is going on here? What does Puffy want? Puffy, as far as I know, wants to have Blade on his account, okay? And where would Blade fit in? Blade would fit in with Trippy, Lingsha, Lingsha. Trivi, I mean, Lingsha would work actually. Hyacinth, Bronya, RMC could work. Let's see. Pela could work, so there's Silverwolf too. Silverwolf could work. Okay, so we have options. Yes, we have quite a number of options. Compared to what we had last time, we have Lingsha as an addition. We've got Trivi, we got Hyacinth, RMC. Did you have Robin last time? You did. Where's Sunday? Ooh, good question. He doesn't actually need Sunday. He doesn't have AGLAEA. Sunday's good, but I think Bronya is... Am I crazy? I'm sorry. I just think Sunday is so luxurious if you have a Bronya. And I know that sounds crazy, but unless it's like AGLAEA, unless it's like an HP scaler or something, maybe, because I mean, like, you still get value out of the action advance from Bronya. You just, you know, you just don't take advantage of the attack buff that she gets from her ult, right? But to me, I'm under the opinion that, like, if your energy retention cannot sustain itself without Sunday, maybe your character is just kind of bad. I mean, I don't know, or just like isn't the same tier as AGLAEA, right? So I don't think you need him. I think he's the best hyper carry support, but especially because we have like a new Harmony on the way. I don't know. Maybe Sunday's not that big of a deal. Maybe for Finon, you can skip him. It's not the end of the world. You'll be okay. Can't you build around it? You can, but if it was that serious, you have Tengyun. You know what I mean? So there's nothing, I don't know, you know? Unless you have a memo sprite that really needs advancing, right? I don't know. I find him luxurious. I don't think you like need him, you know what I mean? Let's see. What is our elemental spread? What do we have going on here? Elements. We have no physical whatsoever. We invest in the dot here. Skill spam. If you skill spam, then I think I would just compensate by just going like a really SP positive support or a healer at that point. With what dot characters? Gwenifin. Are you crazy? What? What's my question? Jiao Cho. Duh. What? Luca? Wait. How do you say her fucking name again? Hyslins? Sorry, fuck me. Hyslins? I need to hear it. Hyslins. Okay, cool. Her name is a little too similar to Hyacinth, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. We got Himiko, we got Lingsha, so we have two super break carries that we could use. With lightning looking like dog shit. But it's okay. We have Moza. That works with Fei Xiao. Okay. We got Respin through Trippy. Do we have Ranmei? Oh, you haven't used your thingy yet, have you? No, you haven't. Ranmei might be in the cards. We'll have to see. We have Ratio Venturing. We have Fei Xiao here. And then Quantum. Would we have for Quantum? Silver. It's going to be so huge when we find the way of my kit. That kit is going to be so... Will we learn about her kit and still have time to pull for Cypher? Oh yeah, you get our super free, don't you? Yeah. facial does no damage. Let's take a look at the bathroom because I have to pee. Be right back. Ooh. Okay, I am back. All right. So, here's what I want to do. You said you want me to look at your. You want me to look at your facial? Let's do that. Okay. And allow me to just be candid, okay? Okay, so we have free-to-play facial. All right. So, I don't know what her build, if this is optimally what it's looking like, right? But here's the first thing I see. Crit rate, far too low. Way too low. This is unreasonably low. Which makes me think that you have potentially a crit rate, a crit damage body or something. I'm not sure. There just doesn't seem to be a lot of crit rate here. For some reason, she's got far too many crit damage self buffs and external crit damage buffs through Moza and through Robin to have crit rate that low. And she also has crit damage self buffs in her kit too. And her attack is kind of low too, which is fine because Robin, but we'll take a look. Traces seem to be leveled. So you have crit damage or crit damage body, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, it's crit damage body. Like, this is something you should be doing until you have like a signature or you have tons of crit rate subsets. Crit rate, let's take a look what this would look like. Yeah, this is significantly better. This is significantly better. This is around what I'd be looking for her in terms of a stat goal. This is actually pretty good because if you actually had super improvisions on your cruising to Stellar Sea, it goes up to 16% crit rate. Puffy, what? What? Let me look. Well, part of the reason why you want to do this is because is for the free standard pull and for this. So you desperately need this for your face show. I think you get 2 per week. So you should be able to get another super imposition this week. But yeah. Once you do that, her crit rate should go up by about 8, so that'd be at 98. So that's fantastic. I don't know if she has the right build going on here. Let's see. Okay. Alright, that's good too. Okay, that's looking better. Okay, so by the time, yeah. So this means by the time you get her up to S5 on Cruising the Stellar Sea, she should be at 99.2 crit rate. That's great. And if you think that seems low for the crit damage at 98, consider that she gets additional crit damage from here. She gets 36% here. She gets 25 from... She gets 20 here. She gets 25 from here. So that's 25. That's another 20. That's 45 from Robin. She gives 36 to herself, so that's 83, right? And then from this, she gets another 25, so that's 108 crit damage. Yeah. So she gets 108 crit damage for free. So what this would turn into would be 99 crit rate and about 200 crit damage. You see what's going on, right? So I think actually she's good. But Facial can't be missing crits. She shouldn't be missing crits. That's too important for her damage, right? She really wants to make sure that every single one of her hits, or as many hits as she can, ults as much as possible. Obviously, leveling your artifacts is going to be huge. This one is excellent. This is exactly what you want, actually, now I think about it. This is pretty great. Actually, I think this is a fantastic piece. I think people underrate effect res. It's really good. Especially for your carry. This could be worse, but it's 2 good stats. That's fine. This is a little annoying, but it's 2 good rolls, so that's fine, I guess. And you're going speed boots, which is nice as well. Yeah. And then this piece has at least 3 good rolls too. Honestly, she's great. Yeah. She's great, but the auxiliary things around her are not.
Thank you.
Oh, damn, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. That's sweet. Thank you. What does Valorous do? Valorous gives you crit rate and gives you damage percent when you ult. I think it's 36. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Where it uses the follow-up attack, increases damage dealt by ultimates by 36%. Yeah, okay. So yeah. I'm very confident that this face shot was close to being excellent. The biggest things I would recommend, frankly, I don't even think you need to invest any more into, I mean, you could for your relics. I mean, obviously better relics is something that's pretty imperative to free-to players, right? Since most of your power budget comes from C0 characters. So farming is more intense for you guys because it means that you have to put more, you have to get more out of your units. So obviously you can farm more. To be honest with you, like, otherwise though, she's perfectly acceptable. Any deficiencies she has in attack here can be made up by Robin. You also want to make sure this is maxed out, your ultimate. It's too important. You don't have to worry about skill as much. Talent is pretty important too, so I would max these both out. What the hell is this? Quake Farm? Yeah, so max those out. And you said check my Robin. I built her back in 2.2 and never looked back. 126 speed, 4K attack. I want to factorize. What do we got? 7, it's fine. And you're using Tomorrow's Journey. Do you happen to have Bronia's signature? You do not. Okay. This is your best bet then. This or Poise to Bloom. I wonder which one's better between the two. I think Poise to Bloom actually might be better. Because you're running Moza and Face Shout together. So that would be yet another crit damage source that you could use. What do you think? I think so, yeah. Although you are getting less attacks, so your attack buff will be a little bit less from a little bit more crit damage. But it's 40% crit damage spread across 2 characters. So, well, both of them are acceptable. You see the dilemma there, right? It's just that there's already so much crit damage that maybe I'd say it's close to even. I'd say it's close to even. You don't have to worry about changing it that much, but you see it's an option. Okay. You've already reached your 4K attack. This needs to be potentially level. No, this one is. This could be easily replaced. This is not a good piece at all. Doesn't do anything actually. You've already reached your 120 speed goal for Von Whack, or I guess in this case, Fleet. So if you took 4 away from this, then you would have 122 speed. Yeah, so this is easily replaceable with this one even. Excuse me. I would honestly just throw like this piece or like throw this piece into this piece. Can I do that, please? What the hell, sure. Okay, thank you. This one has speed on it. That's why I'm like contemplating. What do you have here for your orb? Attack orb? Energy regen rope. Where are you getting all that speed from? What the fuck? Where is that coming from? Oh. 7. 7. 4, so that's 14 in speed subs. And then I think she has 102 base speed. Yeah, she does. So 14 in speed subs equals 160. So what the fuck is that extra speed coming from? Am I dumb? 7. 14. Let's say 18. Where is she getting the extra speed? What the fuck? Wait, where's that coming from? Wait. It says she's getting 24 in substats. I have no idea where that's coming from, though. What? 7. 14. Where is it coming from? There's no speed. Am I stupid? Hang on. Yeah, and I'm counting the head too. Yeah. Do you see the problem? Like, where is that extra speed coming from? Am I dumb? Hold on. No idolins. Traces? She's got a little speed in her traces, but that shouldn't mean anything, right? Crew, do you see it? Wait. Where the... Is it her... Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's yeah, okay. So traces aren't added to... Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's... Yeah, okay. I think she gets 5 speed and traces. Here's 3, and then... Okay, so that's 5. Okay. So 5 plus 7 is 12, plus another 7 is 19. And then plus 4 is 23. So she should get 23. Is that correct? It's 24. Okay, so decibels. Okay. So if I took 4 away, that'd put her at 124. Okay, you could level that one up. That's fine. Honestly, she seems okay. I personally very much so value having Von Whack on her for 2 reasons. One, I really appreciate having the extra energy regen, which I think you should. To be honest, your Robin not having signature, and not having a 2-piece energy planar is low-key throwing. Your ult frequency is going to be kind of bad. It's going to take a lot more hits to get her ult back up if you don't have that 5% energy planar. And I know it doesn't seem like a lot, right? But it certainly does stack up over time. So let me go check something real quick. Does this Robin have 75 AHR? No. Unfortunately, no Kafka on this account. Okay, trying to check, energy rotations here. I know you're a fleet defender. But I am very confident that Von Whack Robin is just better. Like, it's just better. Do you not see why it's so good that she advances herself by 75%? Or is it 65? Let me check. I think she gets a 25% action advance. Let me see. A 25% action advance is not even that much. Like, she doesn't build speed. And so, like, if you, like, okay. Okay. This Robin only has 126 speed, right? Do you know how much fucking time is going to go by after that first turn of hers? Right? She's going to use her skill. And then how long is it going to take for her to act again at this low ass speed? You know what I mean? That's the problem. Whereas if you had Von Whack, you would advance yourself by 65, right? Get the skill off, and then because she's advanced herself so much, she'll fall like much lower or much earlier into the action bar, right? So she can get her basic attack off. And again, this is like this is a free to play Robin with no energy planar. Okay, she's trying to get her ult bad. Let me go check actually. Let me go look how long it takes for her to get her ult back, to get her second turn. Let me check. Let's go check. Adventuring. Let's do some testing. Okay. Why the fuck did I do that? Oops. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. So Moza goes first. So, well, one, that sucks, because that means that this move will not be buffed. The enemy somehow goes in front of Robin. Oh my god, bitch. Okay, and where is she at? Okay. Okay. Not bad. Good thing you got hit by an AoE move, because if you didn't get hit there, then I'd be quite surprised to see when she get her ult up. Okay, let's see. So let's try this. Okay. Now let's try Von Whack. What the fuck? I know you had I know you had it on her. Hold on, wait. Let me look. Nice. Okay, so now she's first. Moza gets his skill off. You see? Like, that 5%, that 5% doesn't seem like a lot, but like, to me, I think just making sure that she gets it up as soon as possible, especially when you don't have signature and you don't have an energy planar, or you don't have an energy, you don't have an energy light cone. I don't know. I advocate strongly for it. You could stay with Fleet. Fleet is okay. I'm kind of curious what Goba has to say about it. Lushaka also works too. Loki, well, okay, well, usually, I guess usually in follow-up attack teams you have double DPS, so I guess Fleet is fine too. But I kind of would just want to go Lushaka, because Lushaka would still give you the energy planar while also giving you the buffing. So consider Lushaka maybe. Let's see. Where is my monitor? Where's my monitor? There it is. Okay, let's take a look.
Hey, Gobin here. It's Gobin time with a guide on our new cracked harmony unit that, during testing, felt a bit too strong to me, considering she's supposed to have a niche. We are here today on the Creator Experience server, so things are subject to change, but it should be relatively minor if so. Her kit and complexities and mechanics should all stay the same outside of niche cases, and I'll update you guys with any changes.
What's going on here?
All she wants for Christmas is attack percent, so you're going to give her that. 4-piece physical would be her best since it gives attack percent and damage, however the attack percent takes a while to max out since her additional attacks do not count. Also, farming for physical is pain. Instead, I would opt for a 2-piece combo of 2 prisoner, 2 musketeer, or 2 physical. The attack percent sets would buff her damage and buffs, whilst 2-piece physical would buff her damage a little bit more, though you'd get no attack buff increase. You can give her 2 hack space if you have a specific breakpoint in mind, but we'll see her speed requirements are quite low 99% of the time. Also, 4 hacker isn't doing anything out of super fast ally builds. For planar ornaments, most should opt for Fleet of the Ageless or Spacing Station if you have no fleet. Fleet is a much bigger buff to everyone. You can also use Von Whack. The energy can come into play with certain setups and the advance can be nice. Considering the giant advance from her A6 and Von Whack, you can end up not directly behind, but pretty close behind your team's first actions, meaning you can basic into ult immediately instead of waiting. This lets them start pumping out damage with their ultimates. You don't need to do this though, as even without Von Whack, you can just always ult after the team's second action and it does the same thing. For main stats, you'll opt for an attack chest, attack or speed boots, attack or physical damage orb, and always an energy rope. Don't go attack rope unless maybe you're zero cycling. Attack boots are generally better as we'll see her speed is pretty irrelevant to get high, and the orb choice is up to your preference. Attack orb is a 100 plus attack buff to all allies, but physical
Fleet
damage
works.
is a nice
I just
buff
think
to her.
I think I like Lushaka more. I think I want Lushaka. Lushaka would be ideal. I think because she's not getting anything from the 2-piece HP. The 2-piece HP is so fucking bad. Like the 2-piece HP like is so dog shit. If Fleet gave attack, I would be so much more on board. I hate the 2-piece. It's so shit. It does not do anything. It's Lushaka. It's Lushaka. It has to be. If you're not running Von Whack, it's just Lushaka. It has to be. Wait, did he make a Jing Liu guide? Oh my god, he did. Wait, we watch. Hold on, wait. I think you may have said something about it back here. Banner to the pool. Where is it? Hello? What the fuck is upgraded guide to Shui? Is this an order? Okay. Okay. Where the fuck is the video at? Here it is. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Hutba here to talk about the brand new planar ornament sets coming to
YouTube?
Honkai Star Rail in 2.5. No relics this time, just planars. One
YouTube? You good?
is a supportive set and one a niche DPS set that may be foreshadowing a future meta. And I'm happy because they've started cooking interestingly designed planars. So I'll look at both of their strengths and weaknesses and then see if you should farm for them and who they're good for. So like and sub if this video helps.
Because I'm thinking about farming this too. I need to take a look though.
Let's see the planars. First we have Lushaka, the Sunken Seas. I believe this is Misha's homeworld. First effect is a 5% energy regeneration rate buff. This is now our third planar with this 5% ERR effect, the other two being Von Whack and Penacony, so we can compare them in a bit. Now the second effect is really interesting and I hope we see more of this mechanic, just hopefully not in annoying ways. If the wearer is not the first character in the team lineup, then increase the attack of the first character in the team lineup by 12%. And there's no indication of it not stacking, so you can theoretically get 36% attack on your first slot's character.
Wow.
So now we have positioning to further increase team building complexity. Well, this one is super simple, but I can see the future where you have to play some 4D chess. Maybe we'll get a harmony that gives buffs that change depending on where they are in the team lineup.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Y'all feel that? Oh no. Not the monkey's paw.
Or where you are. Maybe a dot unit that changes elements depending on their spot. Exciting. So are these buffs any good? 5% energy regeneration rate is nice to have in your back pocket, but it's rarely a benefit outside of specific rotations that have them in mind. Remember, a skill's 30 energy with this regen rate is only giving 1.5 extra energy. Good luck hitting your 120 ult cost with that one. Let's take for example 2 units, one that uses 5% energy planers for their rotation and one that doesn't, those being Rame and Bronya. Rame with cogs or memories S5 and an energy rope with a skill basic will hit 126.6 energy.
So bad.
We are 4 energy off. This can be achieved of course from being hit, but the point is to guarantee it. With 5% energy planar we take all of that and add a tiny increase, but that increase gives us just enough for her 130 energy cost. This is when 5% energy planars work. As for Bronya, 4 skills gets her to her energy cost of 120 without any energy buffs. 3 skills brings her to 95 including the ultimates 5. With an energy rope that's 113.4. With 5% energy on top she's still 2 energy off, and that's where her signature light cone instead would carry her to the 3 skill ultimate. And so 5% energy on top of her signature won't benefit her either.
No.
Don't take this as me hating on energy. I still think 5% energy is good, and there are a lot of units that use it, but I also think it's overvalued sometimes. There are of course RNG cases where you can save you a turn, and that's valuable enough to farm for it. Yep, that's my take on the energy. Now for the attack buff. I really wish it was a tiny bit higher. But anyways, 12% attack. I plugged this into my Acheron sims from 2.1. In an Acheron Pala Silverwolf team, this 12% attack resulted in a 4.9% overall DPS increase, whereas Penacony, if it could proc, would only be a 3.4% increase, and Kill a 2.9% increase. This was with speed boots though, and attack percent boots would make Penacony stronger. The benefit of each damage stat depends on the carry and the team anyways. Like Jingliu will not care for a sliver of attack percent with her 180% self buff. So the attack percent is nice, but remember, all of this is on one unit. Heal and Fleet work on everyone, and so they are better in dual DPS setups for specifically damage amping. But of course, you can't get energy percent on these. But then also remember, this is on the first unit in the team lineup. Counter units like Clara, Yunli, and Blade all want to be placed in the center 2 slots of a team to soak up more blast hits. So this planar set is for someone who 1. Needs the energy, 2. Is a support or a sustain, 3. For a non-counter hypercarry, and who 4. You don't already use Penacony on, which can be better, and 5. You don't need Vonwak's advance on. So yeah,
Robin?
Let's see who could use it. Silverwolf with tutorial for Acheron or ratio hypercarry teams comes to mind first, it's pretty good there. Hela can also use it. Rame for Firefly teams works for the attack percent to break conversion, though using it on Harmony MC or Galaga over Forge or Talia would drop their personal damage by too much, so you'd only run it on those 2 if you needed the energy. Tingyun on Jinyuan teams or Lune teams can run it. Maybe Robin if you're banking on that 5% energy working over Fleet's buffs, but some people would love Vonwak on her too instead. Anya can use it too. Sustains with a hypercarry can sometimes use it as well, but Kills
what the fuck, Anya?
is great for them too, especially for Aventurine. Maybe we'll see teams stack it up 3 times on one unit that runs speed boots.
Okay.
Further,
Yeah, okay. I think Fleet is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, in conclusion, Fleet's okay. Yeah, you can keep it. You can keep it. I just wanted you to have more energy regen in general because you don't have her signature and you don't have like an energy planar. So getting your ult back is just gonna take 10 fucking years. Bodega breakfast. Okay, I kind of want to watch this, and I kind of want to watch the Jingliu video, and I kind of want to see if I can do your MLC. Give me a second. Wait, I kind of want to watch this. Wait.
The perfect breakfast sandwich.
Why it's been?
Eggs.
Okay, bye.
Hey, GoBlue here. I've received a pretty interesting set of buffs, so let's check them out. Full HP scaling. tons of syzygy stacks, and too much crit damage? We'll review her changes one by one as well as how much stronger she got. She also got some brand new Eidolons, so I calculated their increase for you guys. Then she has some brand new builds and Lycone options, along with a new favorite teammate, or should I say Lycone? Like and sub and share if you enjoy this video, and let's begin. So we know she's gone full HP scaling, but let's see the exact multipliers and more. First, if we consider a secret Vow Lycone and Jingliu's base HP of 1435 and base attack of 679, we can make some comparisons despite the full switch to HP. Her total base HP would be 2493, and her total base attack would be 1155, so around double the HP to attack. Now, she used to buff herself by 180% attack, but she still gets an extraordinarily high buff just for a different stat, so we can still
Let me look at
compare.
mine. Yeah, sure.
But what this means is her new HP multipliers must be at least above half her original attack multipliers if we want to consider it a buff. The first, Transcendent Flash, her normal skill, went from 200% attack to 150% HP. This is obviously a buff. Moon on Glacial River then went from 500% attack versus 3 targets to 300% HP versus 3 targets. Yet again, a buff to her multipliers, even if we can't discern the true percentage increase.
Nice.
And finally, her ultimate went from 600% of her attack to 360% HP, another buff. The multiplier that got buffed the most would be her regular skill, as it's almost the same value despite the HP switch, but her ultimate and enhanced skill multipliers got bigger impacts as they have a much higher base value over her regular skills. Regardless, her damage has improved if considering equal damage amplification in your team. But we can't just increase her MVs and call it a day, can we?
No, because she has our syzygy issue things.
Jingliu will keep the 2 syzygy stack requirement for entering her spectral transmigration state, so her flow remains the same. She also keeps the 50% crit rate buff, a source of very annoying crit ratio building. But instead of having 180% attack on a HP scaler, we now get a brand new buff. Whilst in the spectral transmigration state, Jingliu will gain 1 stack of Moonlight whenever allied targets receive damage or consume HP. Each stack will increase Jingliu's crit damage by 44% up to 5 stacks for a total of 220% crit damage.
Jesus.
Cool, trade 1 mega buff for another. And then we finally got 2 changes to syzygy. First, it can now stack up to 4 times at E0 rather than the usual 3.
Ooh.
And then secondly, we have a brand new way of receiving syzygy stacks. When allies receive damage or consume HP 20 times, Jingliu will gain 1 stack.
Ooh.
So enemies slapping you silly, a blade consuming his HP, Hyacinth's signature, and even Jingliu's own attacks will all contribute to her uptime. What's cool is she can use an attack at the same time as consuming HP from her talent, both removing but then gaining a syzygy stack
this is
if at 20
neat.
ally HP loss ticks. She would really like to have Hyacinth with her S1 to guarantee uptime, or you can use the SIG on Remembrance MC. But you do not need Hyacinth S1 to stay in her state for a long time, as allies like Sunday and Huohuo can also help greatly, but so can high attacking enemy fights, of which we have a ton of. What Hyacinth S1 does is guarantee you are in the state, whilst also enabling you to stay near max stacks, which is useful for her new Ascension passive. Now, a big point of concern was Jingliu's pretty irrelevant traces, so time to check them out. Well, her A2 is just a combination of 2 old weak traces, her old A2 and her old A6. Not much to say here, but it does allow for a brand new A6.
Ooh.
As for actually new additions, onto the A4. After using her regular skill, she will now regenerate an additional 15 energy for 35 total. Remember, it regenerates 20 at base. But her enhanced skill will let her regenerate an additional 8 energy for a total of 38. Better energy values will lead to more ultimates, and that will benefit her uptime in 2 ways. Firstly, the ultimate giving 1 syzygy at a baseline is of course leading to better uptime. But secondly, every ultimate she does will also consume allies' HP, leading back to that new
back to her
syzygy
syzygies.
charging method.
Yeah.
Jingliu's final base kit change was to Frost Wraith. Since the ultimate damage got moved over to the A2, she has a new A6. When obtaining syzygy at max stacks, her next attack will ignore 25% of the target's
25.
defense. This means if she has 4 out of 4 syzygy stacks and obtains another, the next attack she unleashes will get this def ignore, which will be equivalent to a 15.4% amp in a vacuum for said attack. It's very potent if you're able to make use of it, but it's hard to properly maximize. In a -1 setup, she's going to keep on taking turns and draining her syzygy stacks, and so getting to 4 out of 4 and also gaining another stack is a hard task, even with highest and easier S1 on the team. But something I encountered during my testing was how it worked when she was at 4 syzygy stacks but also near the 20 HP loss condition to gain another one. Basically, when she uses her enhanced skill, it will first consume HP and generate a syzygy stack, and then remove a syzygy stack for using said enhanced skill. So basically, you don't get the stack in this scenario where you're capped out, but it will count as gaining one whilst capped out, and therefore your attack will get that def ignore. Overall, she can time when this def ignore happens if you plan around ults and stacks with HP trained teammates, but a lot of it will be based on enemy RNG. It's just a whole load of extra damage if you can get it. And then the last changes were to her Eidolon, since giving attack percent on a HP scaler would be a little silly. E1, just like Blade's E1, is now a mega boost to damage. I like that they did this, as a lot of people probably invested into E1s like these back in the day, and now they are really solid upgrades on top of the buffs giving more power. Essentially, instead of being forced to be versus one target for the multiplier, like free buff, her E1 just now always works. That's 3 multipliers for every enhanced skill and ultimate. Lovely. Her E4 was then fixed to work with her new Moonlight stacks, now giving an extra 20 crit damage per
E4?
Moonlight. It gives 44% at a baseline, so
Who the
20%
fuck?
is actually a sizable
Are these even
allowing
good?
for a total 320 crit damage from her talent alone. Something crit saturation. But then her E6 got a massive buff for those hardcore fans. We get a small quality of life increase with her gaining 2 syzygy stacks upon entering the state rather than the normal one. But that's not important when looking at her new 30% res pen buff. That's a 1.3 times amp versus already weak targets, and is seriously nice for brute forcing content with her again. So, Jingliu will be smacking enemies again. She retains her self-buffing issues, which will hurt her again in the long run, and DPS will fall off eventually. But her multiplier's got a nice update, and she is basically never exiting her spectral transmigration state with a good team core or highest in S1. And that was a serious con for her. She feels much more fluid thanks to always being able to enhance skill, no more downtime, and buff fall off. And she got a new HP loss based synergy that can also double as an energy based synergy thanks to her ultimate's power. So comparing post buff Jingliu to pre buff Jingliu in my sims, she received a
38%? 38 That's so huge for her. Wait, look at that. Ah, that's so good. Yay. Oh, good for her. Don't look at Kafka's. Wait, shh.
The DPS increase. But the thing is, she went from full attack to full HP, and in practice, she uses different teams before and after.
Oops.
The only way I could do this sim was to give her her new best team on pre-buff and post-buff. So the actual true buff amount from her old attack scaling buffers to now is unknown, but a 39% increase on a very good team is great. And also, when looking at her Eidolon path post,
wow,
the whole route got a massive increase.
Yeah.
Comparing this to her previous Eidolon,
look at her E2.
The difference is staggering. Her old E1 was comparable to her current one, but only versus permanent one-target fights, which are rare. That multiply buff was a massive part of the Eidolon, and now it's always present. So here are the new Eidolon gains post-buff that I've calculated for you guys. It's a really nice thing to see for OG invested Jingliu mains, but I don't think I'd recommend pulling for her Eidolons in 3.4 for anyone else. Now, it's about that time we look at builds. No more attack shenanigans, but we do sorely lack damage percent on Jingliu, and the Scholar set gives that to us whilst perfectly fitting Jingliu's kit. She doesn't really have any other set though that's close, because the rest will give her stuff she doesn't care for, like extra crit rate or crit damage. She can still use the Quantum set, but only versus specifically Quantum weak enemies, otherwise you need a ton of Death Shred to make it worthwhile. For Planars, she also got a brand new set thanks to going full HP.
Yay!
Planar set. Despite it giving crit damage, it will also give a nice HP boost on top, which puts it ahead. And it's not like she's lacking the crit rate from Rutilant or Inert. You can use other Planars decently, but Bone is her new best. And then for main stats, we will in fact want a HP chest because of how much crit rate and damage we are getting. Swapping back to a crit damage chest is a big DPS loss. I found numbers around an 8% loss. For boots, we will want speed boots for a -1 setup, but as you've probably heard 1,000 times, we can run base speed with some support, so HP boots are also fine. For your orb, HP or damage is fine. She doesn't saturate on damage at all, and then Rope go
You
for
definitely
HP.
would want damage. Yeah, that makes sense.
For stat goal, you can aim for 7000 HP, the usual 50% crit rate, and then crit damage is whatever. You'll be getting 220% in your base kit. But I guess you can aim for like 150% in subs. For HP, if you want to use Mighty's light cone, you would want to aim for 8334, as it is her new best light cone at this breakpoint. It will usually require a triple HP main stat though, unless using Hyacinth. And then speed will be the usual 135 all base, nothing new there. Finally, let's check out her new light cone options. You'll never guess, but she will be contesting the same ones as Mighty and Blade. Mighty's signature will be her new best cone if she gets to the HP threshold, as 60% damage on skills and ultimates on top of the high HP is just far stronger than what her signature provides. But her signature is still just fine, no need to pull a new limited light cone to replace an old one, especially on an old limited unit. And Blade's cone is now usable on her too, and Secret Vow and Sound Hunt will be the usual HP based options among 4 stars. Let's now finish with checking out her teams. Jingliu remains a hypercarry, so let's build her a hypercarry team. She will want an advanced buffer like Sunday or Bronya or RMC, and then a universal amper like Tribi, Rame, Cypher, Silverwolf. Sunday remains a nice pick due to his SP positivity helping out the team, even if Jingliu won't be consuming any SP during her state. His crit rate, however, is annoying to work with, and his high crit damage buff is mega saturated, so expect a replacement here soon, or you can use RMC. The energy, however, is really nice in case you don't use Hyacinth S1 in order to keep her state uptime. Bronya is a weaker version of Sunday in utility, and her attack buffs are now useless for Jingliu. But free-to-play players gotta use what they can get, and Bronya's damage and advance is still nice to have. If you do have RMC free, they offer a completely undiluted multiplier in true damage rather than just stacking more crit damage. I mean, they do that too, but we also have true damage. They can also equip the Hyacinth light cone to charge up those syzygy stacks without needing the Eon of Gluttony themselves on the field. Jingliu also gets a ton of energy now in her abilities, and her consuming no SP does enable a shared feeling spammer sustain, and both of these things will be generating tons of charge for Mem. And finally, Mem being another ally for your HP consumption is a nice minor bonus. For the secondary buffers, it'll be the same story every time. It's really nice that we have so many units that can work in this slot and none of them eclipse one another in every scenario. Anyways, Tribi works fantastically and is especially useful in pure fiction. Her 2 rarer amplification effects are much desired for the old and new Jingliu. Cypher is the same with way less personal damage but much better damage amp control to help clear within cycle breakpoints and help into single target. Silverwolf is very potent for brute forcing and offers res reduction and death shred, and a lot of it. She will be one of the strongest picks for Jingliu, especially into lower target fights and or off element fights. And finally, Rame is the OG GOAT and will help into Apocalyptic Shadow. If you've watched my Blade guide, this might all feel like deja vu. For Sustains, our first pick is the one and only Hyacinth with ideally her S1. Even without S1 though, she is a fantastic upgrade for Jingliu with her max HP buff, personal damage, and consistent small heals. Furthermore, Ika will be consuming his HP every time Jingliu attacks or your teammates get attacked, so even without S1, you will be getting additional instances of HP loss that will accumulate syzygy stacks in the long run. Oh, and little Ika is another ally to drain HP from for her talent. Hawkball will also be an awesome sustain despite the attack buff being useless now, as batching Jingliu is still helping decently with syzygy stacks in 2 ways. And charging up ally ultimates like Sundays can't hurt either. Other sustains do work of course, there's just no extra synergy. Abundant sustains would run quid pro quo or use SP and equip shared feelings in order to help Jingliu stay in her spectral state as much as possible. But because of her uptime issues, if you don't have Hyacinth S1, we have a few modifications we can make to the stats.
What could you do?
If you have Hyacinth S1 on an RMC or Hyacinth herself, you can stick to the normal template or do whatever. But if you don't have this light cone, you'll probably want to use Sunday and Huohuo or Hyacinth even without her signature, and you'll want a universal amper on the second slot. Bringing someone like Bronya or RMC with their action advance on top of Sundays is going to lead you to exit your state very quickly. And if you don't have this light cone or Sunday, you can instead try using 2 universal ampers. You will run no advanced supports, but at least your actions will have a high impact. Fewer actions, but much more damage. It will feel weird to use, but at least you won't be losing uptime. And because people will ask for it, what about dual DPS? While maximizing Blade or Castoris or Jingliu in their own hypercarry setups is the way to go, but if you do want to use Jingliu with either of these two units, you may. It does work. With Blade, you now have a proper synergy, as the HP drain on Blade will translate over time to synergy stacks on Jingliu. They will enable each other's uptime and damage frequency quite nicely. Blade will spam ults and HP drain for synergy, and that will let Jingliu spam ults and enhance skills for more Blade follow-ups and thus energy for him. A nice feedback loop. As for Castoris, Jingliu will consume HP every turn and ultimate, which will slowly stack up New Bud, and Castoris will be draining ally HP for New Bud, which will stack up synergy. If you have Hyacinth in this team, the constant HP drain into EK heals is decently effective. But again, I'd rather use them in their own hyper team. And that's all we have for Jingliu today. Let me know what you think of her buffs, and let me know if you're going to run her again. Thanks for supporting me in this hectic week, guys. It means a lot. Thank you so much for watching, thanks to my cool YouTube members, and have a gooba day.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Okay, so my thing is, why would you pull this? Because I'm looking at Herta, like E0, right? Why would you pull this? Like, really, why would you pull this? Isn't that weird? Because she's fun. Single target? I don't even... I seriously, like, I don't... Why would you do this? Why would you... I mean, okay. If you already had it, then sure. I don't know why you would pull it again. If, like, I don't know... You don't pull now. You pull in the past. What the hell does that mean? Like, oh, for people who already have her? Okay. I want her to have E2 her there, so I can't justify it. Okay, I see. I see. So what you're saying is, in the state that she's in, would you pick her up, like as an option, or no? Ooh. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Puffy, this is not the time to be doing this. We should be doing this in like 2 days when you get Archer leveled up, and Archer can serve as your ice week, as your quantum carry. We're not doing this. Yeah, we don't do this right now. Yeah. So if I needed an ice DPS and I don't like Herta, what do I do? Do I just say fuck it? I mean, and get over it? Also, do you have any other questions, Puppy? You hope they don't power creep her. She would make sense to you because you have some of her best supports. That is fair. I do have everything she needs to thrive. For once. That's weird. After Blade and Archer, what do you think is the next move? Would you be able to cover any element thrown at you? 1, 2. Well, you wouldn't be able to cover everything, but I'm not sure if you have to cover every element. I feel like you could just get away with covering at least like 5 or 6. So redraw probably is the way to go. I agree. But I'm like more, because he has so many supports. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 supports, 8 supports, 9 supports. How many DPS do you have? True DPSs? You have 1. You'll have 2, 3. So you have 1, 2, the blade, 1 archer, blade, ratio, so that's 4. You could consider super breaks as your fire. Didn't you want Herta at some point? Sucks. So you'd be missing out on ice, lightning, physical. Fine on it, would it be awful? Because you have so many supports. When he reruns. God, count looks so fucking barren, dude. Tier list. Alright, also, are you here, DX, by the way? Oh yeah, Hyacinth Lycone is a pretty big priority too. These are our top DPSs. This is so barren. Herta. This is a lie. Casterus. You'll have Archer here, definitely. Maide, you don't... I mean, you could get Maide, because you have Hyacinth. You don't get an Axa. It's annoying, because you already have Facial. It's gonna be so bad. I think you just wait. Ew, Puffy, I think you just wait. This is annoying. I think she's too old. Like, I think these okay, sorry. Do you feel that, y'all? Do you feel that? Like, fine on, if it's not fine on, you just skip everything else. Oh my god. Do you feel that? Like something like these guys are gonna be on their way out. Oh, Maide is gonna be coming back soon, so I guess you could get him because you also have Hyacinth and you have Trivia as well. So that could work, but you already have Blade. And you're like double dipping in Wind too, and it's like, no, ew. You could think about getting Maide's Light Cone for Blade. I think we get Ice March. Do you agree? I agree. Let's get Ice March. Because if you get Ice March, you have Remembrance MC, you've got Tribby, you've got Robin. So you've got Robin and Hyacinth. So Hyacinth would cover HP, she HP scales. Robin would be able to cover attack if she attack scales. You have Bronya for action advancing. You have Silverwolf as well. Sorry, well, okay. Dark March. Assuming Dark March isn't wind for some stupid ass reason, then yeah, you should be good to go. Yeah. Okay. Other remembrance units. Oh, how many remembrance units does Puffy have? 1, 2. I mean, we don't have a lot of options. There's only 3, but like, what the fuck, right? It's just so these two are just that's acceptable, right? And then as support of some kind, and then yeah. Cyrene, whoever the hell that is. And Jiaocho, what the fuck, dude? We pull Sniper like gun for Jiaocho. Kyrene? What the fuck is Kyrene? Kai? Bye. Oh, and you're Silverwolf. You have buff Silverwolf too. I forgot about that. Where's Winset? Well, well, well. Looks like Ace was right about Winset yet again. Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. You know, I don't recommend Winset on just anybody, by the way. Not everybody can use it. But when I do recommend it, it's for a reason. I have some Wimpy set. Okay, okay, well, that's fine. I'll take it.
3+ targets, she can
You did
replace
win,
Tribute
by the
if
way.
you don't have her or can't use her, just like Rolmei could already.
Okay, here.
Buffs. So what do we do with buffed Silverwolf? Before, we ran a full speed debuffing beast. Well, not beast I guess, but she went fast with effect hit rate. Now we will retain
Those
speed,
shoes, I just
drop
noticed
the
them.
effect hit rate, and add some damage. But she has new rotations too, and the possibility of going full DPS, so for this guide, we'll be tackling build sets rather than what I usually do. The first option you can go for is the classic debuffer Silverwolf. You want to be fast, have a debuffing base light cone, but now it's so much stronger. Her best light cones will be Cypher's Light Cone, Resolution Shines, the new Battle Pass Nihility Cone, and the classic tutorial. In pure damage amp, the order would be Cypher, Battle Pass S5 and Resolution, Battle Pass S1, Tutorial. This is because we can hit the 3-turn ultimate without tutorial now, the extra ults only affect Acheron or Generation marginally. However, there is a 2-turn ult rotation on tutorial with the buffs.
I will not be missing Cypher on rerun.
Rather than positive rotation, alongside an energy rope and a planar, can net you a 2-turn.
This is so good. This is what you're going to be doing, right? You're going to be running tutorial on her with ER rope, ER planar, yeah? For 2-turn ult? Yeah. Yeah. This is the way. This is the way to be running her. This is skill basic? What?
Ultimate. I would only recommend this in an Acheron or maybe Face Shout or the Herder team if you want to run her there. But the thing is, it really has to make some crazy ultimate breakpoints for them. An ult every 2 turns rather than 3 turns is not a huge difference maker when you think about it. So I'd stick to the damage amp light cones.
Okay.
At E1, you can even go for a 1-turn ult rotation. She could do this before, but it had to be set up correctly. Now she can do it all alone, and it needs tutorial again. And if you do have E1, I would recommend this setup for battery teams if she can specifically use the SP. You can get external energy technically and use a basic, but it will probably still be quite SP intensive for the team. On all of these builds, you'd opt for the Eagle set, especially the faster your ult rotation. But at a 3-turn rotation, you can also just go 2p speed combos. For planars, you need a 5% energy planar, so Lushaka or Penacony for boosting the carry further, Von Quack if you have nothing else.
Did you just say Von Quack?
Penacony for boosting the carry further, Von Quack if you have nothing
Von
else.
Quack!
You'd go EHR or Crit Chest depending on your light cone or subsets, Speed Boots always, Damage or Attack Orb, and then Energy Rope for sure.
Did you see?
If going Sustainers,
did you see
can opt for HP main steps on the
rotation?
chest
I did,
and
yeah.
Orb, sacrificing damage for safety. You would want to get to 160 speed at least.
Well, get to work. Get to work. If I don't see this in 2 weeks, I'm deleting your account. Sorry. I better see. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, that looks annoying. Okay. Anyway, biggest thing, wait for Remembrance Mart, see what's going on with her, because you probably would want to flesh out your account by getting some more elements covered for your DPSs, because you only have 2 right now, and one of them was free. Well, 2 of them will be free. Get your blade. You have his best in slot team, so that's really good. I have mosquito bites all over my legs. That's killing me. Facial, make sure you get your Stellar C maxed out. And don't let me ever see you have a low crit rate like that ever again. Robin is fine. You don't really need to do anything with it for now, but later on we will. we will potentially look at buffing her a little bit. Why is she even faster? What the fuck happened? Now she's 2/3. Oh, that's why, because of this. I'm leaving it. Fuck you, bitch. I'm leaving it. You're gonna have to remember to do it. Okay. But yeah, let's come back to this account again in a couple days. Sound good? All right. Didn't need to take that long, but let's go look at the Access account. It's time to say bye. Boom.
Hey, Casper here. Remember me? Listen, I'm back and better than ever thanks to some gigantic buffs. Kafka will be getting some very substantial changes that make her stronger in damage, but also in detonation frequency and amplification, reinforcing her role as the dot enabler. I hope that doesn't age badly. Anyway, let's check out what they did to make her so much better, and then we'll check out her new best builds and new best Lycones. She has a very funky build that spams dot detonations through the roof. Like and subscribe if this helps, share to all Kafka believers, and let's begin.
How's the X?
So let's check out her brand new abilities and changes one by one. Caressing Moonlight got a massive boon with the 3.4 changes. Something everyone has been asking for has arrived, and that is Blast Detonation.
DX, where the hell are you?
Now Kafka will detonate the central target's dots at a value of 75% just like before, but she will additionally detonate dots on adjacent enemies at a value of 50% of their original damage. Not only is this a gain in her damage, but it also synergizes with her current bestie, Black Swan. Black Swan really wants
Black
to
Swan,
and Kafka being able to stack 3 per enemy hit with her skill is a great boost for team damage.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Then Kafka's ultimate already detonated all targets hit, so nothing new there. However, one major change was added, and one quality of life change will lead to another massive buff. First off, her ult will now detonate dots at 120% of their original damage, a 1.2 times boost to the previous effect. A really nice...
I'm sorry. I had to go hear it. Sorry. I am Black Lady Sailor Moon. Black Lady transformation. Let's take a look. No, I didn't hear it. No. My name is Black Lady. Wait, is this it?
Who are these heartless people? How could they do that to you, small lady? Don't you deserve better than that?
Is it here? Okay, let me look.
Destroy this miserable, ungrateful planet!
Here it is.
Welcome to your destiny. Welcome to the
My name
realm of the Dark
is
Crystal, Wicked Lady.
Where is it? Where did they get rid of it? Wait. Oh, here it is.
I am Black Lady.
Black Lady. Anyway.
It'll be bumping power, especially with the skill buff. But secondly, you can see that unlike before 314, full dot type. Before, you needed to unlock her A2, and this means she will get a brand new A2, which we'll see in just a bit. Then her talent got 2 key changes and an additional buff in her traces. Instead of relying on a basic attack on an enemy target to trigger her follow-up, well now all you need is any attack from Kafka's teammate. So a Black Swan skill, ultimate, a possible sustains damaging ultimate. It's really nice quality of life. But when combined with her second change, it gets even nicer. Now she'll be able to trigger her follow-up twice a turn, with 1 use being recovered at the end of Kafka's turn. But how do we get 2 follow-ups?
I can't believe she gets 2 fucking follow-ups that proc off of like everything. Why do they have that stupid shit on Kafka where she could only... They are so stupid sometimes. Okay, I'm glad they changed that. What do you mean she could only proc her stupid follow-up attack Uzi thing after a basic attack? Are they dumb? Why? 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 That's so stupid. Why? What do you mean? Is it not the stupidest thing in the world? What? Like, what? And it just applied shock. Like, what? What the fuck? Like, these okay, these devs are funny. Like, I'm glad they go back and look at some of these things and you go like, oops. Okay, so DX, what's the dilemma? What am I looking at? What's the goal? Like, what's the problem? What's the sitch? Yeah. Oh, you're anything average account. Well, first things first, let's look at the idlings. Let's see, E0. Okay, you got everything. I'm got Acro. E2, wonderful. Oh, fuck yeah. Cha. Let's take you. That's tragic. Page. Okay. Links. Watch. Staying out. Polish. Natasha E6. Natasha's basic attack additionally deals physical damage equal to 40% of her max HP. Yeah, shui yi. Okay. Anyway, what? Sela. What the fuck? Her being there. Full priority. Well, I mean, let's see. You pretty much have all elements covered. Except maybe physical, I guess. I don't see Yun Li. I don't see Argenti. So I guess you could say that Finon could be an option. Do you have Sunday? What are your support situations looking like? How many supports do we have? We have Tribi. Let's see. We got Tribi. We got Ronmei. No Sun. Oh, we do have Sunday. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, Sunday Lycon, definitely. That'd be a big one. Sunday Lycon seems like a pretty big one. Yeah, probably Sunday Lycon would be huge. So good. Let's see. Blade signature, we're good. How many other signatures do we have? This one, Acheron. You don't have too many signatures. Face shadows. It's pretty good. Rappa. Yeah, Sunday's signature seems like the way to go. First off. Physical weakness can be easily covered by Finon if you actually like him. If not, it's not the end of the world because again, like, this is the thing I don't understand about HSR. Do you need every element covered? Especially when you have things like Tribi's all-type res pin and Ranmei's all-type res pin and Robin's E1, right? Like, is it that serious to have every element covered, especially because the bosses are weak to at least 3 things? You should be able to cover at least one of them, right? I wonder if there's niche scenarios, though, where you, like, you know, only one weakness. There's, like, one weakness that's, like, not able to be covered because you need that same weakness covered on the other side. Does that make sense? I wonder if that ever happens. Like, you just don't, like, you're spread too thin. I don't generally think that happens much, but yeah. So definitely I would say Sunday Sig sounds good. Sunday Signature would greatly benefit AGLAEA. It would benefit Jing Yuan here. If you got Finon, it would benefit him as well. Sparkle could use it as well. With with Archer as well. It's one of the best in slots for her. Because it generates SP outside of her turn when she ults. So that's pretty fantastic. That'd be another reason to get it, actually. Yeah, because both of these two could use it, and Bronya could use it too. So honestly, it's a three-way. Not only is it like the stupidest icon in a fucking game, right? But also Bronya and Sparkle can use it well. And you know who else can use it well? Tingyun. Okay, Sunday's Lycone is so stupid. What the fuck? What? 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 Sunday's Lycone is so stupid? What the fuck? Like, okay. What in the world? Okay, do you even have Quantum Cover here? You have, yeah, you have Caster. I'm not sure if you're gonna continue to use her, but you do have Ultra as an option. Yeah, follow up. Topaz is your best bet right now. I'm assuming you don't have her signature. Okay, then yeah, she's significantly worse. You probably want to use March instead, actually. Oops. Let's see. HOYO enables AGLAEA. Better. You have Sunday. Yeah, you have like so many team constructions you can do here. I would consider fine on, but it's not serious. I definitely think that you should be able to clear everything in the game with the account that you have. You have too many things that are going to be in your favor, like pretty much all times. I'm going to use one of these. You got Dot too? Oh my god. Which is going to get a buff soon too, because you have buff Kafka. You have Jingliu. You got buff Jingliu. You don't have Silver Wolf. You don't have Cypher either. It's unfortunate. You have Blade. You have Kafka. You have Blade, you have Kafka, you have Jingliu. So you got 3 of them. Yes, you have 3 of the buff characters. That's pretty huge. So that'll be some new interesting toys to play with too. You don't need Fine On, there's no way. That's not necessary in the slightest. Holy shit. You have E2 Clara too, like, yeah, no. Yeah, okay, let's go through. Let's construct teams. So we have Dot. We have Dot as an option. That's one team. We have Super Break. We have variants of Super Break. So we have Firefly, Gallagher. So that's 2 teams. And then, let's see, that is 3 teams. Let's see. Quantum, let's see, that's 4. Right here, that's 4 teams. AGLAEA, that's 5. Sunday. Okay, so, okay, that's good. We've got follow-up, so we got March, Robin, and we've got the last select is usually dedicated to sustain. You don't have adventuring. Oh, you do? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so that's another team. So 5 teams, 6 teams, 6 teams. So 6 teams. Let's see. We also have ratio, and you could run Payla if you really needed to. Seven teams. Okay. We've got Super Break on Himiko. If you wanted to run Archer, you have Archer, Sparkle, Payla, and then Hyacinth could work. Hyacinth could work. Just stay SP positive and generate a bunch of SP. Gallagher also works well here too. No Jade. Yeah, AoE content is a little sussy, but you do have Rappa. No Jiao Cho for Akron, so that'd be hard for Pure Fiction as well. And you don't have Jade, so it'd be hard to use Blade in AoE content as well. But you have Tribby, so Tribby kind of helps with that substantially. And you have Jingyuan as well, so that's another team that you could use. Jingyuan, Robin, Sunday, Huohuo as well. What the fuck is Akron doing here? Akron has no Jiao Cho and she has no Cypher, so she might be a little bit... Wow, I think Cypher would have been really good for your account at some point too. Because Cypher would have been... Cypher would have fit... she would have fit here. She would have fit with Archer. She would fit with Acheron. And she would... If you were gonna play... If you're gonna wake with... You could use her with Finon to... Don't do it now. It's too late, but... Because Trippy does something similar in terms of power debuffs, so... It's good. Yeah. You should be okay, I think. You don't really... You have all the tools at your disposal. So I would greatly prioritize Sunday's Light Cone. Learn these teams much better. So get comfortable with understanding, you know, your speed thresholds, etc., right? Your energy rotations and such. Let me see. 195, 120, 140, a little slow. Okay, good speed. Fast as hell. 65. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. This, I know she doesn't have a crit damage body, right? I know she doesn't have a crit damage body. If I see you guys, if I see another crit damage body, I'm gonna flip. The only person here who runs crit rate chest seems to be Abi on, or seems to be odds on his Ranmei. Although Sunday is helping here, so I'll give you a bit of a pass. It's the kitchen muscle memory. I get it. 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 You gotta flip it. You gotta flip it around in Star Rail though. This is great. Oh, I like this. This is nice. I know it's fun. I know it's fun, but like we gotta be serious. Y'all know at this point, like you know how much I advocate for consistency. Because if anything, I should be the one who runs crit damage body on everything. Because I'm the one who's willing to reset all the time and play things over and over again for hours, right? You guys don't like resetting as much as I do. So if anything, y'all should be running higher crit rate so that you have less inconsistent performance on your accounts and on your characters. Like, unless you don't mind resetting. Like, I don't mind, so like, I guess you could say that I could, but I just value the consistency personally. Like, and also one thing that was difficult to conceptualize, but like, if you talk about your average damage, right? Crit rate actually does affect your damage quite significantly. You know what I mean? Or crit rate, I should say. Crit rate does affect your damage overall over the course of a battle because you're attacking so many times, right? There's like a range where you could have like a high roll and you can have a low roll where you get a lot of crits versus not getting a lot of crits, and it's just like I can't deal with it. Like it's too much for me, man. That's why we love Sunday. Sunday, thank you so much for giving me 20% crit rate, because I can't fucking deal with that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Sunday light cone. Sparkle's great. Consider Cypher eventually down the line. Save for Ceredra. Yeah. Build quality? Oh gosh, I don't know if everyone has what they need, but let's take a look. 91. 32, so what does that put her at? That puts her at 83. Where's the rest of the crit? Sorry. I know she's got some crit in here, right? Doesn't she? 83. Y'all gonna meme me, but like, sorry. My brand is just gonna be like, yeah, but the crit's too low. but 83 is okay. It's not the worst. I would aim for higher though. I'd aim for a little higher though. Okay. Ooh, good HP, yeah. And the reason why she doesn't need that much crit damage is because like she gets it from RMC. Like, oh no, actually, you know, RMC gives you more. You're running with us with RMC, correct? Yeah, RMC. Let's see, so 32. Let's see. 83. So 93.2. Okay, all right, yeah, 93. I'll give you that. 93 is not the worst. Okay, I'll let you have it. Okay. You can have it. 93 is okay. Okay, so it's pretty good. Good HP as well. Should I even really talk about relic quality? Because I'm like, well, you could definitely refarm this. What the fuck? DX? I better see an Alban cheese from you. What is this? What the fuck? This is puffy level. Hold on. You better get back to those fucking mines quick. Hurry. What the fuck? You can even like just take this and just throw it in there, and I'm sure it'll be great. Like, this one's got crit damage on it. Yeah, any number of these would. Yeah, this one works. This one works too. All right, let's see. Crit damage. Ooh, I wonder if you can switch these. Probably not. Switch. Tribute doesn't have a lot of speed to work around. She's also too fast. Your Trippy isn't hitting under 95 speed, so she's too quick. So you have pieces with speed on them. Like, okay, like this is not acceptable. I love this. I love this, but she's too fast. I love this, but I love this. I really do. I really do love this, but she is way too fast. This has to be an off piece for somebody or something. Oh, that pisses me off. Oh, poor thing. You know how much Hyacinth would love a piece like this? This is so Hyacinth T. I hate to say it, but yeah, this is not a good piece for Chippy at all. You might want to look for more orbs or more poet pieces, because I think you have speed on this one too, or where was it? The song. Crit ray, that's fine. Yeah, it's been a little time on this one, yeah. 6 speed? Yeah, no. It's too much. Even this one might be acceptable, but you don't want too much speed because you still want to hit that 95. You definitely want HP orb as well, and not quantum because she has too much damage percent already. This could be a blade piece. Ooh, this one's not bad either. HP rope, energy regen. Yeah, this is acceptable as well. Okay. Okay. Well, I definitely want to farm more poet because yeah, she needs to be she's too fast. She wants to hit 95, or below 95. So she wants to hit 94, so she can get the 32% crit rate. Because Trippy's personal damage. If you're going slow, Trippy, oh, this is way too low of crit as well. She needs to have a crit rate body. She needs to have a crit rate body because she also gives herself crit damage through her planar. I believe she also gets crit damage from RMC as well. Yeah. So yes, higher crit rate, but unironically. Yeah, spend some more time with Poet. Hyacinth looks pretty okay because she has her 4-piece, so that gives her enough speed. So that's 3 good rolls. Fantastic. That's so sad. That's so sad. It's not a great piece. That's not a great piece. There's only one useful roll here. Speed is really important, but you would have wanted literally anything else. If this was great damage, it'd be flawless. It sucks. This seems to be a good one. I like this one. That's 3 good rolls. Oh, look at this one. Oh! Ooh. Okay. I like this. The reason why I'm clapping is because this is the rarest piece in the game. Like, one of the rarest pieces in the game. Outgoing healing bodies are extremely, extremely, extremely rare. And so getting them to have good stats on them, not easy. Really, really hard to have good substats on outgoing healing chests, which is so fucking weird because why would the stupid ass healing one be the hardest one? But yeah. Okay, the speed boots are excellent as well. The orb is more than acceptable. You would have wanted to be on it, but that's okay. This one does have speed on it, but it has really, really shitty subs otherwise. Okay. Okay. Oh, fantastic. 2 speed rolls on a rope. Oh. Okay. Oh, things seem okay. Things seem to be looking fine. Robin with ooh. You probably want to give Bronny a signature to ooh, but that's yes. Yes, get Sunday's Lycone. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Right. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, right. Right.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. Yes.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Yes. Right. Right. Absolutely. 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 Yes. Right. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, no, no, no. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. 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 Absolutely. Right.
You
Absolutely.
only have one Von Wack
Absolutely.
piece with
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Right. 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 Yes. Right. Right.
We do not build Von Wack here. I'm gonna throw you off a bridge. I'm gonna throw you off a bridge. I am the content creator, and I declare that Von Wack Robin is our best set. That's what I say. It has the most consistency and gives her energy regen. You want your Robin to act as soon as possible because the only reason why she is on that field is to use that ultimate ability. And if she is lollygagging and taking too much time and taking too much action value, you are wasting time, you are wasting value. Robin needs to be ulting immediately. All the Robins to the front. Immediately. Immediately. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What does this look at the data. Look at the data. Analysis indicates that Robin runs. Look at this. Robin runs Sprightly Von Wack. Look at that. You see that? Do you see the difference here? Statistically, according to my data here, like, come on, right? There's a reason why it's there. You know what I mean? And plus, it also gives you an opportunity to farm for a better set that also helps your super break teams too, with those Talia pieces. So, what you gonna do? Farm Fleet of the Ageless and fucking Space Sealing Station for who? Shui? Who's using that? Well, they're all delusional. I'm right. Okay. Who was the one that was able to do their first zero cycle without limited idlings before you were ever able to? It was me, okay? And you know why? Because I was able to use Von Wack Robin, okay? I'm not crazy. Does anyone prefer Keel? Well, Keel just kind of sucks because it doesn't help her out. I just arrived in Kentucky. What the fuck are you doing here? Let me guess. Tinashe? No. Because you pulled Fei Shao. I still have that video too. Where's it at? Solar car completion. Oh, what the hell? Hi, Ben. Well, good luck at your competition. I'm glad you got here safely. Oh, it's really fucking bad. No, don't get me started on the humidity. Let's take a look. Wait. Bitch, this is not even fucking Von Wack Robin. Oh my god. Mm. How do I kill this? Did she die? Oh my god, she died! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute, wait a minute. So, take it from me, somebody who's done a zero cycle before, free to play, go Von Wag Robin, okay? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Even if I didn't do it in that one instance, I know what I'm talking about, okay? Like, you just gotta do it. Why isn't Obby asleep? Why the fuck aren't Happy all asleep, by the way? What's going on? Mind you, 300k you use to take 30% of the boss's HP. Yeah, you know, that's nice and everything, crew, but that was a space sealing station. I'm sorry, that was a that was cruising the Cellar Sea face shout. Okay, that's not that, you know, that's that. I don't even have her light cone. You know, her light cone that gives her like a 20% damage increase. I don't have that. Okay, I don't have that. I don't have that. So I don't know. I don't, you know, it was just skill. It was skill and action advancing and just it was smart, you know. It's Payola. How is it Payola? It's E0. That was before I got Robin sick. That was before E1 Robin. What are you talking about? Wait, what? That was so free. It's Payola. There's March 7th on the team. And not even the best in slots. There's a sustain on it. Oh, you're joking. Was it Face Shop's update? Yeah, it was Face Shop's update. I don't think I had Robin's E1 at the time. I might have. I don't know. But I definitely didn't have her signature. I was Bronya Sig, I think. It was Payola. Well, not really. It wasn't Payola because I said so. So, all right. What the fuck? Where is the crit? Sorry. Okay. Please stop fighting. I'll stop fighting when they start listening. This better not be crit damage. Okay, I'm about to say. Alright. Okay. The fucking crit damage police. Ah! Yeah, your account is fine. Your account's doing good. I just need you to get more I just need you to get Sunday's Light Cone. See what Saridra is gonna do, and the last thing I would consider is Cypher. Yeah. And get those fucking poet pieces, okay? Get to work. Get to work. Oh, you will sup with the wrath of Eastleigh. Okay. Bad times be gone. Or bad dreams? Yeah. Alright. Okay, let's go back to my account. And let's see what we can do with some AGLAEA. Who wants to see some AGLAEA? Wait, am I locked in on... Oh, hold on. Fuck Udon? Oh.
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams. Time to relax.
Time to relax.
Bad dreams be gone. Yachan, Taechan, let's go.
Let's go.
Cast your worries to the wind.
It's time to relax. The way I was the first to ask. Well, you're not fucking loud enough, okay? So who was who's using their standard pull, their standard selector on Mizuki when when 7.0 comes out? 7.0? 6.0? 6.0. I'm considerate. You a bitch. Sorry. Fuck you, idiot. Fuck you too, bitch. Why would I do that when Ipa's right there? Low key, that's what I'm trying to fucking say. Like what? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I love her and everything, but like, you know, they can coexist. And where? Fucking Imaginarium Theater? Haley Churl exploration team? Like, what are you doing? And how's that C2 Siege win while you have a Scafier? Very fucking well, actually. Very much. Thank you very much. My Yelan and my Farina are getting so much energy. Oh my god, those particles are funneling right directly into them, and they were all getting buffed, okay? And I am loving it. I'm having a great ass time. That C2 Siege win was one of the best pulls I made in my account, okay? Sorry. Alright. So glad you think she's doing something. You should see the damage charts. That stupid pig I hate. What the fuck? Now why is Puffy in it? Alright, let's see. Okay. I'm at the Trotter. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I couldn't tell. When you said pig, I couldn't tell the difference. Okay. Now, let's take a look. What kind of questions do we have, Udon? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? I already have stuff to say, but whatever. Damn, Garment Maker's big as hell. Guidance for the future, rather than like account quality. Okay, what do we have? I know that you're pulling fine on. Okay, we have... What the fuck? Firefly? Okay. Firefly? HMC? Okay. No Fugue. Okay. Okay, Himiko. There's no AoE. How are you gonna be pure fiction? This sucks. You might need Trippy. Yeah, that's what Trippy's for you. So you're gonna be getting Trippy. You're gonna be getting Fine On. Fine On might be able to be okay in pure fiction. You've got Herta Himiko. How many supports do we have? We have Rame. We'll have Tribi in a second. We have Sunday, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 supports. Okay. What's limited sustain do we have? We have none. We have no sustain either, but we don't have HP scalers. Do you plan on getting HP scalers? Probably not. We have Jing Liu. Oh shit. Yeah. yeah. Hyacinth would be really good for your account. It's Hyacinth because not only would she benefit Jing Liu, and she would also benefit Trippy, she would also give you a means to do Pure Fiction easier. So yeah, she would also give you a means to do Pure Fiction a lot easier. So Hyacinth is one of them. Oh yeah, I guess you have a bench rain. I didn't see him. So that would be really good. Tribi is the other one that would give you something better to work with in AoE content. You don't have Robin, but I suppose Tribi could work in that slot with DDD. Check my DMs. Okay, check my DMs. You are a stupid cunt. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Scroll down. Oh. And KYS. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okie dokie. If you say so. Alright. Udon's list. Okay, long turn intent. Okay, so what does that even mean? So do we have Sunday's signature? Oh, we do. Then what do we need? He's good. I mean, E1 would be fine, but you definitely need to. You shouldn't be worrying about constellations too much unless it's like fine on vertical. Fine on vertical actually wouldn't be too bad. I think his E1 is actually really good, and you don't really need his light cone that much. I think his E1 is significantly better than his light cone, I think, actually. More pulls actually benefits you for getting Archer too. You also have Archer on the way for your quantum DPS. That's nice. So, AGLAEA down the line as well. Okay. Less important, but I'd like to give him more. I don't know how much more you could give him other than E1. What would you give Adventuring besides... I mean, this is good. But... I wouldn't pull this. I don't know. No. I would go for this, but not this. Like, this is good, but I wouldn't go for this. So I don't know, like, at a signature, is that even like, how would you even, I feel like you would invest into things around Adventuring rather than Adventuring himself, right? To me. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Jade would be insane for your account too, for AoE. So you'd have Tribi. You'd have Tribi, Jade as a combo. That'd be nice. You have any Robin. Having Robin sucks, actually. So you need strong aura uppers. If you don't have Robin and you hate her, then yeah, Tribi's gonna be the way to go. Honestly, E1 Tribi would probably... E1 Tribi would probably be the most dramatic thing you could do for your account, I think. Because not only would that make AoE content less annoying, you don't have Robin, so anytime you'd have Tribi around, she would just be that much more effective, right? Lingsha? I don't know. I don't think so. Who said Lingsha? That must have been some stupid ass shit Puppy said. You don't need Lingsha at all, actually. You do not need Lingsha. Who the fuck said Lingsha when you have Gallagher? That had to have been some stupid Puppy shit. Like, what? What? No? With Hyacinth in the game? Nobody should be getting Lingsha. I'm sorry. Unless, okay. You should be getting Lingsha if you want a super break carry. Don't get Firefly, get Lingsha instead. But you don't get it. No. No, no. You just get Hyacinth at that point. I'm just saying, like, does everyone agree? Like, what is the point of Lingsha at this point? Because you would get her because she has flexibility and being like a charge generator for a Fei Xiao, but Hyacinth does that, right? Her DPS, but Hyacinth does that, right? If she was going to be a main carry, then yes, you would get like Iwa Lingsha and call it a day, right? Because then that'd be flawless, right? And then she can also run Quid. That's, I guess, the other thing. But you also have Gallagher for that too. So if it's not for damage, carry, or as an AoE damage dealer with like going the Sunny Jade team as well, that could work. But no way. Lingsha, that'd be awful. No way. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, not now. Like Lingsha will have to wait. You get Hyacinth and then think about this one until later. Jade would be really good for Pure Fiction. Herda also would be really good for Pure Fiction. You don't have a lot of AoE characters, so that would be like one of the primary ones that you would be looking at, right? Fushwan, if you get a 50-50 loss, this would be good for Firefly, but it's not necessary for Firefly, so you could skip Fugue. Blade would be nice, but you can lose to him. HOYO would be that much more valuable for your account in particular because you don't have Robin, and attack buffs are pretty important for a lot of characters. And honestly, in terms of attack buffers, all you really have is like Tingyun. HOYO buffs attack, so that's pretty important. Don't really have a lot of other options though, honestly. Bronya ult, I guess. Own them, but no plans to help them out. Ranmei's probably fine. You don't really need much on her to get her to be super effective. Same with Ratio. Bronya's fine. I think Firefly is a piece of garbage, but it's fine. Fei Xiao doesn't really need much, I don't think. You could get her Cone if you wanted to increase her efficacy, but I would rather get Cypher instead. E1 would be huge, honestly. Sarija would have to see what's going on. Anaxa would be a great... No, because you already have Fei Xiao. Kafka... No. Would be good, actually. But you already have Fine on. No. Imaginary... You have Hyacinth. Would be bad. Tribby. You have Sunday. So, might it could work. Luocha, piece of shit. Sparkle would work with Archer. Would work with anyone else. Could work as a flex option for Finon. Oh yeah. No. Would be kind of good. Would be good, but I don't think you want to. No. If you get Fugue, then maybe. Absolutely not. Could be good between her and Cypher. Not at all. And this would be big, but you don't like her, so no. Giving her more is just the buffs. Getting Hyacinth and her Lycon would be very good for this. Damn. What are you planning on doing when Finon's banner comes out? That's a very precarious banner for you, isn't it? Oh my god. It's got It's got 2 characters you're interested in. It's got 1 character that would dramatically help your account. Oh. E0 S1 Finon. Are you opposed to getting E1 Finon instead? Instead of his Lycone? We're gonna watch this video. We're gonna listen to this video. It's gonna have leaks. Is what I would say. There were actually leaks in it. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Where is... Okay. Okay, put that up. Alright, here we go. 13-minute video. That's not that serious, but...
If you want to build the best Finan team possible, it can probably be very...
Oops.
Very overwhelming trying to decide where you want to invest your pulls into. Should you dump everything into Finan's Eidolons, or should you prioritize his supports more? Everyone says Sunday's Lightcone is broken, so does that mean you should prioritize Sunday's Lightcone over Finan's Lightcone? If you're on a low budget, is Finan's Lightcone more important than his first Eidolon? I've done plenty of Finan testing, exploring the different avenues in which you can invest into Finan and his teams. So here are my conclusions on the best path to invest your pulls into if you want to make the best possible choices in building the best possible Finan team. When Finan's banner drops, Sunday will be running right alongside him. But what if I told you I don't want you prioritizing either of them? Or at the very least, I want you to keep one other character in mind before you decide to spend all your savings. Ceridra is right around the corner, and she's a-
Oh my fucking god, this render. She looks like oh, she just looks completely ridiculous. Oh my god. I will be pulling, but like, holy shit.
Wind Harmony unit. While Harmony characters are generally strong buffers all around, HOYO has a tendency to want to push certain synergies between specific DPS characters and supports that release around the same time, such as Tribi with the Herda and Casterus, and Anaxa and Hyacine with the 2 of them as well. In other words, it's highly likely that Ceridra is going to be incredibly powerful for Finan specifically. I'm not saying to actually prioritize her above all else, but I want to mention her first to make sure you keep her in mind while deciding what to do with your pulls.
Point.
She's the second half of 3.5, so you will be able to save up at least 1 5-star pity by the end of her banner. So here's my advice. However you plan to spend your investments into Finan or Sunday's banners, make sure you have enough left over going into 3.5 that you can...
Honestly, seeing her kit would probably be dramatically helpful to think about this, by the way.
Guarantee Ceridra along with the pulls we'll get into.
Because we're just trying to get the most out of Finan, right? Like, we love him. And if we love him, and in a game like this one, it's not just get their like weapon. It's like get them and get their best support, right? Or it's get them and you know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? It's fascinating. Like the way that you benefit, the way that you love one of your favorite characters, it's just getting their best partner or something because they work dramatically different without them. It's like AGLAEA. It's like AGLAEA, right? Because even if you had AGLAEA E0S1 without Sunday, you're still kind of getting fucked, right?
With Saridra out of the way, let's talk about Finan versus Sunday. First off, if you weren't aware, Sunday is Finan's current best support at the moment. Check out my Finan team building guide, linked in the description below, if you need a full chart of Finan's best teammates. Check out my Finan build guide while you're at it, if you need to know how to build and speed tune his teams. Anyway, Finan versus Sunday. Already, this is a dilemma. Obviously, if you're looking to invest in the best possible Finan team, then Finan himself is the #1 priority. However, I will say that Sunday is such a universal and powerful character that if you want to prioritize overall flexibility and usability and longevity on your account, Sunday is probably the more important pull. So it's all a matter of whether or not you're more concerned with focusing on Finan or focusing on your overall account value. But since this is a Finan pulling priority video, let's assume Finan is the priority, and thus we'll assume that the first thing you do with the 3.4 banners is pull Finan. Now, what next? You can certainly just stop there and wait for Saridra, as I previously suggested. You don't need to invest more pulls into Finan or even into Sunday's banner if that would put you at risk of not getting Saridra. If you have enough pulls to keep investing further though, and you want to invest further, then it brings up the question, Finan's Eidolons, Finan's Lightcone, or Sunday? The most powerful upgrade for Finan at the current moment by far is his second Eidolon, the classic HOYO E2 bait. We've seen it with Acheron, we've seen it with
it would be a step there, yeah.
Firefly, we've seen it with the Herta, and HOYO is not breaking this pattern because here it is again with Finan. This E2 is genuinely so ridiculous to the point where it feels like Finan was partially balanced around how powerful it is. On average, in non-AoE scenarios, this E2 translates to an extra meteor and 4 extra turns within his ultimate, which is a lot of extra damage. Going straight for Finan's E2 is the most powerful investment for Finan. However, it is also the most expensive, costing upwards of 300 pulls to guarantee 2 more copies of him for E2. If you don't have enough pulls to go all the way to E2 while also being able to save up for Saridra, then we need to look at the cheaper upgrade options, which once again comes down to his E1 versus his signature light cone versus Sunday. First off, let's talk about Finan's E1 versus his signature light cone and what they each offer him. Finan's E1 gives him a ramping 24% increase to the base speed of his ultimate's countdown timer. It requires killing 24 enemies, so you're pretty much only going to see this max number in Pure Fiction. Outside of Pure Fiction, you won't get the full value of this speed buff. Not that it's a bad thing for his E1 to increase his strength in Pure Fiction. Additionally, it gives him 50% crit damage, which really isn't the biggest increase in the world considering how oversaturated
you don't have a lot of things for Pure Fiction either. It's not even like you would just get a benefit from it in Pure Fiction. You also benefit from it in like AoE content as well. But does that mean are we still gonna be getting AoE content now that like Herta isn't fucking showing her ass everywhere? Like, that's a good question.
Finan already is in crit damage buffs, but hey, more buffs is more buffs. Now, Finan's light cone increases his base speed by 12. How does this compare to his E1 in terms of buffing the speed of his ultimate's countdown timer? At max stacks, his E1 increases the speed much more, and it's not even close. But the ramping time and the enemy kill count requirement of course stops it from having an immediate impact outside of Pure Fiction. In order for Finan's E1 to match the base speed increase of his light cone, he would need to kill 8 enemies. Once Finan kills 8 enemies with his E1, then his E1's speed increase will overtake the value of the 12 base speed from his light cone. And naturally, the more kills he gets with his E1, the more speed value it gains. It should be noted that the way he needs to ramp up stacks for this speed buff means it's starting out slower, and actually needs to ramp up even more to equalize for the slower start compared to his light cone, giving 12 base speed right off the bat. However, outside of Pure Fiction, are you killing 8 enemies? Maybe sometimes, especially in the recent AoE heavy environment we've had lately, but the endgame is not going to be AoE focused forever. In fact, let me tell you right now that the Memory of Chaos releasing alongside Finan is absolutely not AoE focused. As for how important the speed on his light cone is, let's just say that if Finan doesn't have the base speed on his light cone, then the speed requirements of his supports becomes much more drastic if you need them to still be in the same cycle as him when he exits his first ultimate. Again, watch my build guide video in the description for the full rundown on speed tuning in Finan teams and the importance of meeting specific speed thresholds on his supports, and how his light cone helps his supports immensely. The second his E1 isn't able to gain more speed value than his light cone, which is in any scenario where you aren't killing more than 8 enemies within his first few turns, the value of his E1 immediately falls behind his light cone. And we haven't even discussed the other benefits to his light cone yet. First off is the monstrously high base attack of his light cone.
That is fucking huge. 688. 688? What's like the fucking highest in the game? 688? Oh, shit.
Highest base attack light cone in the game.
Oh, it is,
And
okay.
HOYO knows what they're doing because Finan actually has a very low base attack for a main DPS, which is conveniently fixed by his light cone. Granted, he gets quite a lot of attack buffs in his kit anyway, so his low base attack genuinely isn't as big of a deal as you might have heard people make it out to be, but it's still something worth noting. The light cone then lets Finan ignore 18% of the enemy's defense and increases his damage by 60%. He gets a lot of damage percent as well, so it's not the craziest damage increase, just like the crit damage from his E1, but I want to talk about that 18% defense ignore part of his light cone for a bit. Defense ignore is a stat that gets more valuable the higher it gets. Maybe that sounds stupid because obviously every stat gets better if you have more of it, but defense ignore especially gets more valuable the closer you get to 100% defense ignore, especially because it tends to be a more rare or unique stat. It rarely gets oversaturated in the ways crit damage buffs or attack buffs or damage percent buffs can be found just lying under your pillow at night. And here's the thing, HOYO is aware of this. This is why defense ignore is notorious for being a high investment stat in HOYO games, especially in HSR. HOYO notoriously dangles more sources of defense ignore in the higher eidolons or light cones or just general higher investments of teams in order to bait players into assembling all the different defense ignore sources like the Infinity Stones to get that number as close to 100% defense ignore as possible. Let's look at the most infamous example, break teams. Firefly's E1, 15% defense ignore. Fugue's skill, 18% defense reduction. Lynx's E1, 20% defense.
Yes, okay.
Entice you to put the puzzle pieces together to reach as close to 100% defense ignore as possible. All of this to say, HOYO is very intentional with how they hand out defense ignore as a stat to characters because they want you to invest into defense ignore in order to get it as close to 100% defense ignore as possible because it's just so powerful. So why would they make the defense ignore on Finan's light cone so small? The answer should be obvious. It's because defense ignore will be a stat offered to him by his future teammates. We've already seen from the break team archetype how they put bits and pieces of defense ignore on multiple different places in the team in order to entice you to invest into all of them. The 18% defense ignore on Finan's light cone is very likely a sign that it'll be the same for him. Don't believe me? We can already look at the E1 of his current best support, Sunday, as proof. 16% defense ignore on Sunday's E1, since Finan can't make use of the second part of his E1. They're already selling some parts of the defense ignore, and it's safe to say that you can expect more sources of it to be scattered throughout Finan's future teammates. And what if they don't? HOYO has one instance of doing this, where they gave a character one source of defense ignore and didn't even try to sell it on their future teammates. And that character is Fei Xiao. And you want to know what they did? They made Fei Xiao's light cone give a whopping 54% defense ignore all.
This is such a stupid cone. I could not justify it. I couldn't justify it. Oh my, I'm so lame. Oh my god, I could justify fucking 5 fugues, but I can't justify this. Ah, so annoying!
On its own. Yeah, if HOYO isn't going to sell defense ignore in other places in a character's best team, then the baseline defense ignore that they get will be way higher. Therefore, the fact that Finan's defense ignore in his light cone is much more similar to the numbers that the break characters were getting should tell you that they're waiting to give him more ways to get closer to that coveted 100% defense ignore. Hi, Saridra. So, all of this to say, it's very likely that the 18% defense ignore in his light cone gains value in the future, making it a deceptively better damage increase than it might currently seem, even though it isn't bad by any means, even at the current moment. On top of all this, Finan's light cone is on average going to cost less pulls than his E1.
Yeah,
since the light cone banner pity is
cheaper.
more forgiving than the character banner.
It is cheap. It is cheaper. Perhaps it is just getting E0 S1. Yeah, perhaps it is getting E0 S1. Yeah. Because you'll get it eventually anyway. It's not like you're just gonna sit there and not get it, right? It's cheaper. It's accessible for you right now, and then it gives you enough to work towards Cerebro and Tribby as well. Yeah.
Banner pity. With all of these upsides, Finan's light cone ends up as a more valuable pull than his E1. Sunday is also more valuable than his E1. So this leaves us at the crossroads of Finan's light cone versus Sunday. With his light cone, Finan is more than capable of clearing content in a very low amount of cycles with a completely accessible team of Bronya, RMC, and Tingyan. And one of those slots can eventually be given to Saridra in the future. However, this isn't to say Sunday is bad by any means. Sunday is by far Finan's best support in terms of combining comfort and ultimate stacking and damage. Some characters beat him out in damage buffing, but it's the way Sunday combines all of these things into one all-rounder character that makes him so valuable. That alone makes Sunday competitive with Finan's light cone. However, Finan's light cone is theoretically cheaper than Sunday. Here's what I would say the tiebreaker is. Sunday as a harmony unit is so flexible in so many other teams, and he can find so many uses on your account beyond just being used with Finan. If that's something that you care about, then Sunday should be your priority after Finan. If you don't care about using Sunday with with other characters because, I don't know, your other team is a fully invested Casterus team, and thus Sunday's flexibility doesn't mean much to you, then even then, he's still competitive with Finance Light Cone, and thus wins out overall in terms of priority. But again, due to the fact that the character banner is more costly than the Light Cone banner, it's perfectly fine if that's the deciding factor that makes you decide on Finance Light Cone. I'm more interested in giving you the analysis and the pros and cons to help you make the most informed decision possible based on your account situation, rather than straight up telling you something is universally better when it really isn't. It really depends. So let's say you went with Sunday over Finance Light Cone, or let's say you already had Sunday from his first banner.
Yeah.
Do you aim for Finance Light Cone now, or Sunday's Light Cone? Well,
Ooh.
Sunday's Light Cone is famous for a reason. The SP positivity
this will be an interesting. This is going to be an interesting one because I have an answer.
it brings is so valuable to so many teams, and the way its damage percent buff works makes it effortless to maintain. Meanwhile, we've already gone over all the benefits of Finance Light Cone. So here's the thing, while Sunday's Light Cone is indeed incredibly powerful and comfortable, there are ways of managing skill point issues in Finance teams, such as using some rotations with Bronya basic attacks, or even using the passive.
No. See what you're not doing, because you're not talking about what are the alternative solutions? Like, what are the alternative light cones for Finon? That's what I need to figure out. Hold on, let's take a look. I think Guoba has a video. I need to see light cone comparisons too, because why aren't we talking about that, right? Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let's take a look. The light cone, the best part about that light cone is the speed part, because it lets you act more inside of his ult. But I am curious what Guoba has to say about his best, his alternatives. Let's take a look. Hold on, let's see. This spoiler ass fucking character, holy shit.
One later, we'll let him ult after reaching 12 core flame stacks. You can
Okay, oh my god.
E1 gives a very funky speed increase during his transformation. First, you'll get a base inheritance increase, shortening the AV between his extra turns. But then, every enemy target defeated increases the inheritance ratio of the extra turn speed by 1.5%
that's not useful
per kill,
everywhere, though.
up to a max of 84%, and this will be permanent during the battle. Oh, and some extra crit damage. This is a very strong pure fiction buff. And you probably guessed it, but a flagship DPS will have a flagship E2. He gets an initial.
Yeah, okay.
Now for light cones, and let's check out the most gorgeous light cone yet. Thus burns the dawn will
What
first
the
off.
fuck? I didn't even watch this video. Guoba, what the hell is this? What? What the fuck is this? Oh my goodness.
Light cones, and let's check out the most gorgeous light cone yet. Thus burns the dawn will first offer a base attack of 687, I think the highest we've ever had. Then a base speed increase, we know where this is going. Then a permanent 18% def ignore, which is not much, but it's still nice. And then to make it niche, after using his ultimate he will obtain a buff removed at the start of his turn, which will increase the wearer's damage by 60%. Some units can use this, but he has extra turns so he doesn't remove this buff in any of them. Well, it has some pretty nasty buffs, a very high base attack, and a kit altering mechanic with the base speed increase.
Base speed, yeah.
It is going to be his best in the slot, and it can get better. But because of how strong his E2 is, and because E1 also modifies his speed in his transformation, I would recommend investing into E1 and then E2 over S1. E2 S0 is just such a different beast compared to E1 S1.
Okay, because look at Udon's account. There's like nothing. There's like no pure fiction stuff here. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause so even if Udon got it and didn't get the light cone, right? Oh no, like his account with no pure fiction based units at all has his favorite character be usable and pure. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying, right? It, you know, even you see it. I know you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean, right? And it is on the way to E2. And he could just use follow the Eon too, because what is that? It's a 20% buff? Ooh, interesting.
And here are some other Litecoin calculations, including the brand new Battle Pass Litecoin coming out.
Okay, what do we got here? Let's see. Up to 35, I see, okay.
In 3.4. Video on them soon, by the way. So, kit is done, builds is done. What's left? Well, let's talk about Finan and how good he is right now.
Udon, you're gonna eventually want to get the E2, right?
He doesn't have his Hyacinth or his Robin or Tribute or anything, so this can always change, and he can get better.
Yeah.
It feels like...
Oh, that is so fascinating. Okay, and this is another thing, too. It's not even a bad thing that you're going for a lot of pulls here, because the more you pull, the more you work towards Archer Lycon, too. So you're kind of incentivized to pull this patch anyway. This is like, what's everyone thinking? What's everyone thinking? You know, because I really do think having that stupid ass broken E2 would be huge. It would be huge. It would be huge. I mean, it's Udon's favorite character, right? Like, it would be able to carry him through most content. Like, it would be huge. But it's so inaccessible. It's so far away. It's so far away. And like, yeah. You know what? You know what you could say? What if? No, listen to me. Saridra is on the way, right? So what if the buff that Saridra could give to Finon, what if her and her light cone is the way to go? Right? Because we get 2 Finons. We have a character that works in pure fiction. Hopefully we get Tribby as well, right? So maybe it's like 3, right? So the light cone banner is still just sitting there, right? So the second half happens, first half happens, second half happens, Saridra runs. So now you have Saridra, we know her kit, and we also have Saridra's light cone. We could get Saridra's light cone and Saridra, and then just chill, right? Right? I really do think it's important that we see what Saridra does, I think, and then revisit the question. Oh, a lot is riding on her. Oh my god. She's gonna be so important, isn't she? Oh my god, she's so important.
By set. And while the damage bonus of Sun
also be serious. Love you, Chewy. But what the fuck are you talking about? Passerby set? To manage not having Sundays like I don't know. I have never heard such a goodwill ghetto strategy. You know, I don't have my Sunday E1 but or Lycon, but you know what I do have? Passerby. Passerby. No!
Sunday's Light Cone is nice. Finon's Light Cone is basically the damage buffing of Sunday's Light Cone and Sunday's E1 combined. Take all of this into account alongside the speed benefits and base attack of his Light Cone, and Finon's Light Cone is more valuable for him than Sunday's Light Cone. But here's the other thing. While Finon's Light Cone is better for Finon teams, it's very possible that for your account, Sunday's Light Cone is the more valuable pull because Sunday can be utilized on other teams, and his Light Cone is very, very strong for many other teams.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's going to depend on your account and what your personal priority is. Finon's Light Cone is better for Finon teams, but Sunday's Light Cone could be better for your overall account. Now, what about Sunday's E1 versus Sunday's Light Cone? While Sunday's E1 is nice because it further stacks the defense ignore, which we already compared to being like assembling the Infinity Stones, one caveat we have to mention with assembling defense ignore in Finon teams is that it is technically making a lot of assumptions about what his future teammates will bring. We can't actually be certain they'll have defense ignore in their kit, and if they do, it could be locked behind more Light Cones and Eidolons. If the defense ignore was the only good part of Finon's Light Cone, then it wouldn't be worth it. Finon's Light Cone is good because of the sum of all its parts. The defense ignore, damage bonus, and base attack and base speed. The assumptions we made about future teammates having defense ignore was only one piece of the puzzle that made Finon's Light Cone more valuable than his E1. Sunday's E1 is only the 16% defense ignore, since Finon can't make use of the 40%. And mind you, even if a support were to come out that attached a summon to Finon, Finon would still only get the 16% defense ignore. The 40% defense ignore part of Sunday's E1 only applies to the summon itself, and not the character attached to the summon. So with all that said, I would put Sunday's E1 at the lowest priority at this current moment. If things change and we just
this shit needs to be like fucking negative priority. Are you kidding me? And oh my god.
Discover that Saridra gives like 50.
No. If you like Finon like that, if you don't fucking be serious and get the E2, like seriously, no, stop. I am so sick of all these people. I'm sick of it. I am sick of everybody else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, listen to me, okay? I'm sick of everybody else and their fucking E2 Acheron and their E2 Firefly and their E2 Feixiao and E2 Casper. Everyone's fucking E2 eats everything up. They just fucking eat the game. Like, they just fucking do everything. Like, they do everything. They just fucking do everything, okay? Like, what if you had that power, Udon, right? Don't you want to be one of those people? With one of those stupid ass E1s that, like, always gets brought up in conversation? That should be you. I want that to be you, okay? You can get it next time you remoans.
50% defense ignore at a baseline and also trivializes skill points, which would make Sunday's E1 way more valuable to Finan than his light cone, then we'll talk about that some other time. But for now, here is the final, definitive pulling priority order and how to invest in your Finan team. Finan's E2 is by far his strongest investment.
Yeah, we get the E2. And then, okay, so it's E2, this. You already have this. So E2, this. Okay.
For relatively low cost, but it's still not that low cost in terms of how many pulls it'll take on average. If you can't go all the way to his E2, then look to invest in the other things on this priority list first. Skipping Sunday and Finan's light cone to go for Finan's E2, only to end up with E1 Finan and neither Sunday or his light cone, is not a scenario you want to find yourself in. After his E2 is his best support, Sunday, who is just all around a valuable pull for your account, alongside Finan's light cone being a situationally better route to take solely due to being cheaper on average than a brand new character. Of course, if you already had Sunday, then Finan's light cone is the easy choice. Afterwards, it becomes Sunday's light cone as the next priority. And then, well, Finan's E1 and Sunday's E1 should never make it here onto the priority list. Because if you went through all of the previous priorities and you still have enough to consider either of their first Eidolons, then you probably should have just skipped all of the other priorities and gone straight for Finan's E2 anyway. And keep in mind throughout all of this, that saving
this fucking picture. This stupid ass character. It's so difficult to stress how important she is. This stupid, like, shut up. She's gonna be so important.
Enough leftover jades for Ceridra is also high on the priority list. We'll have early information on Ceridra as well as Ceridra's vertical investment priorities, such as her light cone or Eidolons, by the time Finan and Sunday's banner arrives. So maybe hold off on investing immediately.
What if hypothetically in some alternate universe, like, we were dating or something, right? You know what I mean? Like, we were, it was it was a nice little relationship or whatever, right? And like, I go to meet your parents or whatever, right? What the fuck would you do if I showed up to the fucking venue looking like this? What would you do? What would you do? How would your parents react? Like, you don't just show up doing that. You don't, like, I busted the door looking like this. Like, call the authorities, immediate breakup. They gag, yeah, they throw up. I would say that you're eating the house down, and I would clock that you're standing on business. Okay. I heavily doubt. I don't think I want to change it. I think it's just camp. I actually would not adjust the design. Except the only thing I would get rid of is this stupid ass fucking wings. The only thing I find, like, truly unacceptable are these what the fuck is this? This looks so stupid. Can you get rid of this? I hate this so bad. What is that? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I think it's fucking awful. But everything else is fine.
Into their banners beyond one copy of Finan and wait for my first impressions video on Ceridra. But if you want to know the best avenue to invest into Finan and Sunday's banners right off the bat, this is the current priority. Thank you so much for watching. I know pulling priority plans are vital for players who are looking to invest further into their favorite characters but aren't sure what the best way to use their pulls are. So I hope this helped you come to a more informed decision about how you want to spend your pulls. Again, my goal here isn't to tell you what to do with your account, but rather to provide you the pros and cons and the information necessary for you to understand understand what's best for your personal situation, because so much of this depends on your account and your current characters and what you care most about doing with your account. So I hope this video was informative and helpful. If you enjoyed the video, consider liking, and be sure to comment down below what your plans are with how to spend your pulls in patch 3.4. Since pulling priority can be so situation dependent, comment down below with your account situation, and I can try and help you come to an even more informed decision if you need more advice. I stream over on Twitch and post over on Twitter, and I'm also on Discord, so reach out to me on any of those platforms to have your questions even further expanded on, if you'd like to hear more of my opinions. I still have more Finan content in the works, and I'll have plenty of upcoming content covering Saridra and how she'll change every—
If you need someone to tell you how to pull past your first year in playing a gacha, you should uninstall. There, I said it. I think it's good to get perspective. I think it's good to get perspective, and the reason why I think it's good to get perspective is because they are quite aggressive with how they push characters sometimes. I get what you mean. Like, you should have a understanding. You should have clarity in what you value and what you want. But in a game like Star Rail that like just so aggressively like pushes power creep, it's kind of hard to have that sort of nuance, right? When you don't know what's happening, right? Or when you may have fallen into traps in the past, right? So I'd say for Genshin, yeah, no, there's no, like, no. For Zenless, it's a fairly new game, so for Star Rail, I would say it would be the one that I think is most reasonable to get pulling advice for, just because of how aggressive the power creep is. And how the game has a history of characters falling off. Now, you could say that, like, you wait for that character to get buffed one day, but you don't know when that's going to happen, and it's just like, eh. So I get what you mean, but, like, it's like, listen. Because the way that Sora will be doing banners, like, not even gonna lie, it's like, new banner coming out, featuring S-rank character Water, okay? And running alongside Water, we have food, we have shelter, we have food, we got shelter, we have heat, like.
Reshape fate and weave.
Clothing? Let's see. And on the second half, we have warmth. We got security. What else do we got?
A new beginning.
A sense of belonging. And the cuntiest design you've ever seen.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe.
A day of peace.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Okay. So we have everything. Oh yeah, she advanced up above Hyacinth, so we should be good. Alright, here we go.
Resonate all together.
Why the fuck is this
Rainbow
happening?
Bridge.
Oh wait.
Have some sunshine.
Is she?
I heard the call.
Oh, you're 1 speed off, but that's okay. Why is she 1 speed off? Did I fuck up Sunday's build? I think I did. Oh, but this game is not for horizontalists, I think, as much, unless you like it. Well, okay, I would say it could be really good for horizontalers if you are always willing to get the new thing and like get on that. You know what I mean? Like get on it. You know, like. Oh, I really wish I had. I have a piece with no speed on it. Oh no. Do I have an AGLAEA piece that has? She literally needs 1 more speed. It's so annoying. Okay, let's take a look. Do I have a wind piece here that has 2 speed on it, I think? I think I do. One Piece with 2 speed on it. It's this one, I think. What the fuck happened to my... What the hell is this? My issue with Star Wars, though, is never that I can't get everything, but more that my pulls get devalued way faster than other gachos. So I built up a Venom whenever I played. I wasn't really thinking about my phase, like I do in Genshin and Star Rail. I have a friend, and no shade, I have a friend who I think just likes things too much. And in these games, right? Like, the reason why I sometimes really aggressively, like, down a character or shit talk a character, right? Isn't because, like, they're completely awful or anything. But in my mind, I'm like... I can't be liking everybody. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta take somebody that you, like, and you just gotta, like... For me, my perspective. You take a thing that you like, and you just, like, push it, you know what I mean? You just, I love this character. Oh, they're everything. They're this, they're that. Like, they're the, you know, next slice of sliced bread. You know, they're everything. And I do that because, like, to me, it's hard. It's hard to like a lot of things in a game like Star Rail because then your old toys fall off. You know what I mean? And it's like, and it just sucks ass. It's just the nature of the game. So I don't. If you have a character that you really like, or an archetype that you really like, and you vertical into it, right? I would hope that it would sustain you for quite a significant amount of time with the level of investment that you put into it. And I think over time that gets more and more true because I think idolins become better as time goes on to make them more, like, appealing, right? To really have them be valuable, right? So yeah, I definitely think, like, I like this, I like that, I like this, I like that, but it's just like, okay, but what do you really like? You know, like, what do you really like in a game like this one? Which is fine, you know. Okay, where's your light? Okay, she's right. Sweet below. Okay.
Have some sunshine.
With Hyacinth, it's funny with her because I'm like, oh, I should actually have a. I can ult now.
May this faint dispel the gloom.
No, I should wait it. Hyacinth is fascinating because I'm like, I think I want to get like 2 more and then call it. I don't really want E6 on really anyone in this game, I think.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. So leave it with me.
Thank you, friend.
Song bring us victory.
Okay, so I need the
harmony and unison. May this dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Gotta stop them here.
Okay, so. Alright,
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense?
So.
This mortal watch over you.
How long does it take for you to get a roll? Oh, I get it now? Oh.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Oh, that's huge, because then I get Robin ult, right? Oh, that's huge. See that?
Honesty would do
oh,
us so
wait.
fertile, like a wisp of silk.
Heard the call. To doubt farewell.
All lies shall be revealed.
Oh shit! How fast are you, sweetie? What's going on here? 242 speed. And how fast is Garment Maker? 369. Nice. How fast is Robin? How much SP do I have? Oh, I could just...
No rush. Have some sunshine.
This is nasty. Ew, look at that. That's nasty. Look! Garment Maker! Wait.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, tuning. Wait.
Trinity is before me.
All lies shall be revealed.
Does that mean she gets to go again? Oh no. Unfortunate.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Oh, and Sunday needs to be a little faster before I see the problem.
Is that fear I sense?
That sucks. Yeah, because now I run out. Sunday, it needs to be 180 speed. That's so funny. He needs to be 180 speed. He needs to be 180 speed. You know why he needs to be 180 speed? If he... Oh my god! Oh! He needs to be 180 speed because if he's 180 speed, then it means that he can act 3 times within Robin ult. And so I would have been able to push AGLAEA back into... Fuck. Okay, hold on. I can fix that. Give me a second. Oh, wait, this is interesting. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me do some calculations, nerd. Hold on. Hold on, shut up. Oh. Shut up. Hold on, wait, that's... Hold on, wait a minute. So, let me see something real quick. So, what I need is AGLAEA. Before she transforms, I need her to be 1 speed higher than Sunday. So what speed does Sunday need to be before Hyacinth buffs speed to get to 180? Okay, so let's take a look. So I need a 180 speed Sunday. Okay, let's do some calculations, all right? Like, here, I'll let you see what I'm working with here. Okay, so with Hyacinth and Sunday, I need Sunday to get at least to 180 speed, okay? So what does that look like? At minimum, while having the most crit damage possible. So it looks like the best that I can do is I can do Fleet. Fleet works. I can do Fleet. I can do whatever it's called as well. Shit called what is this called? Am I stupid? What is this planar called? Keel. Yeah, I can do Keel. Okay, so what does that look like before combat? So before combat, it looks like Sunday has 151.4 speed. Okay. So then... I would need AGLAEA at 152 speed. Okay, let's take a look. So AGLAEA with this team, right? I need her to have, before she gets this Supreme Stance, I need her to have, how much is it? 151.5, let's say that. 151.5 is the minimum, while also increasing her damage to as much as you possibly can. Let's take a look. Okay. It's pre-combat, right? Yeah, pre-combat. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so 152. So switch over to this piece with the speed on it, and then this piece. Okay. Hyacinth could have been a 4-star. Not with that design. Even if I love her, no. No. I get it, and I know how biased I seem for that, but no way. I do not agree whatsoever. Okay, so seems sussy, but let's take a look. She has speed boots, right? Yeah, she has speed boots. And then there's an attack percent piece that apparently has like a ton of speed on it. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so that puts her at 152.6. Okay. And so if I go over to Sunday should go a really awful piece that does nothing for him. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, actually, wait. Or I could just go Fleet. Fleet works too. Yeah, Fleet works too. So I go this piece, and then the speed piece, and then the attack piece. Yep. And then the speed boots, and then there's enough. Oh, actually, wait. It's a problem. Because AGLAEA has that piece. Okay, never mind then. Okay, never mind then. Alright. Sunday keeps this piece. Sunday keeps this piece. Okay. So instead we go over to this shitty piece that unfortunately has value right now. Okay, crit damage is correct. Okay, this broken piece. Near flawless Sunday piece. Defense percent, okay. So this should be 151.4 speed. Okay, so I think I have this now. Does Hyacinth have Vonwhack? No, she has Grove. Okay. Let me Vonwhack her actually. Vonwhack. And then for showcase. For demonstration purposes, I think this is gonna be pretty good. Okay. Ronmei. It's fine, I don't need that much speed. Yeah, I'll do that, it's fine, it's okay. Okay. Alright. So if I'm correct, and my assumption here is that Hyacinth will go first, will skill everybody, and they'll get the speed from her E2 as soon as possible, which will help Robin accelerate her ult, right? AGLAEA should go before Sunday. Or, yeah, before Sunday. And then Sunday will push up AGLAEA and ult her. And AGLAEA might be able to get enough for her ult, and in doing so, perhaps she'll be able to... Oh, one more thing I have to do. Let's position Sunday at the end, because he has a guaranteed ult rotation. And put Robin in between AGLAEA and Hyacinth. I honestly could put her here, to be real. But I'll put AGLAEA here. Okay.
In tight confines, the clash of wills is unavoidable.
Final week! The shall begin. Cut away the heart of strife.
Because I want to be 180 speed inside Robin ult. So let's see. You go first. Everyone benefits from the speed buff, so everyone shoots up.
Thank you, friend.
Hope for an end to strife in the world.
Robin should have a ton of speed, right? They have... Okay, Sunday has 180 speed on the dot. AGLAEA has 183, so she should be able to be advanced by him. That's good. She goes for this.
All together.
I go for this.
Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. My throat is feeling much better.
Robin did not get any energy here, so we'll see what happens. Oh, but Hyacinth is right after these two. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. Hold on, wait. Hit it with the... And then Sunday advances.
Serenity is before me.
Sunday ults.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
So AGLAEA goes. Garment Maker goes. I advance myself.
Thus our fates become one.
I get another 2 hits
So
in.
fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Ult is still not up. Can't get a hit. This sucks because I would have rather have had Robin be hit here, but it's okay. I think we should be able to still kill this wave. I think. Okay. If I got hit, then I would have been able to. So this happens. Energy for Robin.
We'll overcome the thorns. Down farewell.
Okay, so that's 1 action for Sunday.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Dive Rainbow Bridge.
Fuck is he? Oh, he's down there.
Is that fear I sense? All light to be revealed.
Future is great.
Where do you do this?
So leave it with Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Okay, so Sunday's action one, right? Okay, so this is Sunday's second action. And look at that! Look! Oh! Oh! Wait!
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oh, this is huge. AGLAEA goes again?
Is that fear I sense?
So do I summon it or do I just like...
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Oh, this eats.
All light to be revealed.
Oh, this is delicious. No, and I get one more?
Down farewell.
This
more. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
This is everything. Oh my god! This is absolutely delicious. Oh my god, this is insane. Okay, you don't go for that one because... Do I actually get another 3 actions inside this because I went to the next wave? Watch this. If Sunday gets 3, no way. No, that sounds dumb. Okay, it's 2. Okay, all right, that's fine. All right.
Trinity is before me.
And Robin's about to get another ult. What? This is dumb. No way.
Like a wisp of silk.
She's not even fully leveled either, so the damage isn't that good. But it's a concept I'm trying to see if it works. Honestly, you could be killing more, but that's okay. Okay, so she runs out of Supreme Stance. Is that a bad thing?
All light to be revealed.
Okay, now what? Is it over?
Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Okay, so I have to start over. That sucks. Okay. Okay, so...
Down farewell.
Okay.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Oh, that was not good. I probably should have done that. Huh?
Countless, thus our
So I have to
fates
stack these up
become
again.
one.
Okay.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And Robin already has her ult up?
Night. Souls shall embrace.
And look, Garment Maker gets the...
Stars echo.
Wait, okay, this might be everything. Hold on. I see the desirable quote, but fuck this. I wonder what Tribute would do for this. It would ruin my speed tuning. I don't want to go back and do it again. I mean, I kind of could.
Trinity is before me.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
I can't thank you enough.
Okay, I see the desire for the E1. But let's take a look.
Is that fear I sense? All light to be revealed.
Why am I not getting her ult? What's happening? Is it because I'm not skilling every turn? Yeah, I'm not skilling every turn because I'm trying to get as many Robin procs as possible. Maybe I don't need to do that. Somebody's here.
Down farewell.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oh, it died. Oh, this Supreme Stance shit is pissing me off. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, you're annoying, aren't you? Oh, I see. Oh, ooh, yeah. You're fucking obnoxious. Oh, you like losing your Supreme Stack Stance and taking a fucking stupid light cone, huh? Okay. Oh, you dumb game. Oh, yeah. Release your DPS with some stupid bullshit, annoying thing that nobody likes.
Time for resolution.
Oh, you are annoying.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
And I fell for it. I fell for the scam. This is a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. This is a scam. No way. This is a turbo scam.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile.
If I come back on stream and I have Cypher and I have AGLAEA's E1 and Lycone, please don't be mad at me. You gotta promise. You gotta promise.
Pressing it all together. Right. Stars echo. Guide with Rainbow Bridge.
And this is like no element weakness too. Oh my god.
All lies should be revealed.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this interesting to watch? Because this is so cool to me.
Would do us good.
Look at her! This is so fascinating. Look at her. She is so fast. How is the speed tuning working despite her being a Jillian speed? This is like, this is blowing my mind. I'm sorry, I'm loving this. Nobody probably cares because it's like speed tuning cares, but this is like, I'm so surprised that it's working so consistently.
All lies should be revealed.
What the fuck? I can even, what? Let me try second side. Hold on. Hold on. Let me hold on. Hold on. Let me try second side with this. This is, shut up. Give me a second. Give me a second. This might be everything. This is delicious. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shut up. Wait. This is huge. Wait. This is everything. Hold on. Do I have a? What do you super rig for this? Hold on. What can I just blast through this with? Honestly, Tribby and Jade. RMC, Blinksha. Sure, buddy. I don't really care. Oh, are they built? Please say yes. I don't want to go through this. Okay, good enough. Super break with Nathan. Hold on. Which do I do? I mean, super break on this side works. Yeah, let's just do this, yeah. She said, okay. This goes here. That goes there. That stays there. This goes here. No, Gnyphon has it. Are you joking? What? Okay. This goes here. And then break effects. Shway, give me that. And then go. I'm so sick of fucking Ranmei. I am so sick of Ranmei. I'm so sick of. I'm so sick. I could talk for hours about Ranmei. I have so much to say about her. I really do think this character is just. There's so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about. She's. I can't believe she's in this game. I can't believe she's still so good. I can't believe she's still so consistent. I can't believe she's so irritating. I can't believe her ult costs that much. I just, there's so much about her.
Incense ascends into sound linger. Not yet time.
Please stay tuned.
You actually have Super Rick and Ivan built? Yeah, but I don't play it.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
I have a link shit here, but it's okay. Why do you have Quid? I just realized that. Oh, because of fucking Ranmei. You know what? Keep it. It's fine. Keep the change.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, just for that. Yeah.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Stay in step.
Oh. Those are the massacred my boy.
Have we met?
This poor boys. You RMC ult first.
Clouds scattered.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
And then wait till audience goes.
Dreams of a past.
There we go with those.
Let us dance once more.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Wow.
Be of your body and mind. Some value, I suppose.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
I would have rather not have done that, but okay.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Share good fortunes.
Do I actually get an ult?
Existence is
Ron May is so annoying!
Swept away by the
I
wind.
cannot believe how much babysitting Ron May needs.
Take your
Oh, when I get her buffed, when I barge into HOYO headquarters and I get her buffed, you're all gonna thank me. You're all gonna thank me. You're gonna be so happy
Let us dance
when she
once
stops
more.
being fucking annoying.
Clouds scattered.
Yeah.
There's more.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh my god. So much damage? What the hell? Did I go through both
The
break
truth
bars?
burns
Yes, I
clear.
did.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Dream vanished.
Enjoying yourself?
Unite our goals. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Ooh, okay. Quid Lingsha might be the play.
Stay in.
Okay, Quid Lingsha might be the play. It might be the play. I kinda love everything about it.
Let's improvise.
Do I get the energy for that? I do?
Let the show
Excellent.
begin.
You know why ulted while Ron May took her turn? Because if you advance Ron May,
Some
look,
value, I
her
suppose.
ult's gone, right? Yeah, because she's fucking Ron May. She pisses me off. And she did it! She's the worst unit in the game. She's the worst unit in the game. She's so bad. Just use this.
Every petal of all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh my god,
Time to cleanse the filth.
like how is she so good and so bad at the same time? I have no idea.
Take your
She
position.
somehow how did they manage to do
Dreams
that?
do
Like
come true.
Grace and
how do they manage to make a unit that's so good
Existence is unity.
and so dog shit at the same time? I have no idea. Do I have Cybercon? I do not. Okay, well, that's probably why I'm doing worse. Lingsha should.
Dream vanished.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. May the foul stench dissipate quickly of your body and mind.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
There's more to life.
Why did it run out? Ugh. Okay.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Fugue indeed is the prettiest
Stay
character in the game.
Dreams do come true.
You know what sucks? Kind of. Oh, what the hell was that? 480,000 damage? What the fuck?
Clouds scattered.
Some value.
Just get the ult off.
Every
Please.
petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Please, Lingsha, please, quid. What, RMC?
Yeah.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Please hit Fuse. Fuse.
Take your positions.
Okay, so if I break this, then I think I get an action advance. So let's do that.
Let's improvise.
There's more
Mood
to
is
life.
set. Let the show begin.
Existence
Kill
is
here.
uniform.
That thing hits me, that's okay.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
We wait to ult. Okay, damn.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Stay in step.
Break
Dreams do
those.
come true.
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
I want to ult, but like...
Everything in this world is bleeding. Yeah.
Oh my, please. Does your ult run out this
Some
turn?
value
Run me! Please hit her. No!
Cloud scattered.
Dogmate is the worst character in the game. I'm sorry, like she just is. She did. She is.
Let the show begin.
If you get, you get it.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
That one change through would revolutionize everything. They wouldn't even have to do a single thing else. If they made Ron May's ult last one more turn, you have the implications. It would cause ripple effects across the meta.
No holding back.
Oh my god.
Vanished.
The lack of bitching I would do. Okay, he's about to die. Oh my god.
Take your positions.
Okay,
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
The truth. Everything in this
I should have
world
actually let Lingsha go.
is
Advanced her
bleeding.
afterwards.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Have we met? Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more. There's more to life.
Stay in step.
Well, if I had a rapper, this would be this would have been free. Okay, ignore what you just saw. That was an accident. That was an accident.
Share good fortunes.
The mood is
I also
set.
don't have Cypher going either.
Yeah. Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Take your positions. Dreams do come
Okay,
true.
let's check out this AGLAEA. Okay.
A day of peace.
Finally, let the show begin.
Okay, let's see it.
Cut away the heart of strife. Sky with the rainbow, have some sunshine. My throat is feeling resonate all together. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Oh, that Robin got hit. Yes, I won. I won, everybody. Round of applause for me. Robin got hit. Woo. Oh my god.
A little honesty would do us good.
This more. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
That was fast. Ooh, I should have did that.
Countless thus our fates become one.
So what I do? Do I just go now? No, because Garment Maker.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Light.
Does Garment Maker advance above her? Oh, she does.
Stars echo.
Reset? Fuck you, bitch. Okay, maybe I should. But no, I'm gonna reset. Shut up, bitch. No, but shut up.
In tight confines, the clash of wills is unreal.
What's she yapping about? In the confines of the abyss in the blue.
I can't thank you enough.
Harmony and unity. Is that fear I sense?
Is that fear I sense? Y'all smell that? Y'all smell that?
Farewell. This more.
That still would be my goal. It'd still be my
Guide you on your path.
Alright, so this.
Countless
This.
thus our fates become one.
Highest needs to ult.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thank you, friend. All light to be revealed.
Oh. Reset.
Right.
Shut up, crew. Crew, shut your mouth. It's new. I'm learning. That was right? How was it right? How was that right?
Future is great.
I know Garment Maker gets the action advance, but oh.
Have some sunshine.
Oh,
Don't
right.
together.
I'm good.
Lay this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the sky.
I can't thank you enough.
Is that fear I
Okay, so hit one.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Okay, so we ult.
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, is that what you mean?
I can't thank you enough.
A little honesty would do us good. All lies should be revealed.
Doubt farewell.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
She said, oh, fuck.
All lies should be revealed. Guide with the rainbow bridge.
Oh, that's Wind Week? Oh.
Have some sunshine. Thank you, friend.
Watermelon Jolly Ranchers. What about a watermelon salad?
Destroy the skies.
Heard the call.
Can we see Garment Maker speed? 380.
Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Another one? Oh, what the fuck? I should have went. Well, wait, okay, Zero Cycle, hold on, wait. Wait. Zero Cycle, hold on, wait.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. The way
You
is
too, Robin.
fraught with difficulties.
What the fuck is she talking about? What? That wasn't good.
Doubt farewell.
What happened to my speed tuning? That was the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
The future is great.
Oh, because I advanced myself. That's what I did. Oh.
So fragile, like a wisp
I
of silk.
have to advance myself immediately. Else I ruin it. Yeah.
Lay this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the sky. Thank you, friend.
Serenity is before me. This mortal
People be hating on Hulu, but he's fun.
and guide you on your path.
Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All life.
One. I knew it hit me. Oh my god. Robin!
Stars echo. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Doubt farewell.
All lies should be revealed. Lay this. Dispel the gloom.
These teams throwing hands are so funny. Like,
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
he's like,
Serenity is before me.
A little honesty
Oh, that's
would
not
do us
good.
All lies should be revealed.
Can you hit me, please? No! No!
The way is fraught. Watch over you.
Okay, so we don't move.
Guide you on your
I don't
path. This trial is fitting.
Oh my god, this dude is faster than me. What the fuck? How fast are you? You idiot. Wait, how fast is he? Fuck you, you're not faster than me. I'm Hyacinth. You idiot. Hold on.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Wait, did they slow me? This bitch slowed me.
Countless with us our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
You ruined my speed tuning, you dog!
Store's echo.
Oh, it's fucked. I fucked it up. He ruined everything. My tuning is fucked. Like, oh, this is so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh no.
Of no great concern.
Disaster has struck.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oh no, because Sunday's gonna lose his turn. No, no, no.
Dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Uh-oh.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
We uninstall. This was a
A little
disaster.
honesty would do us good.
Oh, I fucked up my ordering because of my advance. Like, it's a disaster. I fucked it up. Sorry.
She'll begin.
So what do I do then when she's about to run a Supreme stance and I don't want to like ruin my ordering? I guess I just keep Mars.
Thank you, friend.
Oops.
Resonate all together. Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Thank you, friend.
This trial is fitting. Serenity is before me. This mortal.
We replaced Robin with Bronya.
Guide you on your path.
Robin is kind of a piece of shit, isn't she?
Countless thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed.
Night, Store's echo. Guide with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
I can't thank you enough.
Okay, if you low-key think about it, Robin's so bad. Like,
So fragile, like a wisp of
if you
silk.
get it, you get it. If you don't get it, then I'm afraid that there's a lot to learn. Sorry.
Doubt farewell.
All light shall be revealed.
How many characters must suffer your switch ups? It's not that I'm switching up, it's just that I'm gaining clarity. You know?
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Is the game loud? Oh shit. Do I need the skill here? I can. Fuck it. I mean, no, I have my ult. It's fine.
Mavis, faint. Dispel the gloom.
Oh, hi, it's your voice lines. Not very good at all. Very disappointing.
Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense? All light shall be revealed.
Okay. Well, I wanna get Sunday ulted, but the problem is, do I? No, that's bad. Wait.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, now I use it.
Countless thus our fates become one.
This
Okay, so that doesn't never my tuning then.
Guide you
Right.
on your path.
Look at that. Isn't that hot?
All light shall be revealed.
Stop them here.
What happened to my ordering? Look at my order.
A little honest, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
May this thing dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can't thank you enough.
I think he's about to go into fucking mode. Oh, here it goes. Is this the thing that slows you down? It's the. Okay, no, not that. Okay, we're good.
Serenity is before me.
Yeah, Sunday, come the thorn.
Watch over you.
Do I get another ult?
You on your path.
No way, I do.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless, thus our fates become one.
This character is so cool. Oh, okay, I see the problem. I didn't know who let it go. I was scared. I didn't want him to slow me.
So fragile,
But I guess it wouldn't have mattered because I could just advance myself to Robin anyway.
Heard the call.
Well, and it keeps Sunday behind AGLAEA, so.
all lies should be revealed.
This trial is fitting.
Have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom, restore
I think I got it now. Oh, when these traces are leveled, it's GG's.
A little so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Don't slow me, please.
Thank you, friend.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
God, Supreme Stand. What an annoying mechanic. Can somebody hit her? Wait!
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
No!
Future is great. Have some sunshine.
You're gonna be like 80 turns.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
That's probably not enough, is it? That was a long ass fucking concerto, by the way. Okay, so this happens. Sunday needs to advance AGLAEA before Robin ult. So if I do this correctly and I get enough energy, it should maintain my speed tuning. Hi, Blaine. Okay. So go up. So AGLAEA should be. There we go. This is good. This is a good team. Okay, I see what's up. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is good.
I'll overcome the thorns.
What is going on? Oh my.
All lies should be revealed with perfect clarity.
Oh. Oh, that's not. This is. Did you see how many actions did she get? She said all lies will be revealed. Sunday said, okay, wait, no, because is she acting 2 times before Sunday advances her? Because if it is, it's Robin ults, welcome to my, so she goes, right? So Garment Maker says, bitch, and then she says, all lies. And then Sunday puts her up again, and then she says, so fragile. And then Garment Maker goes like, bitch, and then she's so fast that she goes again. And then she goes like, yeah, she does her enhanced basic, and then Garment Maker goes again, and then Sunday goes after that, and then advances her again. So that's like so many turns. Ew. What? I don't even know if I want the E1, because if I get the E1, that is so greedy. No way. I know what you're talking about. I see the problem. I can work around it with what I have right now, but I see why you want it. I see why you want it. I'm about to turn off the stream so I can go make transactions off stream so you guys can't judge me, okay? I might. We'll see. Leave me alone. We're gonna judge anyways. Yeah, okay. Rich coming from you. Okay, legit, I kind of want to see what happens if I go Tribby. Because Robin kind of pisses me off. I kind of hate what she does to my speed tuning. Let's try Tribby. I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate this so bad. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate it. Because I would go fast Tribby here. What the fuck? How's about you use that money and get me Sunday? How's about you get a damn job? Sorry, what?
In tight confines, a clash of wills is unavoidable.
Or in one chingy. Alright, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Have you ever considered that you talk too much?
Have some sunshine.
I'll overcome the thorns.
I know how this works, but you look at my cipher? Okay, sure. Give me a second. So what needs to happen first is they need to ult this. Hyacinth needs to ult this. I'm wondering if it's enough to get Tribby her ult after AGLAEA, or after Garment Maker goes. Okay, so this happens. Garment Maker goes. AGLAEA goes.
Become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, the damage is there. I'm starting to see it.
All lies should be revealed.
Doubt farewell.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
The future is great.
The way is fraught with difficulties. All lies should be revealed.
Please open up.
More in this Get Tribby's doing more HP than Robin is.
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Is it coming?
Oops, that was bad. Ooh, that was awful. Oopsie. Oops. That was a piece of shit. Review your account. Okay, so I would have to... I can just go check my friends list. You're right. I think that works.
All lies should be revealed.
Got that.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Where is she at? She's down there? Fuck. That's okay.
Have some sunshine.
Thank you, friend.
Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Yeah, Blaine, place your friend code anyway. Yeah, that'll help me out. Wait, no way. No! Yeah. Ooh, okay. I see the temptation. I see the temptation. I'm not gonna do it, but I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Shut up. I hate it. I see what you're talking about. This is pissing me off. I cannot believe AGLAEA's E1 does that. That's so annoying. No way. We uninstall HSR at this point. Because how many Tribby ults am I gonna need to?
Delivering more. It's gone. I need a West Wind. Let me go.
Okay, my speed tuning is back. I don't know what the hell happened to my bordering before, but like, you guys know not to attack this stupid horse on the second half, right? Because killing all the ads should blow it up, so you don't have to do any damage to it.
Thank you.
Here's my UID.
Okay. Thanks, Blaine. I'll take a look at it as soon as I finish this round. Alright, so let's do this. If you notice, Sunday seems to be like consistently acting right before Supreme Stand ends. I think that might be like luck though.
It's a broad consequence.
Hi, Bridget. Good to see you. Oh, okay, died. Okay. So does Sunday get ult here? No way. He does. So do I ult now? I think I do. I will. I don't want to waste turns, so let's do.
Find stillness and enlightenment
energy do you
will
need?
emerge.
You have. Let's see. I don't know how much energy did she get for Sunday ult? This is a good opportunity to check. So 179 or 279. 279 equals 71. Okay, and at minimum, Sunday ult gives 40 energy, so. But he has that one trace. So let me see what this does. So now she has. Now she's one off. So that's a difference of. This is 1, right? Or like it's 70? Is that 70 energy? Okay. That sounds about right, yeah.
All light to be revealed.
Print yourself again.
Countless. Thus our fates
This character's
become
cool.
one.
And now Supreme Stance gets refreshed, right? And so, yeah, we wait until after her turn, and then we ult with Tribbies so we could advance ourselves. And advance Sunday. Okay!
So
and Garment Maker
like a
can go
wisp of
too,
silk.
yeah.
It's coming.
Coming, y'all. Oh no.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine. Maybe like you. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
A little
Okay,
honesty
and here
would
we
do us
go.
all light to be revealed.
And Sunday gets another advancement. But where does Sunday end up after this turn? Where does Sunday end up after this turn? Does he end up right at the... Look! Oh my god! This is so cool! Oh my god! This is the cool... Oh! This is so cool! Oh my god, I'm doing it right. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is great. This is great. It's like Robin ult.
Insight arises from enduring patience.
Shut up, bitch. Oh.
Serenity is before me.
This is
So
awesome!
fragile, like a wisp of silk.
No, and then where does she end up? Does she end up in front of him?
Underestimating us will cost
Oh
you.
my god, AGLAEA is the coolest character in this game. Are you joking? Get him.
Is that fear I sense?
She said,
Light, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
oh my. Oh. All those, do you know how much resin I spent? You know how much resin I've spent to make these characters? To make these supports? Do exactly what I want? you know how much resin I spent to get these stupid ass fucking supports to act when I want them to? It's so annoying. But I'm so glad to see that it works out with a character like her, because I'm not gonna lie, honestly, you don't see it as much sometimes on other things. It's a little annoying. But for this, it's so clear and evidently there. It is so satisfying. I'm loving this. It makes me wonder then. I'm gonna get off the stream right now because, oh, you guys are nasty. I could have just gotten Cypher and I would have been perfectly fine. You are the nastiest fan base I've ever seen in my life. You're all terrible. I can't believe it. No, I don't want that. No, I'm not gonna do that. No. But no. But the like cone. No. Shut up. But the like. Okay. No. Okay, hold on. Like. No, I wouldn't. It is cheaper. No, I wouldn't do that. Well. No, it's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. Well, yeah, I'll wait. Who the hell is going to pull AGLAEA on her second rerun? Me? Yeah, reruns do tend to happen a lot more frequently. But where is Rappa? Wasn't Rappa here in November? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me take a look real quick, and then we'll go look at Blaine's thing. Give me a second. When did Rappa show up? Rappa HSR. 2.6. October. It's June. Where is Rappa? What the fuck happened to Rappa? We're 8 months ago. Where's Rappa? I'm so scared. What if I don't get AGLAEA for another year? That's okay. It's fine. I don't care. It's okay. I don't care. I don't care. It's okay. All right. Let's go check out Blaine's cipher. So the last time I looked at Blaine's cipher, I was quite satisfied because she had met the 200 speed threshold, which is what I like to say. 200 speed is important because it means that you act 3 times per cycle. Which is huge. It's huge. What do we got here? Well, there's no sniper here, so what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Here's what I can do. I can check friends list instead and see if it works here. No worries, I can take a look on my friends list. Let's see, Blano. She there? Well, yeah, I'll put her on there. And then quit out the game. Alright. May your heart be your guiding key. Oh. Wow, that was fantastic. Did you guys like watching that? That was so fun. Hello.
Aren't you all looking for these kinds of stones? Awesome. Then, please, take them. Thank you for inviting me onto the Express. If you have the chance, don't forget to come and visit the Juming. With the allowance Grandpa gave me, we'll be able to have a huge meal. No, 3 huge meals.
Oh wow, 10 jades, thanks. You know, with that sounds like...
Are you free right now? I brought some presents from Belobog to give to the crew. Could you take them on their behalf? I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this. This is just a little something to say thank you. Nothing expensive. I hope you don't mind.
Thank you. This is Astriel. Oh my god. Sorry. Go to the party car? Which one's the party car? This one? Oh, hello. Hi, Fugue.
The stars are numerous, and yet widely scattered. Benefactor, my apologies. I should have immediately greeted everyone as soon as I boarded on this initial visit of mine to the Express, but before I had even taken 2 steps, I became engrossed by the stars outside the windows. Please forgive me. The stars are endless. It isn't easy to discern their origins when gazing from afar. Yet when one is amidst them, one finds that they all have a spot in the sky. A home of their own. With the universe being so vast, I imagine that one solitary star is not enough to illuminate its surroundings. only when gathered in one place can they see each other. And be seen by us. Do you think they only realize that they're stars and capable of radiance after experiencing another's illumination? Then I'll shamelessly invite myself here a few more times. And make sure to catch that spark at the moment of a star's birth.
Oh my god. Damn. Okay. How profound. Oh. Okay. Alright, there she is. Alright. We're locked in. Dying really fucked her up. Listen, if I died, I would get profound and I would get a little bit. I'd get into it too, don't worry, like. Okay, so we got Cypher. She's got 200.7 speed, right on the cusp there, which will increase her crit rate up to 66.9. Okay, not bad. Crit damage, if you're using it with face shell, doesn't really matter as much because her personal damage is kind of like whatever. Lushaga is perfect. Effect hit rate is high enough to account for her light cone. Okay, using it with a face shell. She doesn't really need attack percent because she's usually gonna be running with Robin. Warrior Goddess is not exactly what you want, but it's passable. No, Warrior Goddess is fine. Like, you're hitting 200 speed, you're okay. Like, and you're hitting your stat requirements. And her personal damage isn't really that big anyway. She's really just supposed to sit there and provide charge for face shell, and then nuke. Through no attributing of her own personal damage. So this is perfectly fine. What do we got here? Effective rate, speed. How many pieces have speed? All pieces have speed with at least 2 rolls or 1 roll. Okay, yeah, she looks good. Is there a better stat or set over Warrior Goddess? Yeah, 2-piece speed. 2-piece speed, but it's fine. You don't really need it. Like, it's not the end of the world if you don't. Like, if you don't have 2-piece speed, this is okay. You could just go faster if you happen to have another 2-piece speed set and replace the effective rate one with you know, it replaced the 2-piece, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. She's meeting her stat requirements. Okay. Let's see. Ace, you sound like the type to put cologne over dirty clothes to mask the smell. What is a good cologne brand? If you've heard of Tide, Tide detergent, if you put some of that on some clothes, some dirty clothes, and put it in like some water and like swish it around for like maybe 40-50 minutes, right, on some warm water, then you like rinse it out, and then put it in like a dryer and then like dry it for like an hour, your clothes would smell so good. Your dirty clothes would smell fantastic. I recommend that. They come in multiple flavors, so I highly recommend. Yeah, this looks good. Honestly, the best part about this is that she moves quite often, and the more often Cypher moves, the more frequently she gets her follow-up attack refreshed, and therefore the quicker that she can generate charges for face shell. So honestly, yeah, she's looking good. She's looking good. Same thing applies to Acheron as well. On any team she's on, honestly. Yeah, she looks good. Very good. I am satisfied with what I'm seeing. Congratulations. Yeah. It's met my expectation. Nice. Okay, and with that, I'm not exactly the most tired because of all that traveling, and I slept on the way, but I probably should stop. New patch comes out tomorrow. I will continue to work on my AGLAEA. I'll probably play Mario Kart or Metaphor tonight. Play Metaphor tonight. Think about it. I gotta find it exactly what I'm in the mood for. And structure that video essay thing. I think we can start outlining that too. Is it the day after tomorrow? Yes, it's the day after tomorrow. Again, make sure you get all your shops bought out as well before the shops reset. Is there anything I need here? Would it be funny if I did a temple right now and I got AGLAEA E1? Wouldn't it be stupid? And a synthesizer. Yes, and a synthesizer. You're so right. Yeah. AGLAEA E1 or a Cypher? It would be a Cypher at this point. What? What?